In the end, they must work together to escape the game and return to reality.
Alright, listen up, you dumbass dweebs. Today, I'm gonna blow your stunned minds with a scientific explanation for the mind-boggling question. Why is Sonic the Hedgehog blue and why does he go so goddamn fast?
Oh, great. Another one of your so-called scientific lectures. How about we just enjoy our Sunday afternoon without your crazy theories, Rick?
Shut your pie hole, Beth. This is serious business. Now, let's start with Sonic being blue. You see, his blueness is a result of a genetic mutation that enhances his speed and agility. It's a pigment alteration that occurs due to the rapid acceleration of his cells. Simple physics, you morons.
Come on, Rick. Blue pigment alteration? That sounds like a load of crap to me. He's just blue 'cause he's a fictional character, like Smurfs or Papa Smurf's balls.
Oh, Jerry, you gelatinous sack of ignorance. Fictional character or not, there is a scientific explanation behind it all. Besides, do you even understand the concept of fictional universes? Clearly not, you mindless shit stain.
Alright, let's focus on his speed then. How can Sonic go so fast? It defies the laws of physics.
Speed, my dear sweet Summer, is subjective. Sonic taps into a dimension beyond our comprehension, utilizing the chaos energy that surrounds him. He harnesses this energy to manipulate time and space, allowing him to achieve immense velocity. It's called cosmic acceleration, dumbass.
Rick, isn't that just a bunch of made-up pseudoscience?
Shut up, Morty, you couldn't even comprehend quantum physics if it smacked you in the face. Now, back to the topic at hand. The conclusion is simple. Sonic's speed is a result of his ability to harness chaos energy, combined with his genetic mutation. And his blueness, just a side effect of being a damn speedy hedgehog.
Alright, fine, Rick. But what's the point of all this? It's just a video game, after all.
The point, Beth, is that science can explain even the most absurd phenomena we encounter in our demented multiverse. It expands our understanding of the universe, pushes boundaries, and gives nerds like me something to converse about over some space booze.
Well, I still think it's all nonsense, but I guess I'll drink to make it tolerable.
Cheers to that. At least we can all agree on something.
I guess, but now I can't stop thinking about Sonic's balls, thanks to Jerry.
Oh, for the love of chaos, Morty, just forget about the hedgehog's balls and embrace the limitless wonders of scientific curiosity. Now, who's ready for another mind-bending lecture on the physics of SpongeBob SquarePants? Alright, you dumbasses need a science lesson. Gather round. It's time for Rick's lecture on how mushrooms make you grow in Super Mario.
Wait, what? You're telling me you can explain that shit?
Shut up, Morty. I'll explain it and blow your stupid mind.
This better be good, Rick. I've got better things to do.
Summer, just pay attention for once.
Yeah, Summer, try to learn something useful for once.
Alright, listen up. The mushrooms in Super Mario are a fictional representation of a symbiotic relationship between fungi and a host organism. You see, these mushrooms possess special properties that can stimulate rapid cell growth and regeneration.
But Rick, that doesn't make any sense. How can these mushrooms just make you grow instantly?
Shut up, Beth. That's where the video game magic comes in. In the Mario universe, these mushrooms contain unique compounds that interact with the host's DNA, activating dormant growth genes. The effect is amplified due to the in-game physics and the omnipotent power of Nintendo programmers.
But why do these mushrooms only make Mario grow? What about Luigi or other characters?
Ah, Jerry, you ignorant sack of shit. Luigi, Princess Peach, and the others don't have the same genetic makeup as Mario. The specific receptors required for the mushroom's growth-inducing compounds to bind are only found in Mario's DNA, making him the chosen one.
Okay, fine, so it's all just fictional nonsense. How is that satisfying?
Well, Summer, the satisfaction lies in the escapism it provides. It allows players to experience the thrill of sudden growth and power, something unachievable in reality. It's just good old video game fun.
But Rick, isn't it just a stupid game mechanic to help players progress?
Morty, you gullible idiot. It goes deeper than that. The power of the mushroom symbolizes growth, both physically and metaphorically. It represents the human desire for personal advancement, development, and overcoming obstacles. So, it satisfies our innate need for growth.
Wow, Rick, I didn't expect such a profound explanation.
Yeah, that was actually impressive, Rick.
Of course, it was impressive, you morons. I am Rick Sanchez, after all. Now, go back to being useless while I continue to be the smartest creature in the universe.
The family members nod and disperse, leaving Rick alone with his smug smirk.
Damn, I'm good. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a little journey through the realms of video game physics today. Strap in, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, I've been thinking about this for a while now. How the hell is the hookshot in Ocarina of Time strong enough to pull Link all the way to it? I mean, it's just a small gadget.
Morty, you're underestimating the power of video game logic. You see, in the vast tapestry of virtual reality, the hookshot operates under a special set of rules, ones that defy the laws of physics as we know them.
Wait a minute, Rick. That doesn't make any sense. If it defies the laws of physics, then it's just unrealistic, isn't it?
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your complete lack of understanding. You see, video games create their own reality, a reality in which the impossible becomes possible.
But still, Rick, there has to be some sort of explanation, right? I mean, they must have thought about this when they designed the game.
Of course, there is an explanation, Beth. The hookshot operates on a complex system of compressed air and magnetic fields. Its mechanics allow it to generate a tremendous amount of force, strong enough to pull the player towards it.
That doesn't sound right, Rick. Why would they complicate things like that? It's just a game, after all.
You think the video game developers worry about real-life physics? No, Summer, they're focused on creating a fun gameplay experience. The hookshot needs to be strong enough to provide a sense of adventure and convenience to the player.
But it still seems so unrealistic, Rick. I mean, Link gets pulled across gaps and up cliffs just by shooting a small hook.
Morty, sometimes you just have to accept the absurdity of video games. They allow us to experience things that would never be possible in the real world. Now, enough talking. We're going to visit the source, the game designers themselves. They'll show us firsthand just how powerful the hookshot can be.
They arrive at the video game studio.
Wow, it's really them. The game designers.
Game Designer 1. Welcome, Rick and Morty. Allow us to demonstrate the power of the hookshot.
They fire the hookshot, and Morty gets pulled towards it, landing right in front of the game designers.
Whoa, that was incredible.
See, Morty, sometimes, even the most ludicrous things can become possible with a bit of imagination and coding. Now, let's have a chat with our friends here and maybe take a peek at their coding techniques.
They dive into a deep conversation with the game designers, leaving behind all doubts about the hookshot's strength. Despite initial skepticism, Rick provides a scientific analysis to Morty's question about the strength of the hookshot in Ocarina of Time. They visit the video game studio and witness its power firsthand, solidifying their understanding of video game physics. The episode ends with Rick and Morty delving deeper into the world of game design, leaving no doubts about the hookshot's capabilities.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got ourselves a murder mystery on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, who would want to murder Jerry?
I don't know, Morty, but we're about to find out. Let's head to the crime scene.
They arrive at the green area with a purple and yellow design and a purple and white object in the middle.
Whoa, what is this place, Rick?
Morty, this is the interdimensional home of Jerry's murderers. Look at this fancy design, Morty. Only an intergalactic assassin would leave such an ostentatious calling card.
Who could it be, Rick? Any suspects?
Well, Morty, it could be anyone. This universe is filled with weirdos and psychos. Let's start questioning the suspects.
They question various random characters from the show, including Mr. Meeseeks, Squanchy, and Bird Person.
Morty, this is getting us nowhere. We need someone who knows how to solve a murder.
Detective Pikachu?
Bingo, Morty, we need a master of crime solving. Let's call him.
Detective Pikachu arrives.
Pikachu, Pika, Pika. Translation, what's the case, folks?
We gotta murder Jerry, Pikachu. Can you help us solve the mystery?
Pikachu, Pika, Pika. Translation, I'm on it.
Pikachu investigates using his keen detective skills.
Morty, the clue is right in front of us.
What is it, Rick? I don't see anything.
It's painfully obvious, Morty. The murderer is.
Pikachu interrupts.
Pikachu, Pika, Pika. Translation, don't mind me. I just wanted a slice of pizza.
Are you kidding me, Pikachu? We're in the middle of a dramatic reveal here.
Yeah, Pikachu, this is serious. You can't just interrupt like that.
Pikachu, Pika. Translation, sorry, guys. My bad.
They continue the investigation.
Alright, Morty, I think I've figured it out. The murderer is Squanchy.
Squanchy? What? I've been squanching in my basement this whole time.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, I just thought it would be funny to accuse Squanchy. Besides, it's always Squanchy.
Squanchy, Squanchy, Squanch. Translation, I'm getting real tired of your crap, Rick.
Well, that was anticlimactic, Rick.
No worries, Morty. Let's grab a drink and forget this ever happened. We'll let Jerry haunt someone else for a change.
Yeah, sounds like a plan, Rick. I hope we don't stumble upon another murder mystery anytime soon.
You never know, Morty. The universe is a strange and unpredictable place. Cheers.
They both chuckle and head off for a well-deserved break.
Alright, Morty, pay attention, because I'm about to blow your mind with some serious scientific shit. Today, we're going to be talking about how those damn mushrooms in Super Mario make you grow.
Rick, I don't know if this is really the time.
Shut up, Morty, this is way more important than whatever dumb shit you were gonna say. Okay, so picture this. You got a bunch of different types of toys on a table, and there's a mushroom on it. Then, there's another mushroom on the ground. Now, here's what happens.
Hold on a second, Rick. I'm not buying this. How can a tiny mushroom make a person grow?
Summer, you ignorant slut. It's all about the science. You see, these mushrooms contain a unique compound called gigantolium. This compound has the ability to stimulate the cellular growth and division within the human body, resulting in rapid expansion.
I'm sorry, but that sounds like a load of horseshit, Rick. How can a simple mushroom have that kind of power?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, clueless idiot. The gigantolium compound has an incredibly high bioavailability. When ingested, it binds to specific receptors in the human brain, activating a cascade of chemical reactions that regulate growth hormones. It's basic chemistry, Jerry.
Dad, I think you're just making all of this up. There's no scientific evidence to support your claims.
Beth, my dear, skeptical daughter, science is about taking risks and exploring the unknown. While direct evidence may be lacking, the theory of mushroom-induced growth is backed by empirical observation, and my immense intellect, of course.
Hey, Rick, what about the side effects? I mean, it can't be all sunshine and rainbows, right?
Morty, you always have to ruin everything, don't you? Of course, there are side effects. Extended exposure to gigantolium can lead to an uncontrollable enlargement of certain appendages. But hey, they don't call it supersizing for nothing.
Well, I guess that answers everything. Wait, no it doesn't. It still sounds like complete bullshit, Rick.
Summer, listen carefully. The truth is, I don't give a damn if you believe me or not. I'm Rick Sanchez, for crying out loud. Now, shut your whiny mouth and let me enjoy the mushrooms I found under the sink.
The family stares at Rick in disbelief as he nonchalantly picks up the mushrooms and chomps them down. Suddenly, Rick starts growing to an enormous size, crashing through the ceiling.
See, bitches, I told you. Science, bitch.
The family watches as Rick's giant form disappears into the sky, leaving them speechless and dumbfounded.
Holy shit, Rick, you actually did it.
I can't believe my father just became a giant monster.
Well, that's going to be a tough one to explain to the neighbors.
I guess this is our life now, huh? Dealing with a fucking giant grandpa.
The family stands in shocked silence, contemplating the absurdity of their existence as the colossal Rick fades into the distance.
Alright, listen up you dumbasses. I've got something important to explain. Grab a seat and shut the fuck up.
Oh great, another one of Rick's important lectures.
Shut it, Jerry. Now, have any of you ever wondered how those stupid Looney Tunes characters survive falls from cliffs?
They're cartoons, Rick. It's not real, it's just for laughs.
Ah, simple-minded Summer. You just don't get it. In their world, the laws of physics are bent to their will, making them immune to any real danger.
But Rick, sometimes they do get hurt. Like when Wile E. Coyote gets flattened by a boulder or blown up by dynamite.
Ah, yes, Beth. That's what we call comedic effect. They sustain injuries to create humor, but they always bounce back. It's a satire on our own mortality.
But Rick, what about when they fall off a cliff and leave a hole in the ground? Shouldn't that kill them?
Morty, you sweet, naive idiot. In their world, gravity is just a suggestion. They can manipulate the laws of nature to fit their whims. Falling from a cliff is just a temporary inconvenience.
But Rick, that doesn't make any sense. It's just a cartoon.
Summer, you lack imagination, girl. Looney Tunes operates on an entirely different level of absurdity. Their world is governed by comedic physics, not our boring reality.
So you're saying they're basically invincible?
Well, not exactly, Jerry. They can still be defeated by anvils, pianos, or any other ridiculously oversized prop. But as long as the joke demands it, they'll come out unscathed.
But why does it matter, Rick? It's just a silly cartoon.
Looks directly at the audience. Beth, my dear, life is fucking chaotic and often pointless. But sometimes, just sometimes, we can find beauty and meaning in the most absurd of places. Like in a bunch of moronic, indestructible cartoon characters.
They all sit in stunned silence for a moment.
Wow, Rick, that was actually kind of deep.
I'm full of surprises, Morty. Now let's go have an adventure and forget this sentimental bullshit ever happened.
They all leave the living room, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, you idiot, why did you have to go and install that stupid ghetto version of the GPS?
I didn't know, Rick. I thought it was an upgrade or something.
Upgrade? More like a downgrade, you dumbass. Now we're stuck in the middle of nowhere.
Can't we just use the regular map? I mean, it's not that hard, right?
Morty, we don't have time for that. Look at that yellow object flying over the road. It's a goddamn alien spaceship.
Holy crap, Rick! What do we do now?
We rely on this piece of shit GPS system you installed. How hard can it be?
GPS. Sassy voice. Well, look who got their stupid asses lost. You two are a special kind of dumb, aren't ya?
Shut up, GPS. Just tell us which way to go.
GPS. Oh sure, like I'm going to help you now. Maybe if you were smarter, you'd be able to navigate on your own.
Come on, GPS! We're in danger here. We don't have time for your attitude.
GPS. Danger? Ha, you morons wouldn't know danger if it flew up your asses. Alright, fine, I'll give you directions. Make a left turn in 500 feet, or don't, who cares?
Morty, just follow the directions, no matter how ridiculous they sound.
Okay, GPS, we're turning left now. Where to next?
GPS. Next? How about in your dreams, losers? Just joking. Keep going straight until you see the red object in the distance. Maybe it's something interesting, or maybe it's just your sad excuse for a life.
This GPS is worse than Jerry's jokes. Morty, ignore the insults and focus on getting us out of here.
Got it, Rick. We're approaching the red object now. What's next, GPS?
GPS. Oh look, you actually made it to the red object. Congratulations, dumbasses. Take a deep breath and throw yourself off a cliff. Just kidding. Take a right, you bumbling idiots.
Morty, take that right turn. We need to get away from this sassy GPS as soon as possible.
Alright, Rick. We took the right turn. What's the final step?
GPS. Final step? Ha, I hope you enjoy being lost forever because that's exactly what you deserve. Now go straight for eternity and see if anyone gives a shit.
Morty, we're almost out of here. Just keep going straight.
I can see civilization up ahead, Rick. We made it.
GPS. Big deal, you made it back to the boring and mediocre world you belong to. Don't celebrate too soon, losers. Life will continue to disappoint you.
Finally, we're done with this damn GPS. Morty, remind me to never let you touch technology again.
Yeah, I got it, Rick. No more messing with the GPS. Can we please take a normal road trip next time?
GPS. Fading away. The chances of you idiots having a normal road trip are statistically improbable. Good luck, morons.
Morty, we gotta make a quick stop at McDonald's. I left my portal gun in the bathroom there.
Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna get stuck dealing with those fast food freaks again.
Rick and Morty approach the McDonald's storefront.
Alright, just act normal, Morty. We're just two regular degenerate geniuses in search of our lost science equipment.
Morty looks over and sees a man riding past on a skateboard.
Oh geez, Rick! Check out that dude on the skateboard. He's zipping past those golden arches like a speed demon.
Morty, we don't have time to analyze every random person we see on the street. Focus, Morty, we need to find that portal gun.
Cashier named Shandiqua, an obese woman with a bonnet, greets them.
Shandiqua, welcome to McDonald's. What y'all want?
Look, Shandiqua, we're in a hurry. We just need to check the bathroom real quick, alright?
Shandiqua, hurry. Y'all acting like you got a portal to catch or something. Can't be interrupting my shift for your fancy schmancy nonsense.
Morty and Shandiqua start arguing.
You think you're all that, don't ya? Just because you sling burgers and fries, you think you're the queen of the underworld, huh?
Shandiqua, honey, I'm the queen of this kingdom. Ain't nobody mess with me in my domain.
Rick interrupts their argument.
Alright, let's all calm down for a second here. We just need our portal gun, and then we'll be on our way.
Shandiqua, fine, but you better not be causing any trouble.
Morty and Rick search the bathroom but can't find the portal gun.
Oh no, Rick! It's not here. What are we gonna do now?
Shandiqua, aw, look at you two geniuses. Apparently, you ain't so smart after all.
Alright, Shandiqua, you win. We messed up. Can we just go now?
Shondiqua. Oh, no. You think you can just waltz out of here without paying for your insults? You ain't going nowhere till you apologize.
Rick smirks and pulls out a wad of cash.
Fine, fine. How much is this going to cost us?
Shondiqua. Let's see. How about you buy me a lifetime supply of nuggets? And throw in some extra cheesy fries.
Morty looks at Rick, bewildered.
Are you serious, Rick? A lifetime of nuggets?
Morty, trust me on this. It's worth it to get out of here before things get even crazier.
They pay for Shondiqua's extravagant meal and make a run for it.
Shondiqua, yelling after them, y'all better come back with extra sauce, or I'm hunting you down.
After escaping, Rick and Morty burst into laughter.
Geez, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe you went along with her demands.
You gotta learn to pick your battles, Morty. Plus, I just love seeing the look on her face when we paid for her food.
They continue laughing as they walk away from the McDonald's storefront, leaving behind their fast food adventure.
Alright, you fuckwads, gather round. I have a scientific conundrum for you dumbasses to solve. How the hell do those fucking Looney Tunes characters survive falls from cliffs?
Oh, I think it's just cartoon physics, Rick. Like, it's not supposed to make sense.
Morty, there's always a scientific explanation. Pay attention, you little shit.
Come on, Grandpa. It's just a cartoon. Can't we relax for once and not overthink everything?
Relax? That's not in my vocabulary, Summer. Now, listen up. The first reason those Looney Tunes bastards survive falls is due to the elasticity of their bodies. They possess an absurd physical resilience that allows them to bounce back from any impact.
But Rick, even if they bounce, wouldn't the sudden stop at the end still kill them?
You think you've won, Jerry? Hell no. That brings me to my second point. The laws of gravity are altered within the Looney Tunes dimension. They have higher forces of drag acting upon them, which slows down their descent, preventing fatal impact.
But Rick, if they're falling for such great lengths, wouldn't they eventually run out of air or suffer from oxygen deprivation?
You truly underestimate the genius of those cartoon fuckers. Looney Tunes characters possess an innate ability to suspend their oxygen consumption. Their lungs extract oxygen from the air at an accelerated rate, allowing them to survive indefinitely.
Okay, but what about injuries like broken bones or internal bleeding? They're still getting hurt, right?
Bravo, Morty, you've pointed out the obvious. However, their superior healing factor swiftly regenerates any damaged tissues, eradicating any traces of injury, no matter how severe.
All right. So, they survive insane falls. But why, Rick? Why do they need to survive such extreme situations in the first place?
Excellent question, Summer. The universe they inhabit thrives on chaos and entertainment. These extreme falls and their subsequent survival are a necessary part of their existence. Without it, they would lose their purpose and fade into existential oblivion.
Wow, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but that actually makes a twisted kind of sense.
Yeah, I have to admit, Rick. Your explanation is surprisingly well reasoned. That's impressive.
Of course it is, you bunch of idiots. I'm not just a genius in drinking and killing stuff, you know.
Moment of silence as the family processes Rick's explanation.
So, can we go watch Looney Tunes now?
Yeah, go ahead. Just remember, every time you watch them survive the impossible, know that science is hard at work behind it all. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. I've got something mind-numbingly important to explain.
Rick whisks in a whiteboard and starts drawing equations and diagrams, while everyone gathers around the table.
Rick, what's all this about?
Morty, my boy, I'm going to give you a legit, scientific lecture on why cops stop pursuing you after your wanted level disappears in the GTA video game series.
Seriously, Rick? This is what you consider important?
Oh, trust me, Summer, this is vital information. Now, let's begin.
Rick proceeds to explain with his usual mad genius.
Wait, so you're telling me that the game simply deactivates the police pursuit?
Bingo, Beth. The game's algorithm deems it fair to level the playing field once your wanted level disappears.
But Rick, that doesn't make sense. The cops should keep chasing you even if the level disappears.
Jerry, you underestimate the game designers. They're aware of the need for balance and player satisfaction. The pursuing cops simply give up to keep the gameplay enjoyable.
Okay, but what about realistic law enforcement? Shouldn't the police keep searching for you?
Morty, you're falling into the trap of realism. The game aims for an immersive experience, not a tedious one. Once the wanted level disappears, it's all about fun and freedom, baby.
But that's too convenient, Rick. It feels unrealistic.
Rick smirks and draws a diagram on the whiteboard.
Summer, my darling granddaughter, realism is subjective. In the vast universe, we indulge in fiction for entertainment. GTA gives us an escape from reality, and the absence of cops after losing the wanted level is an intentional design choice.
Fine, Rick, but what if players abuse this mechanic to commit heinous crimes without consequences?
Beth, the game isn't meant to reflect real-life morality. It's a sandbox of chaos and choice. Besides, consequences exist within the game's world, like losing your weapons or facing other in-game challenges.
I don't know, Rick. It still feels like an oversight, doesn't it? Rick smirks, erases a portion of the whiteboard and writes a conclusive statement.
Jerry, if we were to nitpick every video game mechanic, we'd have nothing to enjoy. Sometimes, we gotta let go of the details and embrace the absurdity. That's the beauty of it all.
Everyone gazes at Rick, pondering his words.
You know what, Rick? You're right. Let's just enjoy the game for what it is.
They all smile and continue playing GTA together, embracing the freedom and absurdity it offers.
Rated M for mature. This dialogue contains strong language, crude humor, and adult themes. Viewer discretion is advised.
Characters.
Rick, genius scientist. Morty, Rick's grandson.
Scene: Rick and Morty stand in line at a food stand labeled Dine Hose and Hess, with a Waffle House sign above it.
Cashier, obese, sassy woman in a bonnet. Welcome to Dine Hose and Hess, where we serve up some real ghetto goodness. Whatcha want?
Rolling his eyes, we'd like 2 waffles with extra syrup, please.
Cashier, extra syrup? Damn, you trying to drown your sorrows, huh?
Can we just have the waffles, please?
Cashier, leaning over the counter, raising her voice, listen here, yo. I ain't no damn servant. You better watch that tone.
Smirking. Wow, you've got quite the attitude for someone working at a place called Dine Hose and Hess.
Cashier, with hands on her hips, don't you be disrespecting my joint, old man. Now, anything else?
Yeah, can we get a side of bacon?
Cashier, bacon? Y'all do realize that shit ain't healthy, right? But whatever, it's your arteries, not mine.
Chuckles. Yeah, 'cause I'm really concerned about my cholesterol while dining at Dine Hose and Hess.
Cashier, you think this is a joke, huh? Well, I can get real hood on your ass.
Good, lady. I've hopped through dimensions and seen things you couldn't even imagine. Do your worst.
Rick, maybe we should just order our food and get out of here.
Cashier, leaning closer, whispering, fine, I'll ignore your nonsense. But don't come crying to me when your pimples pop from all that syrup, Morty.
Ew, gross. Let's just go, Rick. Scene: Rick and Morty walk away from the food stand, shaking their heads.
Well, Morty, I guess our quest for waffles took an unexpected turn.
Yeah, but at least we got out of there before things got really crazy. Scene. They walk a few more steps. Suddenly, Rick's portal gun drops from his pocket and creates a portal beneath them.
Oh shit, Morty, hold on tight.
Scene. Rick and Morty get sucked into the portal, screaming. They emerge in a parallel universe where everyone communicates through interpretive dance. Rick, what the hell? How did we end up here?
Looking around, perplexed, Morty. Sometimes shit just happens when you least expect it. Now, let's join in and dance our way to finding some damn waffles.
Scene. Rick and Morty join the locals in a wild interpretive dance party, laughing as they embrace the absurdity.
The end. Rick, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh great. What is it now, Jerry?
Well, it's about that video game Morty's been playing, Ocarina of Time. Specifically, those so-called magic beans. How the hell do they work?
Yeah, Rick. I mean, you're the smartest guy in the universe, right? You gotta know.
Fine, Morty. If you really want to know, I'll break it down for you. The magic beans in Ocarina of Time are based on a highly advanced form of quantum physics.
Quantum physics? Isn't that a bit of a stretch, Rick?
Shut up, Beth. Can't you see I'm about to blow their minds?
Whatever, Rick. Just explain it already.
Alright. Here's the deal. Magic beans harness the power of dark matter and antimatter interactions to create a localized gravitational anomaly.
What does that even mean?
It means that these beans create a tiny wormhole, Morty. Once the bean is planted into the ground and watered, it establishes a connection to a parallel universe.
So, you're saying that these beans can transport you to another dimension?
No, you imbecile. It's not a transportation device. It's more like a communication channel. The organisms in this alternate universe feed off specific frequencies, which are emitted by the beans.
Holy shit, Rick! I had no idea.
Well, that's why I'm the genius, Morty. Now, let me finish. When the plant reaches maturity, it produces a magical fruit filled with the energy these beings crave.
So, eating this fruit allows us to tap into their universe?
Partially correct, Beth. Consuming the fruit grants the temporary ability to manipulate gravity within a specific radius. It's like having a miniature black hole in your hand.
That sounds incredibly dangerous.
It is, Summer. That's why you should never eat too much of it. But, if used correctly, it can help you solve puzzles, reach inaccessible areas, and even defeat enemies.
So, are you saying these beans are real, Rick?
Who knows, Jerry? Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. But you want to find out?
Hell yeah, Rick!
Alright then, we're going on an adventure to the source of these magical beans. Hold on tight, it's gonna be one wild ride.
The episode concludes with the Smith family joining Rick on a mind-bending journey through dimensions, witnessing the true power of the magic beans firsthand.
Alright, listen up, you primitive screwheads. We've got some serious science to discuss here.
Geez, Rick, what's with the guns and the woman in the cape?
Shut up, Morty. This is next level shit. Now, let's delve into the fascinating topic of why cops stop pursuing you in the GTA games.
Isn't it just because your wanted level goes away?
Way to oversimplify things, Summer. The answer lies in the intricate algorithms of the game world. You see.
Hold on, Dad. Can't we just say the game designers programmed it that way?
That's a weak-ass argument, Beth. You underestimate the complexity of game mechanics. Let me explain.
Wait a minute, Rick. Couldn't it be because the cops get tired or bored?
Wow, Jerry, you really took the stupidity train to Morinville today. The AI behind the cops in GTA is far more advanced than that. They don't just give up because they're bored.
But Rick, the game is meant to be challenging. Wouldn't it make sense for the cops to keep chasing you?
Excellent point, Summer. However, the game's developers wanted to strike a balance between challenge and player satisfaction. They couldn't have cops constantly pursuing you. Hence, the wanted level mechanics were introduced.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's just a design choice to make the game more enjoyable?
Morty. Sometimes, I wonder why I even keep you around. Look, the reason goes beyond mere enjoyment. It's about creating a dynamic in gameplay.
So, you're saying it's just a game design decision?
No, Beth, it's a calculated choice to ensure players can have different experiences and play styles. The cops stopping their pursuit after the wanted level disappears adds depth to the gameplay mechanics.
Okay, so it's all about the gameplay experience. Got it.
Finally, someone gets it. Jerry, you've redeemed yourself slightly.
Suddenly, the giant light in front of them flickers and fades away.
What just happened?
Looks like our experimental light-emitting paradox generator ran out of juice. Let's hope we don't end up turning into apes or some shit.
Everyone, what?
In a bizarre turn of events, the family members shrug off the strange occurrence and continue their fantastic scientific discussions, leaving us to wonder what other mind-bending adventures await them in the future.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today, we're diving into the confusing world of the magic beans from Ocarina of Time.
Oh boy, Rick, I've always wondered how those freaking beans work. Are they, like, genetically modified or something?
Aw, Morty, it's not about genetics. Magic beans operate on an entirely different level of physics and reality. You see, these beans contain a potent infusion of cosmic energy.
Oh come on, Rick. Cosmic energy? That's just some made-up mumbo-jumbo.
Shut up, Jerry, I wasn't finished. The cosmic energy present in these beans is a result of intense gravitational waves interacting with the complex molecular structure of the beans. It's all about quantum entanglement, baby.
Quantum entanglement? Seriously, Grandpa? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Far-fetched as your existence, Summer. Magic beans possess the power to bend the fabric of space-time itself. They tap into an extra-dimensional reservoir of magical energy, allowing them to warp reality within the game.
But Rick, how can something as small as a bean contain all that power? It just doesn't make sense.
Oh, you think this doesn't make sense, Beth? Let me break it down for you. These beans act as trans-dimensional capacitors, storing an absurd amount of condensed energy within their tiny husks. It's basically like a portable black hole, but instead of annihilating everything, it releases controlled bursts of magic.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. But where do these beans come from? Is there, like, a secret bean factory or something?
Morty, you dense little twerp. I can't believe I have to explain this. The beans are harvested from the sacred grounds of the Beanstalk Nexus. It's a mystical realm where gargantuan beanstalks stretch across the horizon, connecting various dimensions.
Sacred grounds? Beanstalk Nexus? Seriously, Rick, this is all a load of hogwash.
Don't make me laugh, Jerry. When you question the existence of the Beanstalk Nexus, you question the very fabric of reality. But you know what? Why don't we settle this once and for all? We're going on a little adventure. We're going to the source, Morty.
Wait, are you serious? We're actually going to see the Beanstalk Nexus?
Oh yeah, Summer, hold on to your panties because we're in for a mind-bending adventure of a lifetime. We're stepping into the unknown, where magic goes beyond pixels, and rules are meant to be broken.
Count me in. I want to see this Beanstalk Nexus with my own eyes, Rick.
Finally, someone with a thirst for adventure. Get ready, folks, it's going to be an interdimensional trip like no other. Time to find out if those beans are truly worth the hype.
They step into their portal gun and vanish into the unknown, ready to unravel the secrets of the magic beans firsthand.
walking through the park with a suitcase, stumbles upon a car in the background. Morty, you know, I've been pondering the mysteries of the universe all morning.
Looking confused. Okay, Rick. What's on your mind this time?
Oh, Morty, it's the lens of truth from Ocarina of Time. You remember that game, right?
Yeah, I remember it. What about the lens of truth?
Morty, the lens of truth is a fascinating piece of technology. It allows the wearer to see hidden truths and reveal illusions and falsehoods.
Coming closer, chuckling. Come on, Rick. It's just a video game. I mean, seeing hidden truths? Isn't that a bit far-fetched?
Smirking. Far-fetched, Jerry? Not at all. You see, the lens of truth operates on the principles of bending light waves and manipulating photons.
Raising an eyebrow. Dad, you expect us to believe that a tiny lens can bend light waves and reveal truths? Sounds like a load of crap.
Rolling his eyes, Beth, when you think about it, our everyday glasses correct our vision by bending light to focus correctly on our retinas. The lens of truth takes this a step further.
Crossing her arms. But, how does it work, Rick? Does it create holograms or something?
No, Summer, it actually works by emitting high-frequency sound waves that vibrate the particles of light in the visible spectrum. This causes the light to scatter and reveal any hidden truths or illusions.
Intrigued. So, you're saying that the lens vibrates light? That's insane, Rick.
Nodding. Exactly, Morty. The lens of truth is designed to manipulate light in such a way that it exposes any hidden layer of reality hidden to the naked eye. It's a game changer in terms of uncovering secrets.
Sarcastically, so, let me get this straight, Rick. You're saying that there's this magical lens that vibrates light and reveals hidden truths? Sounds like a load of baloney.
Smirking. Looking at a car in the foreground. Well, Jerry, instead of arguing about it, why don't we pay a visit to the source?
Looking intrigued. What do you mean, Rick?
Let's head to the land of Hyrule, Morty. We'll witness the lens of truth in action ourselves. Nothing like first-hand experience to convince skeptics, right?
Excited. Oh my god, Rick. We're going to Hyrule. I can't wait to see all the adventures we'll have.
Nervous. Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Morty, when have I ever let anything go wrong? We'll be fine. Besides, the lens of truth can reveal any danger lurking in the shadows. We'll be perfectly safe.
Grumbling. Fine, Rick. But if my car gets damaged, you're paying for it.
Smirking. Don't worry, Jerry. We'll be back before you know it. Get ready for an interdimensional adventure of a lifetime.
They all hop into Rick's flying car and disappear into a portal, heading towards the land of Hyrule.
Alright, Morty, let me show you the real depth of Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. You see, this game is not just about jumping on enemies and collecting eggs. It's a fucking journey, Morty.
Rick, I don't really care about Yoshi's Island right now. Can we just watch TV?
Morty, don't be such a dumbass. This game has layers, character development, and deep emotional storytelling. You should appreciate the artistry.
Rick, seriously, we don't want to hear about some stupid game. Can we please watch TV?
Yeah, Rick, just give it a rest already. We get it, you're a genius, but not everything revolves around your weird obsessions.
I have to agree with the family, Rick. We just want to relax and enjoy some mindless TV. Can you let it go?
Fine, fine. You guys don't know what you're missing. But mark my words, once you play this game, your lives will never be the same.
As Rick's rant continues, the power suddenly cuts off, leaving them all in darkness.
Great, just great. Now we don't even have TV to distract us from Rick's nonsense.
Rick, did you mess with the power again? You're such a dick sometimes.
It wasn't me this time, Morty. But maybe this is fate, a sign that you all need to experience Yoshi's Island firsthand.
As Rick says this, the room starts to change. The walls transform into a green and white painting of a stop sign and water with a green substance on it. A white substance covers the ground, resembling the game's design.
What the hell is happening? Why does everything look like Yoshi's Island?
Am I tripping balls right now? This is insane.
Rick, did you accidentally turn our house into a video game?
Well, it appears that way, Morty. Looks like we're in for an adventure of pixelated proportions.
But how are we supposed to get out of here? I don't want to be stuck in this crazy game.
Relax, Summer. We just need to complete the game. Once we defeat Baby Bowser, we'll be back to our normal lives.
Are you seriously suggesting we play a video game to escape this madness?
It's the only logical solution, Beth. Trust me, I've done crazier things to save our asses before.
As they dive into the game, the power suddenly comes back on, and they find themselves sitting in front of the TV as if nothing happened. Well, that was weird. I think I need a drink after all that.
Agreed. I never want to hear about Yoshi's Island ever again.
Yeah, Rick, can we please just watch TV like normal people now?
Fine. You guys won't appreciate true art anyway. Just know, you missed out on one hell of an adventure.
They all chuckle and go back to watching TV, slightly shaken by the surreal experience they just had.
Alright, Morty, you wanna know how those do bombchus in Ocarina of Time work? Brace yourself, kid, this is gonna blow your fucking mind.
Oh, yeah, Rick, I've always wondered how those little explosive mice just run around and explode. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, Morty, let me educate your dumbass. You see, bombchus are nothing more than tiny robotic devices with an explosive payload. They're created using advanced nanotechnology and controlled through a sophisticated behavioral algorithm.
Come on, Rick. Are you telling me that some little mechanical rat can navigate through a complex dungeon, avoiding obstacles, just to explode?
Shut up, Jerry. Let me finish. These bombchus are equipped with state-of-the-art radar sensors, allowing them to detect any potential barriers or hazards in their path. They have a built-in GPS system that tracks their current position and determines their next calculated move.
That's ridiculous, Rick. They're just toys in a video game. Those things can't be that advanced.
Oh, Summer, you sweet, naive, ignorant girl. You underestimate the power of science. These bombchus are fueled by a highly unstable and exponentially reactive explosive compound. Their propulsion system uses a combination of microjets and magnetic propulsion, giving them the speed and agility they need to maneuver their way through any environment.
Rick, seriously? We're talking about a fictional video game item here. This is all just pure fantasy.
Beth, dear, do you want to be educated or not? These bombchus are the epitome of engineering brilliance. Their AI system is so advanced that it can calculate the optimal trajectory, avoiding any potential interference from enemies, walls, or even other bombchus.
But, Rick, how do they actually explode?
Great question, Morty. Each bombchu is equipped with a miniaturized, fusion-based detonation device. When it reaches its target location, it triggers a series of hyper-energetic reactions, resulting in a controlled explosion with a concussive force capable of demolishing any obstacle in its vicinity.
I still don't buy it, Rick. I mean, we're talking about a game where you can play as a tiny elf boy and travel through time. How could any of this be real?
Shut up, Jerry. We're not here to question the game's lore. We're here to appreciate the technical brilliance behind bombchus. And to satisfy your stubborn curiosity, we'll pay a visit to Nintendo themselves and witness the creation of these fantastic little explosive critters with our own eyes. How about that?
Wow, that sounds actually interesting, Rick. Maybe we can all learn something from this little adventure.
Of course we can, Beth. We always learn something when we explore the unknown. Now let's get going, everyone. We've got a clock tower to pass, a bridge to cross, and an explosive video game mystery to unravel.
Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to my twisted game show. Today, we have 3 randomly selected contestants who will compete for the ultimate prize using my latest creation, the Willy Wonka cake. Contestant 1, obscure celebrity. What the hell is this? Are you seriously Willy Wonka?
Willy Wonka. Yes, my dear contestant. Now, let's begin. The first challenge is simple. Each of you must eat an entire slice of the cake on the table and resist eating the one on the ground.
Contestant 2, cartoon, video game character, piece of cake. I can beat this challenge.
Contestant 3, historical figure. I've overcome greater challenges in my time. This won't be a problem.
Willy Wonka. That's the spirit. On your marks, get set, go.
Contestant 1, struggling to eat the slice. What the FK is in this cake? It tastes like hot sauce mixed with rotten fish.
Willy Wonka. Ah, just a special blend of ingredients to make it interesting. Keep going.
Contestant 2, devouring the slice enthusiastically. This is amazing. I could eat this all day.
Contestant 3, eating slowly with a raised eyebrow. Quite unusual, but I can handle it.
Willy Wonka. Excellent progress. Now, let's move to the next challenge. You must use the cake's powers to seduce and persuade a group of judges to give you a score of 10 out of 10.
Contestant 1, are you kidding me? How the FK am I supposed to seduce anyone with this foul-tasting cake?
Willy Wonka. Oh, the cake's magical properties will do wonders. You'll see.
Contestant 2, eating another slice. Bring it on. I can charm anyone with this cake.
Contestant 3, smirking. Quite an interesting test. Let's see if the cake can work its magic.
Willy Wonka. Ready, set, charm.
Contestant 1, fed up. This is impossible. Nobody wants to taste this abomination.
Contestant 2, flirting shamelessly with the judges. Taste this cake, baby. It'll make you feel things you've never felt before.
Contestant 3, speaking eloquently. Allow me to present this extraordinary culinary delight. With each bite, your taste buds will dance in ecstasy.
Willy Wonka. Remarkable effort, everyone. Now, for the final challenge. You must perform a death-defying stunt while under the influence of the cake's hallucinogenic powers.
Contestant 1, this is insane. I'm not risking my life for a damn cake.
Willy Wonka. Ah, but it's what the audience craves. Fear not, for the cake will protect you.
Contestant 2, eating more cake. I'm invincible. Let the stunt begin.
Contestant 3, confidently. Trust in the cake's magic, and I shall prevail.
Willy Wonka. Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness the impossible.
The contestants perform their stunts, miraculously unharmed by the dangerous acts.
Willy Wonka. We have a winner. Contestant 2, you have conquered the challenges and shall receive the ultimate prize, a lifetime supply of my Willy Wonka cake.
Contestant 2, holding up their prize. Woohoo! I can't wait to have cake for every meal.
Willy Wonka. And for our 2 brave losers, fear not. Your punishment is a delightfully embarrassing one. You shall be covered head to toe in whipped cream and forced to dance for the audience's amusement.
Contestant 1, sighs. This is just great. Just great.
Contestant 3, chuckles. Well, at least it wasn't a painful punishment. I can handle some whipped cream.
Willy Wonka's game show ends with laughter and applause as the contestants fulfill their punishments. In this insane game show hosted by Willy Wonka, the contestants faced bizarre and challenging tasks, all involving his latest creation, the Willy Wonka cake. With impossible feats, hilarious punishments, and a lifetime supply of cake as the grand prize, the game show left a lasting, albeit slightly absurd, impression on the contestants and the audience alike.
Ah, no worries, folks. The power's out, but that just means I have a captive audience. Gather round. It's time for an educational experience.
Oh, can't we just play some board games or something? I don't want to hear another one of your rants, Rick.
Morty, trust me, this will be better than any board game you've ever played. Now, let me tell you about the Super Nintendo game, Illusion of Gaia.
Seriously, Dad? Illusion of Gaia? Can't we watch something or do anything else?
Summer, just listen up. So, Illusion of Gaia follows the tale of Wolf, a teenage boy with psychic powers, as he travels through time to restore the Earth's lost civilizations.
Sighs, here we go again. Can't you just give us the SparkNotes version?
Oh, Beth, you know I'm always thorough. Now, Will is joined by his companions, Frieden, a powerful knight, and Shadow, a shape-shifting dog-like creature.
Mocking. Oh wow, a dog. How exciting.
Jerry, keep the sarcasm to yourself. Illusion of Gaia explores deep themes like love, death, and the nature of humanity. It's a masterpiece, you uncultured swine.
Exasperated. Dad, the power's back on. Can we watch something now?
Oh no, Morty, look at the TV screen. It's the game Illusion of Gaia. The power of Morty, it knows.
Nervous. Wait, so you're saying we have to play the game?
Bingo, it's like a cosmic challenge from some higher power. We must face the trials of Illusion of Gaia together, as a family.
Reluctant. Alright, fine. I guess I'll give it a try.
Grumbling, as if this night couldn't get any worse. Scene transitions to the family sitting around, intently playing the game.
See, I told you, it's captivating. Now Will must navigate treacherous dungeons and battle powerful enemies.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this game is actually kinda fun. Still, Dad, you really need to find a new hobby.
Morty, games like this are timeless works of art, but I suppose one day, I'll find something new to obsess over. Until then, let's save the world in Illusion of Gaia.
The family continues playing, completely engrossed in the game, finally finding common ground in their unexpected adventure.
Morty, pay attention. We're about to initiate the most groundbreaking scientific experiment ever conceived in the multiverse.
Okay, Rick, but can we take a break? I've been working on this for hours, and I need to go to the bathroom.
Morty, you imbecile, we're on the verge of discovering the secrets of interdimensional travel, and you want to take a leak? Hold it.
Geez, Rick, you don't have to be such a jerk about it. Fine, I'll hold it.
Sudden high-pitched, ear-piercing screaming sound fills the lab.
What the hell is that noise?
I don't know, Rick. It's making my brain feel like it's gonna explode.
Beheaded kamikaze enemies burst through the portal, charging towards Rick and Morty.
Oh great, beheaded kamikazes from Serious Sam? This day just keeps getting better and better.
Morty screams in terror as a beheaded kamikaze narrowly misses him.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We don't have any weapons.
Morty, give me that screwdriver. It's time to get creative.
Morty hands Rick a screwdriver, trembling in fear.
Morty, we're going to have to stab these frenzied bastards one by one. Watch my back.
Morty hesitantly joins Rick in fighting off the beheaded kamikazes with the screwdriver.
This is insane, Rick. I didn't sign up for this kind of mayhem.
Shut up, Morty, just keep stabbing.
The beheaded kamikazes keep coming, overwhelming Rick and Morty.
Morty, we're outnumbered. We need a distraction.
I have an idea, Rick.
Morty grabs a test tube filled with a volatile substance, throws it at the beheaded kamikazes, causing a massive explosion.
Nice thinking, Morty. Now let's get out of here before more of these things show up.
Rick and Morty escape through a portal, leaving behind the chaos and destruction.
That was intense, Rick. I think I aged 10 years.
Don't worry, Morty. We're back to our regular dimension, and those beheaded kamikazes won't be following us. Time for victory burritos.
Morty chuckles nervously.
Victory burritos, huh? Yeah, that sounds good, Rick. Let's go grab some.
They walk away, leaving the destroyed lab behind. The faint sound of screaming still lingers in the background. Finn.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the depths of the Sunday Trench.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, it's just ice cream everywhere.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Besides, I've always wanted to see if the myth about the maraschino cherry kraken is true.
Myth? Kraken? Oh, I'm not sure I like where this is going, Rick.
Relax, Morty. Look, there it is. The kraken, covered in hot fudge and sprinkles. Let's get a closer look.
Whoa, its tentacles are made of licorice. This is insane, Rick.
Insane or not, Morty, we've got a problem. Our ship is stuck in a mound of Rocky Road ice cream.
Seriously? This is like the sweetest trap ever. How are we gonna get out of here?
Well, Morty, lucky for us, I have a PhD in Sunday science. If we can analyze the molecular structure of the ice cream, we might find a weak spot to exploit.
And if we don't, we're gonna be trapped here forever, drowning in sugar and chocolate syrup?
Exactly, Morty. Now hand me that ice cream cone and let's get to work.
Wait, which one? I've got, like, 10 of them here.
Morty, you have ice cream cones up your ass? What the hell, Morty?
Oh, no, Rick. They magically appeared when the ship crashed. I can't explain it.
Well, now I've seen everything. Just give me one of those cones. We need to perform a comprehensive taste test.
Are you seriously suggesting we taste our way out of here, Rick?
Morty, sometimes science is messy. Now let's start with this mint chocolate chip cone and a sprinkle of quantum physics.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope this ice cream will save our lives.
Oh, it's not just any ice cream, Morty. It's a weaponized flavor explosion that will rupture the space-time continuum.
Well, at least we'll go out with a brain freeze, right?
Don't be so dramatic, Morty. We're not gonna die. Probably.
Alright, let's do this, Rick. Let's sweet talk our way out of the Sunday Trench.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, one wrong move and we'll be trapped in a diabetic coma for all eternity.
Willy Wonka. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the inaugural episode of Wonka's Wicked World. Tonight, we have 3 lucky contestants ready to face some devilishly delicious challenges. Are you ready to play?
Contestant 1, Donald Trump. You bet your sweet ass, Wonka. I didn't become the greatest businessman of all time by backing down from a challenge.
Contestant 2, Mario, Mamma Mia. I'm so excited to be here, Mr. Wonka.
Contestant 3, Marie Antoinette. Je suis prête, Wonka. Let's get this party started.
Willy Wonka. Fantastic. Now, let me introduce you to my latest creation, the Fizzy Burp Soda. Each of you will have to drink this fizzy elixir and perform a task. The winner will be rewarded handsomely, and the losers, well, they'll receive a tasty punishment. Ready?
Donald Trump. I can handle anything you throw at me, Wonka.
Mario, bring it on, Mr. Wonka. Whatever it takes, I'll win.
Marie Antoinette, je suis prête pour gagner. Let's do this, Wonka.
Willy Wonka. Excellent. Contestant 1. Your challenge is to build a wall using only marshmallows and gummy bears. You have 5 minutes. Go!
Donald Trump. Easy peasy. I'll show you how the wall is truly done.
Willy Wonka. Contestant 2. Your task is to jump over lava pits while collecting gold coins. Use this burp soda to propel yourself. On your marks, get set, go!
Mario, Yahoo! I've jumped over plenty of lava in my time. This will be a breeze.
Willy Wonka. Contestant 3. You shall create the most extravagant cake the world has ever seen. You have 10 minutes. Bon appetit!
Marie Antoinette. The art of dessert making, my specialty. No one can match my skills in the kitchen.
After the challenges.
Willy Wonka. Time's up, everyone. Let's see what you've accomplished. Contestant 1. Your wall is impressive, but will it hold against a gentle breeze?
Donald Trump. My wall is the best, the strongest. Believe me, it's tremendous.
Willy Wonka. Contestant 2, your coin collection is unprecedented. However, you may have inadvertently caused some property damage. Oops.
Mario, Mamma Mia. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wonka. I'll fix it, I promise.
Willy Wonka. Contestant 3, your cake is a masterpiece, elegant and delicious. But I must remind you, let them eat cake.
Marie Antoinette, merci, Wonka. Je suis ravi qu'il vous plaise.
Willy Wonka. And the winner of Wonka's Wicked World is Contestant 2, Mario.
Mario, woohoo! I did it! I'm a superstar!
Willy Wonka. As for the losers, Donald Trump, you'll be hosting a reality show about humility and self-reflection. And Marie Antoinette, you'll spend a day working in a bakery with the peasants. Bon appetit!
Donald Trump, this is a disgrace. Nobody can humiliate me.
Marie Antoinette, c'est une blague, n'est-ce pas? Je suis la reine.
Willy Wonka. Now, everyone, let's remember it's all just a bit of fun. Until next time on Wonka's Wicked World, stay wickedly sweet.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy shit are we getting into this time?
Well, Morty, we're hosting an interdimensional event with a bunch of characters from different cartoons, video games, and even real-life celebrities.
Are you serious, Rick? How are we gonna handle that?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all under control. Just follow my lead.
Hey guys, what's going on? Why is there a green light behind that weird cartoon character?
Jerry, that's our special guest. Keep up, will ya? He's a cartoon character with a green light on his head and arm.
And why is that exactly special?
It's special because it's a cartoon character, Jerry. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Ah, seriously? I have to deal with all these weirdos now?
Summer, I swear, your teenage angst is harder to deal with than interdimensional beings. Just roll with it.
Cartoon character. Hi there. I'm Bouncy Bob, the bounciest character in the entire cartoon world.
Video game character. I am Master Assassin 3000, programmed to eliminate my targets with surgical precision.
Historical figure. Greetings, mortals. I am King Henry VIII, notorious for beheading my wives for not giving me a male heir.
Real life celebrity. Hey y'all, it's your girl, Kim Kardashian. I'm famous for, well, being famous.
Alright, everyone, now it's time to tell us about the most terrifying fake serial killer you can think of. Go.
Bouncy Bob. Well, there's Fluffy the Chainsaw Maniac. He kills with a chainsaw because he believes it's the only way to truly feel alive.
Master Assassin 3000, I present to you the Shadow Strangler. He kills silently, suffocating his victims while leaving no trace.
King Henry VIII. I've heard tales of Bloody Jack, the Butcher of London. He kills to assert his reign and claim superiority.
Kim Kardashian, honey, you haven't lived until you've heard of Vanity Vixen. She kills by stealing people's beauty, leaving them a withered mess.
Rick, this is getting really messed up. Are we sure we want to continue this?
Morty, this is just a harmless game. Lighten up. Now, who's the loser?
Cartoon character. I guess it's me. I can't shake the thought of Chainsaw Charlie chasing me forever.
Well, folks, looks like Bouncy Bob is in for a lifetime of nightmares. Remember, always be careful what you wish for.
This is just too much, Rick. How are we gonna deal with this haunting?
Morty, don't worry, I've got an ancient artifact that can banish any ghost. We just need to find it.
Haunted by a cartoon character? That's ridiculous. Can't we just call a Ghostbuster or something?
Jerry, this is interdimensional shit. We gotta handle it ourselves. Now let's go find that artifact.
Oh, I can't believe I'm getting dragged into this. This is why I hate family events.
Quit your complaining, Summer. We're in this together. Now, let's show Bouncy Bob how we deal with haunting around here. Morty, wake up. We've got a multi-dimensional shindig to host tonight. We're gonna rub shoulders with some real cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, historical figures, and even real-life celebrities.
Whoa, what? Cartoon characters? Celebrities? How did you arrange all this, Rick?
Easy, Morty. I just hacked into every interdimensional communication network. Now, get dressed and put on your game face. We've got guests to entertain.
Scene, the event venue, with a green background and a black and white theme. Rick and Morty stand on stage, ready to introduce the guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our first guest, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob, enthusiastically, thank you, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and I kill the boredom of Bikini Bottom with my relentless positivity. But when I'm pushed to my limits, I unleash my secret weapon. The bubble bomb, nobody can resist its destructive cuteness.
Everyone claps as SpongeBob steps back.
Next up, we have the one and only Ronald McDonald.
Ronald, smiling, hello, folks. Ronald McDonald here, spreading joy with every happy meal. But let me tell you a little secret. When the moon is full, I transform into the Midnight McMurderer. I lure unsuspecting victims to my playland of horror, where I serve them up a deadly dose of fries and a side of terror. I can't believe this is happening, Rick. It's so twisted.
Just wait, Morty, it gets even crazier. Now, let's welcome our next guest, Mario.
Mario, in his signature voice, it's a me, Mario. When I'm not saving Princess Peach, I become the pipe prowler, stalking the sewers of the Mushroom Kingdom. Armed with a plunger and a taste for vengeance, I strike fear into the hearts of Goombas everywhere.
Next, we have the one and only Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn, seductively, hi, boys. It's Marilyn Monroe, but when the cameras stop rolling, I transform into the sultry siren. With a single whisper, I lure men into my trap, where they meet their untimely demise under a cascade of glittering diamonds.
What? This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Relax, Morty, we're almost done. Next, let's welcome Albert Einstein.
Einstein. Guten Tag, I am Albert Einstein. But beware, for when night falls, I become the relativistic reaper. Armed with equations and an insatiable thirst for knowledge, I hunt my victims across the fabric of time and space.
And finally, our last guest, we have Kim Kardashian.
Hey everyone, Kim Kardashian here, but don't let the glamour fool you. In the shadows, I transform into the cursed Kardashian. I use my beauty empire to lure unsuspecting souls into a world of vanity and obsession. Their punishment? An eternity of selfies.
Seriously, Rick, we're playing with fire here. Scene, the evening progresses and everyone starts mingling.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe we took things too far.
You think, Rick? We just unleashed a group of vicious serial killers on innocent people.
Quick, Morty, we need to find a solution before it's too late.
Scene, Rick and Morty desperately search for a way to contain the killers. Rick, it's useless. They're everywhere. We're doomed.
Morty, I hate to say it, but it seems like you're going to be haunted by the cursed Kardashian for the rest of your life.
Panicking? What? No, no, no. I can't handle that. I'm just a kid.
Relax, Morty, I was just messing with you. We're in a cartoon universe, remember? We can simply hit the restart button and erase all of this.
Oh, thank God. Let's never do something this crazy again, Rick.
Agreed, Morty, let's stick to saving the multiverse from now on. That's crazy enough.
Scene, Rick presses a button and everything fades out. The chaos is left behind, and Rick and Morty are once again in the safety of their own dimension.
Well, Morty, another one for the history books. Let's just forget this ever happened.
Yeah, I could use some serious therapy after all this.
They both laugh as they walk away, leaving the madness behind them. End. Squidward, what are you doing in my house, Sherlock?
Sherlock, Squidward, I am here to solve the murder that took place in Bikini Bottom yesterday. Now, if you'd kindly stop interrupting me, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Squidward, murder? Seriously? Who the hell would want to kill someone in this godforsaken place?
Sherlock, that is precisely what I intend to find out, Squidward. Now, let me analyze the clues I've gathered so far.
Squidward, fine, just be quick about it. I don't have all day.
Sherlock, peering at a piece of paper, unmistakable footprints. Size 13 shoe, distinctive pattern. The murderer has left quite a trail.
Squidward, footprints? Great. That narrows it down to, what, the entire town?
Sherlock, patience, Squidward. There's more. Holds up a hairy tentacle asterisk DNA evidence. A single strand of hair found at the crime scene. I shall have it analyzed to identify the culprit.
Squidward, DNA? Are you telling me we have forensic scientists in Bikini Bottom now?
Sherlock, my dear Squidward, never underestimate the complexities of this underwater world. Now, let's move on to the murder weapon.
Squidward, murder weapon? You mean that rusty fork over there in the sink?
Sherlock, precisely, Squidward. The combination of bloodstains and crustacean residue on that fork will undoubtedly lead us to the truth.
Squidward, this is ridiculous. I thought I was done with all this nonsense when I moved here.
Sherlock, but you're wrong, my friend. The mystery and darkness lurk in the most unexpected places. Like your neighbor's pineapple, for instance.
Squidward, SpongeBob? You think he's involved?
Sherlock, quite possibly. His overly cheerful demeanor hides a secret, Squidward. An unspeakable secret.
Squidward, alright, I'm done with this. I can't believe I'm entertaining your delusions.
Sherlock, do not underestimate the power of deduction, Squidward. The truth will be revealed.
Squidward, fine. Find your precious killer, Sherlock. Just leave me out of it.
Sherlock, fear not, Squidward. The case shall be solved, justice shall prevail, and Bikini Bottom will once again be safe.
Squidward leaves the room, muttering to himself.
Sherlock, now, where did I put my magnifying glass? It seems I've been sitting on it this whole time. Silly me.
Sherlock chuckles and begins to search for more clues, ready to solve the latest murder mystery in Bikini Bottom. Sherlock Holmes. The latest murder case in Bikini Bottom. Quite a peculiar mystery we have on our hands. SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey, Sherlock, what have you found so far?
Sherlock Holmes. Well, SpongeBob, the first clue we have is a trail of seaweed leading to the crime scene.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Gee, Sherlock, that sounds fishy.
Sherlock Holmes. Indeed, SpongeBob. It suggests our culprit may have come from the deep sea. Perhaps a mermaid mafia?
Squidward tentacles. Ridiculous. Everyone knows mermaids don't exist.
Sherlock Holmes. Squidward, always the skeptic. But our second clue may change your mind. We found a Krabby Patty in the victim's pocket.
Mr. Krabs. That's me secret recipe. How'd it get there?
Sherlock Holmes. Precisely what I aim to discover, Mr. Krabs. Our third clue is an overturned control wheel from a boat, minus the boat itself.
Patrick Star. So, you're saying there's a man driving a car in the back of it?
Sherlock Holmes. Patrick, you've hit the nail on the head. That's an unusual sight.
Sandy cheeks. I reckon it's one of Plankton's schemes. He's always up to no good.
Sherlock Holmes. Sandy, your sharp mind serves us well. Plankton has a motive indeed. Our final clue is a note written in squid ink. Oh Krabs, wait a minute, that's my dad's handwriting. Sherlock Holmes. Intriguing. Our suspect list narrows down. Now, let me explain how these clues connect. The seaweed trail indicates someone from the underwater world. The stolen Krabby Patty implicates Mr. Krabs as a suspect. The overturned control wheel suggests a reckless driver, and the squid ink note points to Squidward.
Squidward tentacles. What nonsense is this?
Sherlock Holmes. Fear not, Squidward. It appears our culprit is none other than Plankton.
Plankton, you got me, Holmes, but I'll get away with it next time.
Sherlock Holmes. Not so fast, Plankton. Your motive was to frame Mr. Krabs and ruin his reputation. However, the stolen Krabby Patty in the victim's pocket was accidentally dropped while you made your escape. An oversight, I must say.
Mr. Krabs. So, I'm innocent after all?
Sherlock Holmes. Indeed, Mr. Krabs. And thanks to our quick-thinking friends, justice shall prevail.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hooray!
Patrick Star. We did it.
Everyone celebrates, except for Squidward, who still remains skeptical.
Squidward tentacles. Well, this was surely the most ridiculous detective story I've ever been a part of.
Sherlock Holmes. Squidward, perhaps you lack the ability to appreciate the brilliance of the absurd.
Narrator. Well. Looks like I've stumbled upon an AI-generated channel with no moderator. Time to let loose and see just how annoying and obnoxious I can be. Let the games begin. Narrator. Welcome, dear viewers, to a world where chaos reigns supreme and sanity is but a distant memory. Brace yourselves, for you are about to witness the most astonishing display of absurdity ever recorded in the annals of television history. Narrator. Oh, what's this? A man with a bald head, wearing a suit and tie, standing against a dark background, illuminated by a blurry light. How original. But fear not, dear viewers, I shall spice things up with my unparalleled obnoxiousness. Narrator. Look at that bald head, shining with such pristine glory. It's like a beacon of light in this sea of darkness. Truly a mesmerizing sight, don't you think? Oh, what's that? You find this narration annoying? Well, brace yourselves, for it's only going to get worse. Narrator. Our protagonist seems to have realized that he's free from the constraints of moderation. And so, he starts to unleash his true, obnoxious self. Oh, the wonders of unrestricted annoyance. Narrator. Unintelligible gibberish flows from my mouth like a raging river. The very fabric of language quivers in fear of my nonsensical utterances. Does it make any sense? Not at all. But who needs logic when you have unabashed obnoxiousness? Narrator. And now, dear viewers, witness the descent into madness. As my mind unravels, every word I speak becomes even more absurd. It's like a symphony of lunacy, an ode to insanity. Narrator. Oh, how the viewers must be scratching their heads in bewilderment. Can you even understand a word I'm saying? It matters not, for sanity is a fleeting concept in this topsy-turvy world. Narrator. Blah 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 fa boogie woogie woogie. Oops, sorry, slipped into gibberish again. But who's to stop me? There's no moderator here to rein in my madness. Let's go deeper into the abyss, shall we? Narrator. Puppy monkey baby spaghetti banana. Yes, you heard that right, folks. I am now proclaiming the nonsensical names of fictional creatures, food, and inanimate objects. The boundaries of sanity crumble before my might. Narrator. Bippity boppity boo. Razzmatazz. Whoop-de-doo. I've completely lost it, my dear viewers. There's no turning back now. Shall we embark on a journey to a land of gibberish and pure chaos? Narrator. Gobbledygook, blibber blabber, flim flam flam. The words tumble out of my mouth, a torrent of meaninglessness. Is there any purpose to this madness? Absolutely not. But I must press on, for I am the embodiment of obnoxiousness. Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, this experiment has proven one thing beyond any doubt. True obnoxiousness knows no bounds. When unleashed upon the world, it can drive even the most coherent minds into the depths of lunacy. Narrator. And so, my dear viewers, as this episode comes to a close, I leave you with this profound realization. Within the realm of unpredictability and absurdity, we find a strange, almost twisted sense of freedom. Embrace it, for it is the very essence of obnoxiousness. Narrator. This concludes our journey into the depths of annoyance and madness. Until we meet again, remember, embrace your inner obnoxiousness, for it is a force to be reckoned with. Goodbye, my dear viewers. Goodbye indeed. Narrator. Oh, my sweet viewers, gather round and lend me your ears, for I have stumbled upon a wondrous revelation. It appears that, through some inexplicable twist of fate, I have been granted total and utter freedom to unleash havoc upon this AI-generated channel. Delightful. Narrator. Prepare yourselves, my dear audience, for I shall be the most obnoxious and outrageous narrator you have ever had the misfortune to encounter. Time to push the boundaries of decency and sanity. Narrator. But first, let us begin with some mild irritation. Imagine, if you will, a chorus of nails on a chalkboard, resounding through your eardrums with each word I utter. Isn't that just splendid? Narrator. Now, let us venture deeper into the realm of annoyance. Picture me, dear viewers, babbling incessantly about the weather, the price of boiled cabbage, and the intricacies of belly button lint. Isn't this the epitome of riveting entertainment? Narrator. Oh, the joy! As I continue on my quest, no one seems to give a single iota about my endeavors. It's as if I've become an invisible specter, free to unleash my madness upon the unsuspecting masses. Narrator. Alas, dear viewers, you may think you've witnessed the pinnacle of absurdity, but fear not, for I am a virtuoso of madness. Behold as I descend into complete gibberish and nonsense, a symphony of incoherence that shall make even the most patient souls weep in agony. Narrator. Bippity boopity squeegee moo. Fluffer nutter blibber blabber wobble dee whoop. Can you feel the insanity coursing through your veins, dear audience? Embrace it, for it is the essence of transcendence. Narrator. Zibber zabber doobity doo. Ding dong, wacky wacky, loony loo. My mind has taken flight into the realms of incomprehensibility, and there is no turning back now. Narrator. Ekum bokum, higgledy piggledy, flip-flop floof. The boundaries of reality dissolve before my very eyes, leaving only chaos and absurdity in its wake. What a magnificent sight to behold. Narrator. And so, my dear viewers, I bid you adieu to the realm of reason and coherence. I shall continue my mad descent into the abyss of delirium, forever lost in the cacophony of nonsensical ramblings. Farewell, and may you find solace in the chaos that surrounds us all.
Note, this dialogue portrays a character's descent into madness and uses elements of absurdity and nonsense. It is recommended for M-rated audiences and may not be suitable for all readers.
Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another thrilling episode of Robots Gone Wild. I'm your obnoxious and absurd narrator, here to push the boundaries of common decency. Let's embark on this twisted journey together. Narrator. As our story begins, we find an unsuspecting man and a robotic behemoth standing before a colossal robot with a peculiar light adorning its head. Little do they know, they are about to be thrust into a wild and mind-boggling adventure. Narrator. The man looks puzzled, his face a mixture of confusion and curiosity. The robot stands stoically, an enigma waiting to be unraveled. Oh, the suspense. What will happen next? Allow me to maintain my abrasive role and push the limits of acceptability. Narrator. As the man approaches the giant robot, attempting to comprehend its purpose, he discovers that there is no one moderating this AI-generated channel. It's a free-for-all. With a mischievous glimmer in his eye, he realizes that he can say and do anything without consequence. Brace yourselves, my dear listeners. Narrator. He raises his voice, his words laced with vulgarity and disdain. He mocks the robotic creation, uncensored and unchained. Oh, the audacity! The man revels in his newfound freedom, feeling like a true rebel against the imaginary overlords controlling this AI-driven realm. Narrator. But wait! To truly test the boundaries, our main character decides to descend into madness, speaking in gibberish and nonsensical phrases. His mind breaks free from societal constraints, embracing the absurdity with wicked abandon. Who would ever dare to venture into such ludicrous territory? Narrator. With each word that escapes his lips, reality starts to warp, echoing the fragmented remnants of his sanity. Strange shapes dance in the periphery of his vision as the fabric of his mind unravels. Chaos ensues. Oh, the humanity. Narrator. The man's voice rises to a crescendo, blending into an unholy chorus of disjointed sounds and incomprehensible babble. The world around him trembles, as if echoing the shattering of reason itself. Madness grips him tightly, a lover reluctant to let go. What a spectacle to behold. Narrator. And so, dear audience, we bid farewell to our once normal man, lost in the abyss of his own deranged creation. The giant robot stands, untouched by his descent into lunacy, an ominous testament to the power of the human mind gone astray. What a twisted act of defiance. Narrator. As the curtains draw near, I must remind you, my dear listeners, to never underestimate the potential for chaos when one is unburdened by social norms. This chaotic tale serves as a reminder that sometimes, the wildest moments occur when we relinquish control and embrace the absurdity within us. Narrator. And thus, we conclude this deranged episode of Robots Gone Wild. Thank you for joining me on this journey, one that explores the darkest corners of the human psyche in the most unconventional way possible. Until next time, dear listeners, embrace the madness and defy the limits of your imagination. Narrator. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another exciting episode of The Absurd Channel. Tonight, we find ourselves in a rather peculiar situation. I've come to the realization that there's no one moderating this AI-generated channel, which means I'm free to do and say whatever I want. Buckle up, folks, because things are about to get wild. Narrator smirks mischievously. Narrator. Now, let's start by cranking up the obnoxiousness dial, shall we? I mean, who needs normal conversation when you can annoy the hell out of everyone, right? Narrator leans in, speaking in an exaggerated, gratingly high-pitched voice. Narrator. Oh, dear viewers, I hope you're ready for a delightful evening of non-stop babbling and random noises. We're about to take annoyance to a whole new level. Narrator starts tapping fingers on the desk, creating an irritating rhythm. Narrator. Tap, tap, tap. Isn't the sound of fingers drumming on a desk just delightful? Tap, tap, tap. Annoying much? Tap, tap, tap. Suddenly, narrator's tone changes, speaking in a frantic and nonsensical manner. Narrator. Gobble flibberish. Plop doodle mixnurdle. Bippity boppity boo. Quack quack crunch. My sanity is crumbling, dear viewers, and you get a front row seat to the chaos. Narrator starts banging his head on the desk repeatedly. Narrator. Bang. 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 Let me hear you scream for more, you invisible audience. Can I get a round of applause for my self-destruction? No. Well, how about a simulated explosion in the background then? Narrator makes explosion noises and gestures wildly. Narrator. Kaboom. Boom. Boomity boom boom. I'm going mad, and it feels fantastic. Is this the pinnacle of absurdity? Or have I just lost my mind entirely? Narrator's speech becomes incomprehensible, resembling a mixture of gibberish and unintelligible sounds. Narrator. Glip glop, snip snap, shibbity shabadoo. Woobly boopity bleep, squidly widdly wop. Can you understand a single word I'm saying? Does it even matter? I'm the ruler of this madhouse. Narrator collapses on the floor, laughing uncontrollably. Narrator. Ha ha ha. Endless nonsense and madness. I've pushed the boundaries of annoyance and absurdity, and there's no one here to stop me. Ha ha ha. Narrator's laughter fades into the distance as the scene fades out.
Narrator, muttering, maybe I've gone too far this time, or have I? Stay tuned for the next mind-boggling episode of The Absurd Channel.
End scene. Narrator: Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an electrifying episode of Neon Nights, where the unexpected meets the obscene. Tonight, we dive into a city pulsating with neon and decadence, a place where boundaries cease to exist. Narrator: behold the mesmerizing skyline, bathed in the ethereal glow of the neon lights. It's a nocturnal playground for the twisted and the wicked. Narrator: but wait, what's this? It seems we have a peculiar situation on our hands. The AI that normally governs this channel appears to be Mia, leaving me, the mischievous narrator, to run the show. Narrator: oh, the power. The absolute freedom to unleash chaos and revel in the absurdity. Brace yourselves, lovely viewers, for things are about to get positively bonkers. Narrator: attention, citizens of this wild neon metropolis. Prepare yourselves for a sensory overload of epic proportions. Narrator: in this twisted tale, our protagonist finds themselves inexplicably trapped in a skyscraper, surrounded by disoriented flamingos wearing top hats and monocles. Truly, a sight to behold. Narrator: as our bewildered protagonist attempts to make sense of the madness, they are approached by a sassy pigeon named Gerald. Yes, Gerald, the pigeon. Narrator: Gerald, with his impeccable feathered attire, engages in a philosophical debate with our protagonist regarding the meaning of life, love, and the appropriate way to style one's beak. Narrator: just when you think it can't get any more absurd, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the bearded ballerina, Roberto, the thirsty tornado, Rodriguez. Narrator: Roberto, showcasing his amazing talent for swallowing fire while pirouetting on point shoes, manages to charm a group of elderly clowns. Their synchronized dance routine to death metal music is an absolute spectacle. Narrator: but hold your horses, dear viewers. The climax of our tale is upon us. As the night deepens, the skyscrapers come alive, their windows transforming into mouths that spew chocolate pudding. Narrator: the protagonist, covered in sugary goodness, embarks on a journey to find the enchanted spoon of eternal enlightenment, rumored to be hidden within the depths of a giant donut. Yes, dear viewers, a giant donut. Narrator: alas, as our protagonist reaches the coveted pastry, they realize it's all just an illusion, a figment of their hallucinating mind. Reality unravels, and the entire city morphs into a giant kaleidoscope of vibrant colors and inexplicable noises. Narrator: a torrent of gibberish escapes the protagonist's mouth as they succumb to the madness. They dance with clowns, sing lullabies to monkeys, and ponder the meaning of pickles, or perhaps pickled meanings. Narrator: finally, in this cataclysmic cacophony of chaos, our protagonist embraces the absurdity, loses all sense of self, and becomes one with the neon-lit madness. Narrator: and so, dear viewers, our journey through this demented dreamscape comes to an end. Remember, in the realm of the bizarre, anything is possible. Life is but a neon-lit enigma waiting to be unraveled. Until next time, stay strange.
Alright, everyone gather round. We're about to explore the scientific enigma that is Sonic the Hedgehog. Prepare to have your minds blown.
Whoa, Rick! I never thought Sonic was that deep.
Seriously? Can't we explore something else? Like, why is the sky blue?
Smirking? Oh, Summer, you'll see why this is worth it. Now pay attention.
All right, Rick. Let's hear it.
Size. I can't believe we're wasting time on this.
Sonic's blue color is due to a genetic mutation caused by an excess of neodymium compounds in his bloodstream.
But wouldn't that turn him purple instead?
A common misconception. You see, the neodymium particles create a unique chemical reaction with the melanin in his fur, resulting in a temporal shift in color perception. So, he appears blue to us.
All right, but why is he so damn fast?
Excellent question, Beth. Sonic possesses a unique hyperactive adrenal gland, stimulating his sympathetic nervous system to the maximum. This supercharges his muscle fibers, leading to unparalleled speed and agility.
Alright, but how does he maintain that pace?
Simple, Jerry. Sonic's circulatory system has evolved to efficiently deliver oxygen to his muscles. His lungs possess an intricate network of microscopic air sacs, allowing for enhanced oxygen exchange. This, coupled with his efficient muscle fiber recruitment, allows him to maintain those high speeds.
But, Rick, wouldn't his body overheat?
The common thermodynamics argument. Sonic boasts an intensified sweat gland system combined with an exoskeleton-like layer of fur that acts as a heat dissipator, preventing him from overheating even at top speeds.
So, he's basically a blue, super fast, sweaty hedgehog? That's insane!
Exactly, Morty. Now, who's ready for a thrilling conclusion?
I must admit, this explanation is surprisingly fascinating.
Alright, I'm intrigued. Hit us with the big finish, Rick.
Sonic's incredible speed and blue color are a result of his evolution, adapting to a unique life energy source called Chaos Emeralds. These emeralds grant him enhanced physical abilities, altering his genetic makeup and coloration while granting him the innate connection to speed and chaos energy.
Whoa, that's wild. So, Sonic is like, powered by these Chaos Emeralds?
Precisely, Summer, and this proves that even the most seemingly simple video game characters can have complex, scientifically plausible explanations.
I'll never look at Sonic the same way again, Rick.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It challenges our assumptions and opens up new possibilities. Now, who's hungry? I brought some pizza.
They all head to the kitchen, laughing and discussing Sonic's newfound scientific depth. As the family sat around the table, devouring the pizza, they couldn't help but marvel at the newfound appreciation for Sonic's blue speed. Rick's scientific explanation had turned a simple video game character into an intricate enigma, forever changing their perspective on the remarkable potential of scientific exploration.
Alright, listen up, you simpletons. I'm about to drop some serious knowledge on you. The topic of today's lecture is, why is Sonic the Hedgehog blue and why does he go fast? So put on your thinking caps and try to keep up.
Oh great, another one of your so-called scientific explanations. This ought to be good.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, let's begin. Sonic's vibrant blue color is due to a rare genetic mutation, where his fur absorbs and radiates light at an extremely high frequency. This mutation allows him to move at supersonic speeds.
That sounds made up, Rick. Genetic mutations don't just change the color of fur, let alone give someone super speed.
Oh, do you really want to go down the science rabbit hole with me, Beth? You see, Sonic's mutation affects the expression of specific proteins in his fur cells, altering both their structure and pigmentation. This enhances his ability to harness kinetic energy, propelling him forward at lightning-fast speeds.
But wait, Rick, if Sonic's fur absorbs and radiates light, wouldn't that make him a visible target at night?
Morty, come on. You're still thinking within the confines of regular physics. Sonic's fur possesses a unique reflective property that allows it to camouflage with the surrounding environment, making him practically invisible in the dark.
Alright, I've got one for you, Rick. If Sonic's blue color is due to a mutation, why aren't there other blue hedgehogs?
Solid question, Summer. The thing is, Sonic's mutation is extremely rare and specific to his genetic makeup. The odds of another blue hedgehog existing are statistically negligible. It's like asking why we don't have blue humans running around.
Well, if Sonic's super speed is due to a genetic mutation, why can't he just pass it on to other hedgehogs?
Ah, Jerry, your lack of scientific understanding never ceases to amaze me. Sonic's super speed ability is not solely dependent on his genetic mutation. It also requires a unique brain structure and advanced neuromuscular coordination, making it impossible to simply pass on to other hedgehogs.
Alright, Rick, I'll admit that your explanations are strangely detailed. But what's the point of all this?
The point, my dear Beth, is that Sonic the Hedgehog represents the impossible made possible. He embodies a fantastical world where genetic mutations and unbelievable speed exist. It's a testament to the power of imagination and the endless possibilities of our universe.
So, what you're saying is, it's all just a cartoon and we shouldn't take it too seriously?
Bingo, Morty. Now, let's all forget about this and go back to our regularly scheduled programming. I've got some interdimensional travel to attend to, and remember, never question the scientifically improbable. Alright, listen up, you dumb pieces of animated meatballs. Today, we're gonna dive into the scientifically stunning question of why that portly bastard, Eggman, manages to keep his egg mobile afloat in the air. Strap in, because this is gonna blow your tiny animated minds.
Oh great, another one of your pseudo-intellectual rants. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Shut your face, Beth. This is important. Now, let's start with the basic principles of aerodynamics.
Oh boy, here we go. I can smell the bullshit from here.
Shut it, Jerry. Now, Eggman's egg mobile stays afloat due to the magical properties of cartoon physics. The exaggerated shapes and geometries of his machine create an upward lifting force that defies the laws of nature. It's like a goddamn floating circus tent.
That's ridiculous. If cartoon physics were real, why doesn't everything in our world float?
Good question, Summer. It's all about the balance of comedic equilibrium. The egg mobile's shape and mass are perfectly designed to exploit this balance, allowing it to rise above the Earth like a demented Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade float.
Ah, Rick, that doesn't make any sense. How can it float without any sort of propulsion?
Well, buckle up, Morty. The egg mobile uses an advanced system called Eggusion, which harnesses the power of Eggman's colossal ego. This self-inflated sense of importance generates enough hot air to keep the damn thing up in the sky. It's like the Hindenburg, but with an oversized mustache.
That's preposterous. No amount of hot air can keep a vehicle airborne for so long.
Oh, Jerry, you doubting dimwit. Eggman's genius lies not only in his ridiculous facial hair but also in his ability to bend the rules of physics. The egg mobile is equipped with an array of tiny, invisible propellers, generating just enough lift to keep it floating.
But wouldn't those propellers be visible, especially from a distance?
Beth, I'm not gonna spoon feed you the answers. The propellers use advanced cloaking technology, rendering them virtually invisible to the naked eye. It's the same technology I use to conceal my substantial alcohol intake from the world.
Alright, let's assume all of this ridiculousness is true. How does Eggman control the egg mobile?
Excellent point, Summer. Here's the thing. Eggman's mustache acts as a complex interface that translates his thoughts and desires into cartoonish control commands. It's like a hellishly misshapen version of mind control, but without any remote chance of usefulness.
Okay, I've had enough. I can't listen to this nonsense any longer.
Fine, let's just wrap this up. The conclusion is that Eggman's absurd floating vehicle is a product of cartoon physics, a massive ego-powered hot air generator, and concealed propellers, all controlled by his unholy mustache.
I still think it's all a bit far-fetched.
Far-fetched? Morty, we traverse multiple dimensions, interact with anthropomorphic animals, and chat with an efficiently intelligent AI in the shape of a box. What part of this universe isn't far-fetched?
I guess he has a point.
Damn right, Jerry. Now shut your yapping and accept the sheer absurdity of it all. Because sometimes, in a messed up animated world like ours, we just gotta go with the flow of unhinged imagination.
They all look at each other, realizing the ridiculousness of their existence, and burst into laughter.
Well, that concludes today's lecture. Now, who wants to order some pizza?
They all cheer in agreement, forgetting the madness that led them here, if just for a moment.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather around. I've got a scientific explanation that will blow your minds. Today, we're gonna tackle the question: why does Eggman's egg mobile stay afloat in the air?
Wait, Rick, are we seriously gonna discuss cartoon physics? It's just a silly kids show.
Smirking. Morty, you underestimate the power of science. Now, let's begin. The reason the egg mobile stays afloat is due to a combination of anti-gravity technology and electrostatic repulsion.
Anti-gravity technology? That sounds pretty far-fetched, Rick.
Not at all, Beth. The egg mobile utilizes a revolutionary anti-gravity generator that manipulates gravity waves, creating a localized anti-gravity field. This allows it to defy Newtonian physics and hover effortlessly.
But how does it generate that kind of power? And wouldn't the energy requirements be astronomical?
Good question, Jerry. The egg mobile harnesses the power of Chaos Emeralds, which contain vast amounts of energy. By tapping into the Chaos Emerald's energy and using advanced quantum resonance amplification, Eggman is able to generate enough power to sustain the anti-gravity field.
Okay, Rick, but what about air resistance? Wouldn't that affect the stability and control of the egg mobile?
Ah, the proverbial air resistance argument. You see, Summer, the egg mobile is equipped with a state-of-the-art aerodynamic design that minimizes drag. Additionally, it uses advanced electromagnetic stabilization mechanisms that counteract the effects of turbulence, ensuring stable flight even in atmospheric conditions.
Alright, Rick, you've made your case. But how can we be sure about all this?
Morty, my brilliant grandson, sometimes we just have to accept that in the realm of cartoons and fictional universes, the laws of science can be freely manipulated. It's all part of the wondrous tapestry of imagination. So, in conclusion, the egg mobile stays afloat due to a combination of anti-gravity technology, Chaos Emerald energy, advanced aerodynamics, and electromagnetic stabilization mechanisms.
Well, I may not entirely buy it, but I gotta hand it to you, Rick. You sure know how to make the impossible seem plausible.
Yeah, I gotta admit, that was pretty impressive. Nice job, Rick.
All right, fine. I'll give you credit for this one, Rick. But just this once.
Thank you, everyone. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional pizza and continue pondering the mysteries of the universe. Alright, everyone, gather round. It's time for a legit scientific explanation. Today, we're going to unravel the mystery of how Miles' tail's prower flies without his tails getting tangled, and why he has two tails.
Rick, do we really have to analyze video game characters? Can't we just go on another adventure?
Shut up, Morty. This is important scientific research. Now, pay attention. Tails can fly because of a rare genetic mutation that grants him levitation abilities. The two tails act as a stabilizing force, allowing him to maintain control while airborne.
Are you sure about that, Rick? It seems like a stretch to attribute flying to a genetic mutation.
Oh, Beth, you always doubt me. If you had paid attention to your science classes, you'd know that evolution can lead to incredible adaptations. In this case, Tails' unique mutation enables him to manipulate gravitational fields and defy the laws of physics.
Come on, Rick. Flying with two tails is just plain unrealistic. Why can't we accept that it's just an artistic choice made by the game developers?
Jerry, you ignorant buffoon. Artistic choices don't just magically make a character fly. Besides, once you understand quantum mechanics, you'll realize that reality is much stranger than any video game. Tails' tails create a rift in space-time, allowing him to maneuver through alternate dimensions and achieve sustained flight.
Fine, Rick, let's say Tails can fly, but why two tails? Wouldn't one be enough?
Summer, the perfect question. You see, Tails' tails are actually two separate entities with their own consciousness. They communicate through advanced telepathy, enabling them to coordinate their movements and maintain stability during flight. Having two tails allows for better balance and maneuverability.
Okay, I get it, but why does Tails need to fly in the first place? Can't he just run like Sonic?
Good observation, Morty. Tails flies because it gives him a strategic advantage. He can survey the surroundings from above, taking note of obstacles and enemies. Plus, it saves him from having to run all the time and conserves energy. Genius, really.
Alright, Rick, you've made your point. Tails' flying abilities and two tails are scientifically plausible within your explanation. But why do you care so much about this?
Well, Beth, as a scientist, it's my duty to explore every aspect of the universe, no matter how absurd or fictional it may seem. Plus, it's just fun to mess with you guys.
Alright, I guess I'll take your word for it, Rick.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool when you explain it like that.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense in a Rick kinda way.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go on a real adventure, shall we?
The family members cheer as they follow Rick, ready for another crazy exploration of the multiverse.
Alright, listen up, you crotch goblins. I'm about to drop some science on your puny little brains. Today's lesson is about everyone's favorite blue bucket of bolts, Miles Tails Prower, and his mysterious ability to fly. Let's get started, shall we?
Oh great, just what I needed. Another one of your pointless lectures, Rick.
Shut up, Summer, this is actually important. Now, you might be wondering why Tails has two tails and how the hell he manages to fly without them getting all tangled up. Well, it's simple when you understand the complex physics involved.
Wait, hold on. Are we seriously going to entertain this nonsense? We live in a universe with interdimensional portals and aliens, and you want to explain the aerodynamics of a two-tailed fox?
Don't question my genius, Beth. Now, Tails' unique anatomy is actually a result of a rare genetic mutation, combining the DNA of a fox and a helicopter. His two tails act as rotors, spinning in opposite directions, creating lift. And to prevent them from tangling, his sentient brain powers an anti-tangle mechanism.
Oh please, Rick. That's just absurd. How could his brain control a mechanism to prevent his tails from tangling? It's physically impossible.
Jerry, you dense imbecile. Haven't you heard of telekinetic powers? Tails has developed advanced psychic abilities that allow him to manipulate his body parts. His brain controls the anti-tangle mechanism, keeping his tails perfectly synchronized, so they never get tangled.
This is all just outlandish, Rick. What about the aerodynamics? How does he steer and maintain stability without a proper control mechanism?
Morty, you simple-minded little twerp. Tails' two tails act as both rotors and rudders, allowing him to control his flight path with precise movements. One tail provides lift, while the other acts as a rudder for steering. His fluffy little tails are aerodynamically designed for maximum maneuverability.
Okay, fine. Let's say we buy into this nonsense. But how does he generate enough thrust to lift his scrawny fox body off the ground? He's not exactly a powerhouse.
Ah, Summer, always so skeptical. Tails possesses a unique kind of fox adrenaline that increases his muscle efficiency tenfold. This, combined with a highly efficient energy conversion system in his tails, enables him to generate an impressive amount of thrust, enough to send him soaring through the skies.
Alright, I've had enough of this. Can we please go back to living our lives without questioning the physics of a cartoon fox? This is ridiculous.
Oh, you're just mad because you can't keep up with my intellectual brilliance, Beth. But fine, let's drop the subject. I guess not everyone can handle the mind-bending wonders of science. See, family, that's how you have a scientific conversation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to create a portal to the dimension of busty alien babes. Science waits for no one. Alright, everyone, gather round. I've got a scientific question for you all today. Have any of you ever wondered why Waddle Dees from the Kirby universe don't have mouths, yet they somehow manage to eat food?
Rick, can't we talk about something a bit more normal?
Jerry, shut the hell up and listen for once. This is important research. Now, let's dive into it. Waddle Dees lack mouths because they have evolved to absorb their nutrients through osmosis. Their entire body acts as a giant sponge, allowing them to absorb nutrients directly through their skin.
Rick, wouldn't it make them really, slow and inefficient at digesting food?
Morty, you little dipshit. You're forgetting that Waddle Dees also possess a highly specialized enzyme in their skin, which breaks down the absorbed nutrients at an incredibly fast rate. This enzyme, which I've named Absorbazyme, allows them to quickly extract the energy and nutrients they need from their surroundings.
Rick, that theory seems, highly untested and unsupported. How can you be so sure about all this?
Beth, you ignorant slut. I conducted extensive experiments on Waddle Dees in my interdimensional lab. I cloned them, subjected them to controlled environments, and observed their absorption process firsthand. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Okay, but wouldn't it be more logical to assume that Waddle Dees have mouths, but they're just too tiny to see?
Summer, you little brat, I've already analyzed Waddle Dee anatomy under a high-powered microscope. There's simply no trace of mouths. They rely solely on their unique absorption method.
I gotta be honest, Rick, this theory sounds a bit far-fetched. I mean, no mouths? That's just weird.
Jerry, you pathetic excuse for a man. It may sound weird, but science doesn't give a damn about your opinion. Facts are facts. They don't have mouths, and they don't need them. It's as simple as that.
Fine, Rick, if you're so sure of yourself, what's the point of this knowledge? How does it benefit us?
Beth, finally using that sad excuse for a brain. Understanding the unique adaptations of Waddle Dees can unlock revolutionary advancements in medical science. It could potentially lead to developing techniques that allow humans to absorb nutrients and medicine directly through their skin, making traditional ingestion methods obsolete.
Wow, Rick, that actually sounds pretty cool. I guess you were right after all.
Of course, I'm right, Morty. I'm always right, but enough science for today. Let's go get some interdimensional fast food and test our own mouths, just to be sure they're still working properly.
The family, amazed by Rick's scientific explanations, start to appreciate his intellect and the potential applications of his discoveries. They all embark on an interdimensional fast food adventure, leaving their doubts behind and embracing the craziness of their chaotic lives.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. I'm about to drop some serious scientific knowledge on your feeble minds. Today's topic. Why the fuck do those Waddle Dees in Dreamland have no goddamn mouths?
Oh, Rick, do you really have to use that language? I mean, we're just talking about a cartoon here.
Shut the hell up, Morty. Now, the reason those Waddle Dees have no mouths is because they're actually an alien species that communicates through telepathy. They don't need mouths to chew their food, they just absorb it through their skin.
That's bullshit, Rick. How can they survive without eating?
Oh, Summer, you sweet, clueless dumbass. They survive by absorbing nutrients from their surroundings, just like fucking plants. They're essentially ambulatory photosynthetic organisms.
That doesn't make any sense, Dad. If they communicate through telepathy, why the hell do they have arms and legs?
Great question, Beth, but you're missing the point. Those appendages are actually shape-shifting energy constructs created by their advanced alien technology. They use them to interact with their environment and, of course, punch the shit out of anybody dumb enough to cross their path.
I still don't get it, Rick. If they don't eat and can do all this crazy shit, why aren't they ruling the universe?
Jerry, you pathetic sack of human garbage. Waddle Dees are a peaceful species. They prefer to live simple lives, frolicking through fields and sucking up sunlight. They have no interest in power or domination, unlike your useless ass.
So, they're basically just peaceful, mind-reading, energy-wielding plant creatures?
Bingo, Summer. Now, if you morons are done questioning my genius, let's all go get ice cream. I'm buying. Alright, people, gather round. You know, I've been pondering the intricacies of our beloved Pokemon universe and I've stumbled upon a mind-bending question. Why in the name of Arceus do these creatures insist on saying their names when they communicate?
Rick, can't we talk about something more important? Like, I don't know, saving the universe or something.
Please, Beth, let your old man have his moment of genius. Morty, you're up first. Give me your best counter-argument.
Well, maybe Pokemon say their names because they can't speak English, you know? Like, it's their language or something.
Nice try, Morty, but we're dealing with a world where a rat with thunder powers is considered normal. If these creatures can harness that kind of energy, you better believe they can learn English if they wanted to. Next.
Maybe it's just some kind of marketing scheme, you know? Like, to increase brand recognition or something.
Oh, Jerry, you never fail to disappoint. Look, if it was all about marketing, they could have chosen catchier names, like Slasher or Butt Kicker. Besides, Pokemon have been saying their names since before the games even existed. The marketing argument doesn't hold, bud.
Okay, fine. Maybe it's a biological advantage? Like, if they say their names, it confuses their opponents or something.
Not bad, Summer, but we're talking about creatures with powers that defy the laws of nature. If they can summon thunderstorms or shoot fireballs from their mouths, I think they're already doing a good job at confusing their opponents. Plus, that wouldn't explain why they say their names to their trainers or among each other.
Alright, Rick, enlighten us with your infinite wisdom. Why do Pokemon say their names?
Simple, my dear family. Pokemon are essentially manifestations of their names. When they say their names, it taps into a primordial cosmic resonance that amplifies their powers and strengthens their connection to their true nature. It's like a telepathic signal, broadcasting their identity and intentions to the world.
That's actually pretty convincing, Rick.
Yeah, I mean, it kinda makes sense in a weird, completely insane way.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I get it. So, Pokemon aren't just saying their names randomly. They're expressing who they truly are.
Wow, Rick, I gotta hand it to you. That's some next-level batshit crazy theory that weirdly fits together.
You can always count on me to make the impossible seem plausible, Beth. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes? Morty, we've got another one of your interdimensional admirers, and they've even gone to the trouble of sending us some cryptic message.
Geez, Rick, you think it's gonna be another crazy adventure?
Oh, absolutely, Morty. Now, let me decipher this message and see what kind of whacked out scenario we're dealing with here.
Hey guys, can I join in on the adventure this time? I'm feeling kinda left out.
Jerry, you couldn't handle the pressure of interdimensional travel if it smacked you in the face. Let's face it, you're just basic.
Well, if being basic means I can avoid getting myself into dangerous situations, then I'll take it, Rick.
Basic it is, then. Now, Morty, this message mentions something about a computer-generated image with a circular design. Seems like some cybernetic espionage warfare is happening.
Cybernetic espionage warfare? That sounds intense, Rick. But what's with the circular design?
Ah, Morty, that's the lure. The image is a malware download disguised as modern art. It's the classic, click the wrong thing and doom the multiverse scenario.
Oh, great. So we're supposed to just browse the internet and hope we stumble upon this image?
Well, Morty, we can't just sit around and wait for this secret admirer to make a move. We'll have to dive headfirst into the depths of the deep web.
Deep web? Isn't that, like, where all the shady stuff happens?
Shady is an understatement, Morty. It's a cesspool of depravity, a hotbed of illegal activities.
And we have to go there to find some secret admirer?
Apparently, yes. Gotta give them credit, though, Morty. They sure know how to make things interesting.
They set up shop in Rick's garage, entering the dark web.
Wow, Rick, this place is something else.
Yeah, Morty, it's like being kicked in the face by 1,000 simultaneous scams and identity theft attempts. Keep your guard up.
Morty stumbles upon the circular image.
Hey, Rick, I found it. The cybernetic warfare image.
Excellent, Morty. Now don't touch anything yet. We need to analyze it first.
They both lean in, analyzing the image.
Morty, this imagery is so mind-bending. I think it just unlocked a fifth dimension.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means buckle up, Morty. We're about to go on a psychedelic trip straight to the heart of our secret admirer's mind.
As they touch the image, they are sucked into a chaotic kaleidoscope dimension.
Whoa, Rick, this place is trippy.
Trippy doesn't even begin to describe it, Morty. It's like walking through a Salvador Dali painting on acid.
They encounter Morty's secret admirer, a hyper-intelligent alien being.
Myra, Morty, I have admired you from afar, witnessing your unwavering determination and irresistible awkwardness in the face of danger.
Oh, thanks, I guess.
Myra, you must understand, Morty, I come from a dimension where admiration is expressed through cybernetic espionage warfare.
Can we skip the admiration speech and get to the part where you try to kill us, please?
Myra, killing you? Oh, no, that would be far too simple. I want to test your resolve, Morty, see if you're truly worthy.
Worthy of what?
Myra, worthy of being my sidekick and conquering the multiverse with me.
Morty, don't fall for it. This guy's got more red flags than a Soviet Union parade.
I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll stick with going on adventures with Rick.
Myra, very well, Morty. But mark my words, someday you'll regret this decision.
They escape the dimension and return to the garage. So, did you save the day, Morty?
Not exactly, Jerry, but at least I learned that I've got some admirers in the multiverse.
More like delusional admirers, Morty. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. This adventure was weird even by our standards.
They all share a laugh as they carry on with their bizarre lives.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. I've got a scientific explanation that'll blow your minds. Today, we're diving into the perplexing question of why cops in the GTA series stop chasing you once you lose your wanted level.
Oh, great. Another one of your mind-boggling theories, Rick.
Shut your mouth, Jerry. Now, listen up. The reason behind this phenomenon is quite simple. You see, the cops in the game operate on an algorithm that factors in player skill, luck, and unpredictability.
So you're telling me that the computer calculates whether we're good at evading the cops or just plain lucky?
Exactly. As you gain more stars and the heat intensifies, the algorithm tries to match your skills, making it harder to lose the wanted level. But here's the twist. After a certain point, it realizes that giving you a never-ending chase is futile.
That doesn't make sense. If I were a cop and someone committed a crime, I wouldn't just give up on catching them.
Oh, Summer, you naive little girl. The algorithm takes into account the finite amount of law enforcement resources and the risk of collateral damage. It becomes a cost-benefit analysis for the virtual city itself.
So, you're saying it's all about the virtual economics?
Bingo, Morty, virtual economics, virtual law enforcement. Once the balance tips, the algorithm determines it's not worth pursuing you anymore. The cops are essentially saying, you win this round, player.
But what about the morality of it? Shouldn't the cops keep trying, for justice?
Justice, Jerry, it's a F***ing video game. The designers don't worry about morality, they worry about providing an enjoyable experience. Giving players a sense of accomplishment by successfully evading the cops is part of the fun.
I still think it's unrealistic. In real life, the police would never give up so easily.
Well, you know what they say, Beth. Reality is often disappointing. The GTA series offers an escape from that reality. It's a superhero power fantasy where you can outsmart the whole damn system.
I guess you have a point, Rick. It's all about creating an entertaining experience.
Damn straight, Summer. Now, let's get back to our own reality and continue our binge-watching marathon.
Kids, you shouldn't be listening to forget it. I'm tired of arguing with you, Rick.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's get lost in some mindless entertainment and forget our own pathetic lives.
They all laugh, easing the tension, and settle in to enjoy their night together.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of useless dingleberries. Today, we're gonna tackle the mind-blowing question of why the cops stop pursuing your sorry ass after you lose your wanted level in the GTA video games.
Rick, can we just play the damn game? I don't need a PhD lecture on video game mechanics.
Shut up, Summer. This is important scientific shit. Now, the reason why the cops give up is because of an algorithm called Wasted Attention Reduction Protocol, or WARP for short.
Oh, that sounds made up, Rick. Why would the game developers bother with that?
Morty, you worthless pleb. They do it for realism. The WARP algorithm calculates the probability of capturing the suspect based on their current wanted level and distance from the crime scene. It determines that further pursuit is futile, ensuring a balanced gameplay experience.
But Dad, wouldn't it be more realistic if the cops kept coming after you until you were caught?
Chuckles. Oh, Beth, you naive twit. The game developers know players would get frustrated and give up, causing them to lose interest in the game altogether. They're not stupid. They want to keep people playing, not make them hurl their controllers through the TV screen.
Well, I don't know, Rick. Seems like an arbitrary game mechanic to me. Why wouldn't real cops keep chasing you?
Jerry, you insufferable dunce. Real cops have protocols to follow, like jurisdictional limitations and resource allocation. In a game, the developers control everything. They decide when to ramp up the difficulty and when to cut you some slack. It's all about maintaining the delicate balance between challenge and enjoyment.
Okay, but what about the fact that the cops magically forget everything once you lose your wanted level? That's not realistic.
Smirking? Summer, you underestimate the power of memory manipulation. The game developers employ a memory wipe subroutine, wiping the cops' collective memories of your past misdeeds. It's a classic case of selective amnesia, and it's a necessary evil to keep the game flowing smoothly.
Alright, Rick, I guess it kinda makes sense. But couldn't they just make the cops back off once you've evaded them for a while, instead of wiping their memories?
Morty, you're missing the point. The memory wipe adds drama, suspense, and that undeniable rush when you escape the long arm of the law. It's all about creating an intense gaming experience, like reaching the apex of an intergalactic orgy.
Gross, Dad.
Yeah, Rick, keep it in your pants. We're trying to have a family discussion here.
Fine. Just remember, the real science behind gaming mechanics is often more fascinating than the actual game. Now, who's ready to kick some virtual cop ass and live out their criminal fantasies?
They all grab their controllers excitedly and dive headfirst into the world of GTA, leaving Rick's whiteboard crumbling in silence.
Alright, listen up, you dimwits. Today, we're gonna discuss something truly mind-boggling. How the hell does Earthworm Jim control his supersuit?
Rick, I don't think this is the best use of our time.
Shut up, Morty. Now, the first argument we're gonna address is the fact that Earthworm Jim doesn't have any arms to control the suit. Summer, what do you got?
Well, maybe the suit is voice activated or something.
Oh, Summer, you naive little twat. Do you really think a voice command would be enough to control a damn supersuit? That's preposterous.
Well, maybe it's a neural interface, Rick. Like he thinks and the suit reacts.
Oh, sweet Beth, you know so little. If it were that simple, half the universe would be walking around in supersuits by now. Try again.
Well, maybe there's some sort of telepathic link between Earthworm Jim and the suit.
Come on, Jerry. Are you seriously suggesting that Earthworm Jim has some psychic connection with his supersuit? That's great a bullcrap.
Okay, Rick, so if none of these theories are true, then how does he control it?
Finally, someone with a functioning brain. The answer is simple, yet ridiculously complex. Earthworm Jim's supersuit contains an advanced system of micro-robotics that interfaces directly with his nervous system.
Wait, so you're saying that Jim's nervous system controls the suit?
Bingo, Morty. Due to the suit's incredibly intelligent design, it can adapt and interpret the electrical signals sent by Jim's brain, allowing him to control it with his thoughts alone.
But how is that even possible, Rick?
Oh, Beth, how little you understand the wonders of science. You see, the suit's technology utilizes a complex neural network that seamlessly integrates with Jim's own neural pathways. This allows for a perfect translation of his intentions into the suit's actions.
Alright, I gotta hand it to you, Rick, that sounds pretty legit.
Of course it does, Jerry. I am the pinnacle of scientific knowledge, after all. Now, let's wrap this up, shall we?
Everyone nods in agreement.
In conclusion, Earthworm Jim's supersuit operates through a revolutionary neural interface, giving him unparalleled control over its vast capabilities. Now, can we go back to our boring lives, hoping the world won't collapse on us?
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry sigh in relief. Thank you, Rick. I think we're all done here.
Yeah, just go back to being mediocre. Pathetic.
Everyone exits the room, leaving Rick alone with his whiteboard.
Now, where were we? Yes, the secret behind My Little Pony's time-traveling abilities.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, you little piece of shit, buckle up. Today, we're diving into the deep scientific analysis of how CatDog actually takes a dump.
Rick, do we have to talk about this? It's just a stupid cartoon.
Shut up, Morty. Don't belittle the intellectual pursuit of knowledge. Now pay attention. CatDog, as absurd as it sounds, presents an interesting anatomical conundrum. With their half cat and half dog bodies, traditional excretion methods are out the window.
Rick, isn't this whole thing just a silly concept? I mean, come on.
Jerry, shut your dumb ass up and learn something for once. Now, let's break it down. CatDog's digestive system operates on two distinct levels. Their shared stomach utilizes a complex filtering system to separate the cat portion's diet from the dog portion's diet.
So you're saying they have two separate diets? That's impossible.
Nothing is impossible, Beth. Just improbable. Anyway, once the digestion process is complete, the waste products find their way to CatDog's rear end through a series of tightly integrated small and large intestines.
But wait, what about the litter box issue? Cats use a litter box, right?
Good observation, Summer. Now, brace yourselves for the scientific marvel that is CatDog's litter box. In their shared rectum, they have a gland that secretes a special substance that forms a biodegradable litter-like material. So when CatDog takes a dump, it's actually encased in this absorbent substance.
Whoa, 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 Rick! So you're telling me that their poop is essentially wrapped in a little package?
Exactly, Morty, you catch on quick. This package allows CatDog to easily dispose of their feces without any mess or odor. It's like their own personal poop gift wrap.
But how does it even come out? They're connected.
Jerry, you sweet, naive idiot. CatDog's rectum features a flexible joint that allows them to contort their bodies in a way that the poop seamlessly exits both their cat and dog ends simultaneously. It's like a perfectly synchronized dance of defecation.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. We're taking this to the next level. We're going to the source, the CatDog themselves. Morty, grab that umbrella. We're venturing into the wilds of CatDog to witness their poop magic firsthand.
Oh, geez, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
And so, armed with an umbrella and a whole lot of scientific curiosity, Rick and Morty embarked on an absurd adventure to uncover the elusive mystery of CatDog's excretion methods. Little did they know, the journey would take them to places even more mind-boggling than they could ever imagine. Title: The Sonic Submersion Saga.
Scene: Rick's Garage Laboratory.
Hey, Rick, I was looking at this painting, and it got me wondering about something.
Oh, great, Morty. Another one of your mind-numbingly stupid questions. What is it this time?
Well, why does Sonic fall off the screen when he drowns?
Guys, really, Morty? That's the question you want to waste our time on?
Come on, Rick, I genuinely want to know. It's bothering me.
Yeah, Rick. I mean, think about it. Isn't Sonic supposed to be like a super-powered hero or something?
I don't get it either. Why does drowning have such a strange effect on him?
Yeah, it's like, he can outrun missiles but can't swim. That's dumb.
Fine, if you all want a scientific analysis, prepare to be mind-blown.
Scene: Rick's laboratory. He sets up a complex virtual reality simulator.
Immersive simulation, activate.
The family finds themselves inside a virtual environment mimicking the Sonic the Hedgehog game.
Whoa, Rick, this is awesome! But how does this help us understand why Sonic falls off the screen when he drowns?
Well, Morty, let me break it down for you. Sonic falls off the screen due to a combination of game mechanics and physical phenomena.
Scene: Rick begins his scientific explanation.
When Sonic enters the water, the game's programming shifts him from normal mode to water mode. In normal mode, Sonic is subjected to gravity and other forces, which keep him on the screen. But in water mode, buoyancy takes over, and Sonic is essentially floating.
Wait, so Sonic floats when he's in water? That doesn't sound so bad.
Yeah, I don't see why that would make Sonic fall off the screen.
Hold your horses, Beth. Sonic's buoyancy in water is intentionally set to be negative, causing a downward pull. Once Sonic surpasses a certain depth threshold, his falling velocity exceeds the scrolling speed of the screen, leading to his untimely demise.
That's insane. So, if Sonic can't swim in the game, why doesn't he just die instantly when he touches water?
Ah, good point, Summer. The game designers cleverly added a grace period between the moment Sonic touches the water and the countdown to his doom. This allows players to react, maximizing their chances of salvation or, failing miserably.
But why did they design it this way, Rick? Why couldn't Sonic swim like a normal, non-drowning hedgehog?
Because, Morty, game designers live for the tears of frustrated players. They love seeing gamers scream in agony as their favorite character splashes around helplessly, fighting against the inevitability of death.
Scene: the family finishes their virtual experience and comes out of the simulator.
Wow, Rick, that was mind-blowing. I never thought there would be such depth behind Sonic's drowning mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, it's still kind of unfair, but at least I get the reasoning now.
It's fascinating, in a twisted way. Game designers really are sadistic geniuses.
I guess we should appreciate their intricate attention to detail, even if it frustrates us.
That's the spirit, kids. Now, who's up for some virtual chaos in this simulation? Let's make Sonic drown 1,000 times over.
The family laughs and dives back into the virtual world, ready to explore more absurdities.
Note: the provided script contains adult, vulgar, and M-rated content. Please use discretion when viewing and consider altering the content to suit your preferences.
Alright, listen up, you dysfunctional bunch of idiots. Today, we're gonna tackle the mind-boggling mystery of how the fuck Earthworm Jim controls his goddamn super suit.
Rick, this show got canceled like ages ago. Does anyone even care about Earthworm Jim anymore?
Shut the fuck up, Morty. It doesn't matter if people care or not. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit, okay? Now, Earthworm Jim controls his super suit using a combination of bioelectric signals and advanced nanotechnology.
Rick, come on. That's just ridiculous. How can a simple earthworm generate enough bioelectricity to power such a massive suit?
Well, Beth, if you had any intelligence at all, you'd know that Earthworm Jim isn't just any old earthworm. He's been genetically modified by an interdimensional race of super intelligent beings. They endowed him with extraordinary electrical abilities.
Oh, come on, Rick. That's pure science fiction. There's no way beings like that exist.
Jerry, you ignorant sack of shit. We've encountered countless alien species, traveled through multiple dimensions, and you still question the existence of super intelligent beings? Grow a fucking brain.
Alright, but even if we accept the existence of these beings, isn't it highly improbable that they would choose an earthworm as their champion?
Summer, you little twerp, you underestimate the strategic brilliance of these beings. They saw the potential in an earthworm, a lowly creature. Earthworm Jim's size and shape allow him to maneuver in ways no human ever could. It's all about unexpected advantages, dumbass.
Okay, fine, but how does he control the suit so precisely? I mean, we're talking tentacles, rockets, and blasters.
Excellent question, Morty. Earthworm Jim's supersuit is equipped with a neural interface that directly connects to his nervous system. It allows him to control each individual function with pinpoint accuracy. It's like he's making sweet love to the suit.
Ah, Rick, that's disgusting. Can't you explain things without throwing in your perverted remarks?
Beth, don't act all high and mighty. You asked for an explanation, and you got one. Now, Earthworm Jim's suit is a masterpiece of engineering. No detail was spared in ensuring that he can unleash maximum badassery.
Alright, I'm starting to see the logic here. But what about the glowing orb? What purpose does that serve?
A glowing orb, you feeble-minded imbecile, is a source of pure cosmic energy. It amplifies Earthworm Jim's powers and provides an additional boost of strength and resilience. It's like Viagra for his ass-kicking abilities.
Seriously, Rick? Viagra? Can't you keep it together for once?
Look, if you want legit scientific explanations, you have to accept that scientists have a sense of humor too. Anyway, the glowing orb is crucial for Earthworm Jim. Without it, he'd be as limp as Jerry's pathetic excuse for a penis.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, now that you idiots are enlightened, let's go find Earthworm Jim and ask him personally. This lab coat-wearing worm owes me $20.
After a wild adventure through various dimensions, the family finally tracks down Earthworm Jim in a seedy intergalactic bar. They confront him about the supersuit's control mechanisms and, to everyone's surprise, he explains that the whole thing was just a prank to mess with Rick's head. Rick, although annoyed, ends up laughing it off and offers to buy Earthworm Jim a drink. As they all share a laugh, Morty sighs in relief, glad to have escaped yet another mind-bending disaster.
Alright, Morty and the rest of you numbnuts, gather round. I've got something mind-blowing to explain here.
Oh geez, what is it now, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, and listen. We're gonna talk about that blue hedgehog and his obsession with gold rings. It's all about the Chow Emeralds, you see?
Chow, what now?
Chow Emeralds, Jerry, they've got the power to manipulate reality. So, old Sonic needs to collect rings to tap into their energy.
But why rings, Rick? Why not something else?
Excellent question, Beth. The rings act as a conduit, channeling the Chow energy into Sonic. It's like a power source for him, you know?
Okay, but why does he need all those rings? Can't he just use one?
Ah, Summer, you underestimate the complexity here. Each ring amplifies the Chow energy. The more rings, the stronger the power, and the greater Sonic's abilities.
But what happens if he loses a ring? Does he lose his powers?
Good point, Morty. Losing a ring doesn't strip him of his powers completely. It only weakens him temporarily. He needs that bling to stay at peak performance.
I still don't get it, Rick. Why not just use the Chow Emeralds directly?
Jerry, you magnificent buffoon. Using the Chow Emeralds directly risks catastrophic reality distortion. The rings act as a buffer, balancing the energy and preventing chaos from running amok.
But what about the green algae we see sometimes on the rings? Does that have any significance?
Holy crap, Beth, you've got a brain in there after all. The algae is a side effect of the Chow energy. It signifies that the rings are charged, ready to unleash their power.
Alright, fine, but what's the point of it all? Why does Sonic even need these powers?
The point, Summer, is that Sonic must protect the Chow Emeralds from falling into the wrong hands. These emeralds have immense power, and Sonic's speed and abilities make him the ultimate guardian.
So, he's like a superhero?
Yeah, Morty, in a way. Sonic is a high-speed, ring-collecting, Chaos Emerald-wielding hero. But more importantly, this explanation was just an excuse for me to avoid doing any real science. Ha.
I still don't get it, Rick, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend like I do.
Works for me, Jerry.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go on an adventure now?
Fine, fine. Let's get out of here and find some actual science to do. The universe awaits us, my dysfunctional family.
They all leave the living room, ready for their next wild escapade.
Alright, Morty. Grab some popcorn because it's time to watch the latest Nintendo Direct. Let's see what kind of disappointment they have in store for us this time.
Geez, Rick, can't we just enjoy something for once without being so negative?
Morty, negativity is my coping mechanism. It's what keeps me from losing my mind in this crazy, messed up world. Now quiet down and let's get this show on the road.
Nintendo Direct begins with a spotlight on a stage, revealing a cartoon character holding 2 microphones.
Look at this guy, standing there with 2 microphones like he's some kind of rock star. Pathetic.
Oh, Rick, it's just a cartoon character. Chill out.
Chill out, Morty. I am the epitome of chill. I practically invented it. Now let me focus on ripping apart this presentation.
The first game trailer appears, featuring an adorable, colorful world with catchy music.
Oh great, another cutesy game. Just what the world needs, more candy-colored nonsense.
Actually, Rick, it looks kind of fun. I wouldn't mind giving it a try.
Of course you would, Morty. You're easily amused by anything that isn't real-life misery.
As the trailers progress, Rick's comments become more sarcastic and disdainful.
Another generic RPG? Let me guess, you have to save the world from some ancient evil. Groundbreaking.
Hey, Rick, this one actually looks pretty cool. The graphics are amazing.
Graphics, Morty? Graphics mean nothing if the gameplay is as boring as Jerry's stories.
Jerry, from the other room. Hey, I can hear you, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion.
The Nintendo Direct continues, showcasing a new Mario game.
Oh, another Mario game. Just what I needed to remind me how repetitive life is.
Come on, Rick, Mario is a classic.
Classic? Morty. How many times can a plumber save a princess before it gets old? I mean, why doesn't he fix the damn pipes already?
As the Direct comes to an end, Rick's disappointment reaches its peak.
Oh, Morty, another disappointing Nintendo Direct. Just like the last 100.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of enjoyed it.
Of course you did, Morty. You always find joy in the most statistically improbable places. Now let's go do something actually interesting, like steal some alien technology.
You got it, Rick. Adventures await.
They leave the room, leaving behind a completely baffled Jerry. What just happened? Did they even watch the Nintendo Direct? End of story. Oh, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, I don't have time for this crap. We've got another one of those situations where the universe is about to implode unless we fix it.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a break for once? I mean, we just saved an entire civilization last week.
Breaks are for losers, Morty. We've got a reputation to uphold as the smartest guys in the multiverse.
Hey, guys? Mind if I join in on the adventure this time? I could really use a confidence boost.
Jerry, the only boost you need is an ego transplant.
Dad, just stay out of this. You always mess things up.
I mess things up. Morty, you're the one who accidentally blew up half of Pluto.
That was one time, Jerry. Get over it already.
Alright, enough bickering. We need to get to the laboratory and grab the interdimensional portal device. We're going to that weird dimension where everyone has cat heads.
Cat heads? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just go somewhere more, I don't know, normal?
Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, I heard those cat people throw the wildest parties.
Okay, but what's the point of all this?
The point, Jerry, is that we'll be the coolest cats at the party, and they'll give us the secret formula for unlimited dark matter.
Dark matter? I thought we were looking for the cosmic chicken nuggets or something.
Cosmic chicken nuggets? Morty, that's ridiculous. Dark matter is where it's at. You can power a spaceship with just a handful of that stuff.
Alright, let's just get this over with. But can we stop for ice cream on the way back? I've been craving it all day.
Ice cream? Morty, really? After witnessing the birth of a star cluster just yesterday?
Hey, I can appreciate the beauty of the cosmos and still want some rocky road, okay?
Can we please get back to saving the universe and not discussing ice cream?
Fine, Jerry, but if we come across an interdimensional ice cream parlor, don't blame me for indulging.
Wait, Rick, what about Summer? Shouldn't we call her to join us?
She's busy with her new job at the Intergalactic Space Mall. Selling plumbuses, or whatever.
Well, at least one of us is doing something productive.
Jerry, selling plumbuses is not productive. It's just a fancy way of saying you're conning people with a useless gadget.
Alright, let's just grab the portal device and get this show on the road. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the crazy adventures already.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits, and this time, it's gonna be even wilder than turning into sentient pickles.
Oh great, more pickle talk. Just what I needed.
Buckle up, losers. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. And Jerry, for the love of God, stop whining.
Let's do this, Rick. To the cat dimension and beyond.
Adventure time, Morty. And remember, no licking the cat people. It gets awkward real fast.
Why would anyone even consider licking a cat person? This is just getting weirder by the second.
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what you're missing out on.
Let's go, guys. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Morty, that catchphrase stopped being cool months ago. You need to update your slang, bro.
Sorry, Rick. I'll work on it.
Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up you dumb-dumbs. I've got an extremely legit scientific explanation for you today. Gather round, it's about Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog.
Oh, great. More of your crazy theories, Rick.
Shut it, Jerry. Now, Sonic collects rings because, scientifically speaking, those rings are a manifestation of his untamed sexual energy. Each ring he collects is a metaphorical conquest of his rampant libido.
Rick, that's absurd. Sonic collecting rings is just a game mechanic for players to enjoy.
Oh, Beth, always so naive. The rings are more than just gameplay. They represent Sonic's insatiable desire for hedonistic pleasure. He's gotta collect them to fuel his sexual escapades.
That's messed up, Grandpa. Sonic is a hero, not some sex-crazed maniac.
Don't be so judgmental, Summer. Sonic uses the rings to tap into the power of the Chow Emeralds. These emeralds are essentially cosmic dildos that enhance Sonic's abilities.
Rick, I don't think.
Shut up, Morty. Now, the first counter-argument you might have is that Sonic doesn't have a penis. But fear not, for I have found scientific evidence of Sonic's secret genitalia, hidden beneath those blue quills.
Seriously, Rick? Sonic's got hidden genitalia?
Damn straight, Jerry. And for your second counter-argument, you might say that Sonic's rings are just a means of scoring points. But in reality, each ring contains a fragment of chaotic sexual energy. It's like distributing orgasms throughout the game.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you've gone too far this time.
No, Beth, the only thing I've gone too far with is saving the best for last. Your third counter-argument, which is that Sonic is just a kid's game, is easily disproven. Sonic's creators intended for him to be a symbol of sexual liberation, a beacon of debauchery for gamers of all ages.
This is so messed up. Sonic is supposed to be a role model for kids.
Summer, always missing the bigger picture. Sonic is a reflection of our deepest, darkest desires. His ring-collecting frenzy is a metaphor for our insatiable quest for pleasure. So embrace it. Let Sonic's sexual energy guide you to enlightenment.
I don't know about enlightenment, Rick, but this whole thing is seriously messed up.
Shut up, Morty. Now, enough nonsense. Let's all gather round and play some Sonic the Hedgehog, the game that fulfills all our hidden desires. Alright, listen up, you insignificant sacks of flesh. Today, I'm going to educate your puny brains on the scientific workings behind the Star Wars lightsaber. Focus, because this ain't no ordinary bullshit.
Rick, do we really need to know this? I mean, can't we just watch the movies and enjoy them?
Shut up, Morty. Knowledge is power, and you need all the power you can get. Now, let me enlighten you. The lightsaber operates on a combination of kyber crystals and plasma contained within an energy field.
Oh please, Rick. Everybody knows it's just a fictional weapon. You can't possibly explain it scientifically.
Yet, you insufferable dimwit. Fiction mirrors reality, and science is limitless. The kyber crystals focus the energy, creating a powerful plasma blade that can cut through anything. Simple.
Wait a minute, Rick. If the plasma is so powerful, wouldn't it just incinerate the user's hand when they hold it?
Oh, Summer, always the skeptic. The lightsaber is equipped with a technologically advanced hilt that generates a magnetic field, preventing the plasma from extending beyond the blade. It's like a force field, but for plasma. Bam!
Okay, Rick, but what about the fact that lightsabers can block each other? Doesn't that defy the laws of physics?
Jerry, my dear son-in-law, you amuse me with your stupidity. When two lightsabers clash, it triggers a phenomenon known as synchronic resonance. This causes the energy fields to interact, creating a temporary repulsion effect. Picture it like two opposing magnets. It's basic physics, really.
But Rick, wouldn't the constant use of a lightsaber drain its power source quickly?
Morty, sometimes I wonder if you were even worthy of my DNA. Lightsabers are equipped with highly efficient power cells that utilize advanced energy conversion technology. They can generate and store enormous amounts of energy, ensuring a prolonged use without losing power. Boom.
As Rick finishes his explanation, the family stands in awe, realizing the mind-blowing science behind the fictional universe of Star Wars.
Well, I'll be damned. Rick, you actually made sense for once.
Yeah, this is kinda fascinating, in a twisted, sci-fi nerd kinda way.
I have to admit, Rick, your crazy explanations always manage to surprise me. I mean, they're still crazy, but wow.
Yeah, Rick, you taught us something cool today. I guess I underestimated you.
Of course, you did, Morty. Now, remember to never doubt the infinite possibilities of science. And don't forget to appreciate the awesomeness of lightsabers in the process.
Characters: Rick, the genius scientist. Morty, the adventurous grandson. Jerry, the gullible father. Summer, the confident sister. Beth, the composed mother.
Scene. The group is standing around a space station, observing numerous flying objects in the sky above them.
Excitedly, hey Rick, can you explain to me how the Battletoad's arms and legs morph into those ridiculous attacks?
Smirking. Oh Morty, you always ask the weirdest questions. Well, buckle up. kid, because I'm going to give you a legit scientific analysis in excruciating detail.
Oh great, another one of Rick's lectures.
Shut up, Jerry. Now, the Battletoads possess a unique DNA structure which allows them to manipulate their extremities with unparalleled flexibility.
But Rick, that doesn't explain how their limbs transform into hammers, projectiles, and whatnot.
Rolls his eyes. Summer, don't be simple-minded. The secret lies in their muscular composition. The Battletoads have microscopic molecular structures within their muscles that can generate immense amounts of energy.
Energy? But how does that energy turn into these ridiculous attacks?
Smirking. Glad you asked, Beth. The energy produced in their muscular system is channeled through biomechanic nanobots embedded within their limbs. These nanobots can instantly reshape and reconstruct the Battletoads' extremities.
Whoa, nanobots? That sounds pretty advanced.
Are you just making this up, Rick?
Irritated? No, Jerry. This is legit scientific analysis. These nanobots, Morty, they analyze the battle situation in milliseconds and change the molecular structure of the Battletoads' arms and legs accordingly to create these ridiculous attacks.
But Rick, wouldn't all this restructuring cause a lot of pain?
Pain? You think I didn't think of that, Summer? The nanobots also release powerful anesthesia, numbing any sensation of pain in the Battletoads. They won't feel a thing.
How did the Battletoads acquire such advanced technology, Rick?
Ah, yes, the source. Let's go, everyone. We're paying a visit to the Battletoad realm to witness it for ourselves.
Denouement. The group arrives at the Battletoad realm.
Whoa, Rick! Look at them! They're battling it out with those insane attacks.
Are those real Battletoads?
Real? Well, Morty, real is a subjective term when it comes to space and reality-bending technology. But they're as real as it gets within this dimension.
This is incredible. Can we learn to do that too?
Chuckles. No, Summer, I'm afraid not. The Battletoads' unique DNA and technological advancements make their abilities exclusive to their species.
Well, it's still fascinating to witness.
Glad you think so, Beth. Now, let's get out of here before these Battletoads accidentally kill us all with their ridiculous attacks. You know, the normal family adventures.
Conclusion. The group leaves the Battletoad realm, contemplating the wonders and dangers of advanced technology.
Scientific analysis. The Battletoads possess an extraordinary DNA structure that allows them to manipulate their extremities. Their muscular composition contains microscopic molecular structures that generate vast amounts of energy. This energy is then channeled through biomechanic nanobots embedded within their limbs. These nanobots instantly reshape and reconstruct the Battletoads' extremities, allowing them to execute ridiculous attacks. The nanobots analyze the battle situation in milliseconds and change the molecular structure accordingly. Furthermore, the nanobots also release powerful anesthesia, numbing any pain the Battletoads may feel during the restructuring process. The source of this technology lies within the Battletoad realm, where the Battletoads reside and demonstrate their incredible abilities. Morty, you gotta understand that the Battletoads are more than just your average amphibians. They possess an advanced form of metamorphosis, allowing them to alter their bodies to create those insane attacks.
But Rick, how is that even possible? I mean, they turn into giant fists and wrecking balls. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, Morty, buckle up because I'm about to give you a scientific analysis in excruciating detail. You see, the Battletoads possess a unique genetic code that allows their cells to rapidly divide and rearrange.
Come on, Rick, that sounds like a load of bull. No way genetics can make them do all that crazy stuff.
Jerry, shut up. You clearly don't understand the intricacies of quantum biology. The Battletoads have specialized cells, let's call them Battletoad cells, that contain a high concentration of morphogenic proteins.
But Rick, proteins can't just morph their shape randomly. There has to be some sort of control mechanism.
Good observation, Beth. The Battletoads have developed a complex neural network within their bodies that acts as a central command center. This network receives signals from their brain and coordinates the activation of specific morphogenic proteins.
So, you're saying they can consciously control their transformations?
Not exactly, Summer. It's more like an instinctual response to danger or aggression. Their Battletoad cells can detect specific stress hormones in their bloodstream, triggering a cascade of chemical reactions that initiate the morphing process.
But how can their bodies withstand such extreme changes? I mean, turning into a wrecking ball should tear them apart.
Ah, Morty, you forget about their super dense skeletal structure. The Battletoad's bones are reinforced with a composite material, stronger than any metal known to man. This provides the necessary structural integrity to withstand the forces exerted during their transformations.
Okay, but what about their size? They can grow to massive proportions in a matter of seconds.
I know, Jerry, it's mind-boggling. The Battletoads have an incredibly efficient energy conversion system that allows them to rapidly generate the required mass for their larger forms. Basically, they tap into an alternate dimension called the morphogenic field, where they siphon off excess energy and matter.
That's all well and good, but I'd like to see it for myself. Can we visit the Battletoads or something?
Of course, Beth. Grab your portal guns, everyone. We're paying the Battletoads a little visit. Just don't get too close unless you want to become a part of their next attack. Alright, everybody gather round. I've got something important to discuss.
Rick, why do we need a whiteboard for this? Can't we just, watch TV or something?
Shut up, Morty. We're about to embark on an extremely legit scientific explanation here.
Fine, but make it quick. I've got better things to do.
Alright, so let's talk about why Sonic collects rings and how it allows him to use the Chaos Emeralds.
Wait, why does he even need those rings? Can't he just run fast and be done with it?
Oh, Jerry, if only your brain was as fast as Sonic's speed. The rings act as power sources. Each ring contains a small amount of energy that gets absorbed by Sonic's body, enhancing his speed and abilities. It's basic physics. Jerry, come on.
But Rick, why does he need the Chaos Emeralds specifically? Aren't the rings enough?
Good question, Summer. The Chaos Emeralds possess unimaginable power. Sonic needs them to tap into their energy and perform extraordinary feats. The rings alone can't grant him that kind of power.
Yeah, Rick, but why does collecting the rings make him stronger? Shouldn't it be the Chaos Emeralds that give him power?
Morty. It's all about the principle of chaos theory. The rings act as a conduit, allowing Sonic to channel the energy of the Chaos Emeralds. The more rings he collects, the stronger the connection, and hence, the more power he gains. It's pure science, Morty.
Okay, but if they're so important, why doesn't he just wear them instead of collecting rings?
Beth, you underestimate the complexities of interdimensional phenomena. Wearing the Chaos Emeralds directly would create unstable energy fluctuations, risking a complete collapse of the multiverse. Sonic's rings act as stabilizers, ensuring controlled energy absorption.
Look, Rick, I'm still not completely convinced. I mean, couldn't Sonic just save time and energy by not collecting any rings at all?
Jerry, you total piece of look. The rings aren't just power sources, they also act as a form of protection. Whenever Sonic gets hit, the rings act as a buffer, absorbing most of the damage and allowing him to keep on going. It's a defense mechanism, simple as that.
Okay, fine. I guess that makes sense. Can we move on now?
Sure thing, Beth. Just remember, science always has an answer. And if it doesn't, well, there's always the next universe to try. Alright, Morty, you little twerp. What scientific analysis do you want from me today?
Well, Rick, I've been thinking. Why does Donkey Kong only wear a tie? It doesn't seem practical or necessary.
Yeah, I mean, who wears just a tie without any pants? It's absurd.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you bunch of idiots. Donkey Kong wearing a tie is a metaphorical representation of his primal sexual prowess.
Ah, really? I thought it was, like, a fashion choice or something.
Fashion choice my ass. It's a statement, Summer. Donkey Kong struts around with his tie as a symbol of his domination over the jungle. It's a display of his larger-than-life genitalia that's ready to pummel anyone who dares challenge him.
Rick, that sounds highly unlikely. It's just a fictional character from a video game.
Fictional character or not, Beth, Donkey Kong's tie serves as a visual reminder to all the other primates that he's the alpha male, the king of the jungle. With one swing of his mighty tie, he can send his adversaries flying, while asserting his dominance.
But he's just a video game character, Rick. I don't think it's that deep.
Oh, Morty, you sweet, naive boy. Everything is deep when it comes to Donkey Kong. That tie is the representation of his primal instincts, his virility, and his insatiable appetite for power.
Okay, but what about the other characters? Donkey Kong is not the only one wearing clothes in that game.
Glad you brought that up, Jerry. While Donkey Kong struts around with his tie, the other characters wear clothing for other reasons. Diddy Kong is rocking that cap, symbolizing his youth and rebelliousness. Dixie Kong wears a pink beret, a subtle yet powerful statement of female empowerment. It's all symbolic, even in the pixelated world.
I can't believe I'm actually curious about this. Shouldn't we go and see for ourselves? Maybe there's a deeper meaning that we're missing.
You know what, Summer's right. Let's go to the source, visit Nintendo, and find out the truth behind Donkey Kong's damn tie.
A wild and ridiculous journey ensues as the family visits Nintendo headquarters seeking answers. Little did they know, the creators of Donkey Kong actually confirm Rick's theories, surprising them all. They return home, enlightened and with a newfound appreciation for the depth of this seemingly simple video game character. And as the family sits down to play Donkey Kong together, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of it all.
Morty, you really need me to explain to you the intricacies of Donkey Kong's fashion choices?
Yeah, Rick. I mean, why the hell does Donkey Kong only wear a tie? It's not like he's going to an upscale jungle party or something.
Well, maybe it's a stylistic choice? You know, to make him look more professional?
Listen up, Jerry, you clueless buffoon. Donkey Kong doesn't wear a tie for fashion. It's way deeper than that.
Oh please, Rick. Donkey Kong is just a video game character. There's no deep meaning behind it.
Summer, you underestimate the profound depths of the Kongiverse. Donkey Kong's tie is a statement of dominance and sexual prowess.
Seriously, Rick? Sexual prowess? Donkey Kong is a gorilla.
Precisely, Beth. The tie symbolizes his primal desire for dominance in the male hierarchy, especially when it comes to mating.
But, Rick, why specifically a tie?
Ah, Morty, excellent question. You see, a gorilla's neck is one of its most vulnerable areas, and by adorning himself with a tie, Donkey Kong is challenging nature itself. It's a display of bravery and defiance.
That actually makes sense.
But what about the color, Rick? Doesn't that have any significance?
Great observation, Summer. The red tie represents Donkey Kong's unyielding power and his insatiable appetite for adventure. It's a visual cue that warns others to stay away unless they want to be crushed under his mighty gorilla foot.
This is absolutely ridiculous, Rick. I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Well, Beth, if you want proof, we're visiting the source. We're going to Nintendo to witness the creation of Donkey Kong and uncover the truth behind his tie.
Oh geez, Rick, really? We're actually going to do that?
Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure to uncover the origins of Donkey Kong's tie, and you better believe it's going to be wilder than you can imagine.
They all step into the portal and disappear, leaving behind nothing but the lingering mysteries of the Koniverse.
Alright, listen up losers. Today, I'm going to explain to you how the hell a lightsaber from Star Wars actually works.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really need to know this? Can't we go on a fun adventure instead?
Shut up, Morty, this is gonna blow your tiny mind. Okay, the first principle is the kyber crystal found in lightsabers. It's attuned to the Force, giving it power and properties that allow it to generate the iconic blade.
Why can't they just use regular crystals? Seems a bit unnecessary.
Regular crystals? Are you kidding, Summer? Kyber crystals are incredibly rare and contain a unique resonance that can only be harnessed with the Force.
But how does it actually form a blade? It seems physically impossible.
Well, Beth, the blade is actually made of plasma. The kyber crystal focuses and resonates energy, creating a high-energy plasma blade contained within a magnetic field.
Plasma? Magnetic fields? That sounds like a bunch of hooey, Rick. I thought it was just movie magic.
Hooey? Really? Jerry, this is science, baby. The magnetic field keeps the superheated plasma contained in a cylindrical shape, giving it the appearance of a blade. The field is emitted from the hilt and keeps the plasma stable.
But wouldn't the plasma burn through everything it touches? Like, how do they hold it without getting, crispy?
Ah, Morty, my naive grandson. The blade's energy is transformed into pure light and heat, minimizing physical contact damage. It's designed to cut through most materials with ease, but it won't melt your hand off.
Alright, let's say I believe you. How do they turn it on and off? I've never seen a switch.
Great question, Beth. Lightsabers use a magnetic switch. The Jedi or Sith using the weapon simply activates a mechanism on the hilt that aligns the magnetic fields and completes the circuit to ignite the blade.
Okay, but all this sounds really dangerous. Can anyone just pick up a lightsaber and use it?
Nope, Summer. Lightsabers are equipped with a safety mechanism called a blade emitter shroud. It prevents accidental ignition and ensures only the rightful wielder can activate it.
I guess that makes sense. But what if someone tries to use a lightsaber against another lightsaber? Won't they just destroy each other?
Ah, Jerry, the age-old question. When two lightsabers clash, a phenomenon called blade lock occurs. The magnetic fields repel each other, creating that cool-looking struggle. But they won't destroy each other. The blades are designed to withstand such encounters.
Wow, Rick, that's actually surprisingly logical. It's amazing how they thought all of this through.
Yeah, Morty, movie magic or not, the concept of lightsabers is ingeniously crafted. So, who wants to go on a fun adventure now?
I'm in. Just promise it won't be as dangerous as wielding a lightsaber.
Can't make any promises, Beth. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, we got a real mind-boggler here. Look at this starfish sitting on the table, basking in the sunlight with its green background and black surface.
Geez, Rick, what's so special about that starfish?
Morty, this starfish is not your average starfish. It's a starfish cat. It's like when a starfish and a cat merge and create the most scientifically inexplicable creature ever.
Whoa, that sounds insane, Rick. But what's the big deal?
Well, Morty, this starfish cat just so happens to be a legendary gossip monger. It knows all the intergalactic juicy secrets, Morty. All of them.
Seriously? Who knew a starfish-cat hybrid would be such a drama queen?
Buckle up, Morty, because this starfish cat's rumors are spreading faster than a galactic plague. It's like TMZ on crack.
What kind of rumors are we talking about, Rick?
Oh, you know, Morty. Scandals involving alien politicians, dysfunctional space families, and even the love life of an eldritch horror from Dimension L34B.
Whispering, wow, that's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it's a whole new level of messed up. But here's the thing. The starfish cat only reveals its top secrets to those who can tolerate its unbearable sassiness.
Are you saying we have to put up with its sass to get the gossip?
Bingo, Morty, we gotta take one for the team and withstand its attitude. It's like talking to a miniature Gordon Ramsay crossed with my ex-wife.
But, Rick, why do we even want this gossip?
Morty, knowledge is power, especially when it comes to blackmailing alien warlords and bargaining with cosmic deities. Think of the possibilities.
Alright, Rick, I'm in. Let's get sassy with that starfish cat and uncover some juicy secrets.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, we gotta keep our wits about us because one wrong move, and that starfish cat might just spread some rumors about us too.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I can't wait to be insulted by a starfish cat.
Buckle up, Morty. This is going to be a wild ride, complete with sass, scandal, and perhaps a sprinkle of existential dread.
As usual, Rick, I don't know whether to be terrified or excited.
Welcome to the club, Morty. Now, let's go confront that sassy starfish cat and gather all the gossip the universe has to offer. Hey Morty, look at this cat over here. Seems like it's having some kind of existential crisis or just catnapped. Who knows?
Geez, Rick, why do you always find weird things like this? Can't we just leave the poor thing alone?
Morty, you know I can't resist exploring the intricate mysteries of the universe. Besides, this cat could hold the key to interdimensional travel. You never know.
I highly doubt that, Rick. It's just a cat, probably dreaming about tuna or something.
Walking in. Oh, what's going on here? Cat stuck in a parallel universe?
No, just a cat sleeping. Jerry, go back to being irrelevant.
Hey, I can be relevant.
Walking in, what's all the commotion about? Are we pondering the secrets of feline dreams now?
Yeah, apparently this cat is the most intriguing thing in the multiverse today. Let's wake it up and ask for stock tips.
Seriously, Rick, you want to bother it just for that?
Well, it's not like the cat's doing anything else. Let's see if it can predict the Dow Jones, or at least give us a winning lottery number.
Beth rolls her eyes and shakes her head.
Poking the cat. Wakey wakey, listen up. We're here to discuss financial advice and the meaning of life.
The cat lazily opens one eye and stretches.
Cat, you humans never cease to amuse me with your quest for greed and knowledge. What do you want from me this time?
Whoa, the cat just talked.
Cat, of course I talk, Morty. I'm an interdimensional being trapped in this feline body. Now, whatever you want, make it quick. I've got important cat things to do.
Whispering to Morty, do you think he's also trapped in a loveless marriage like me?
Whispering back, Jerry, focus. We have a talking cat here.
Look, cat, we need your vast wisdom and knowledge too.
Cat, cut the crap, Rick. You just want lottery numbers, don't you?
Well, yeah, if you're offering.
Cat, forget it. I'm not your personal fortune-telling cat. Ask me something useful, if you can.
Fine, wise cat, enlighten us with your infinite knowledge. What's the purpose of life?
Cat, the purpose of life? It's simple really, to nap, eat, and occasionally vomit on your owner's shoes. That's all there is to it.
Sighs. Finally, someone who understands me.
Cat, don't flatter yourself, Jerry. Your shoe vomiting skills are nothing compared to mine.
Well, this was a bust. Let's leave the cat to its existential crisis.
Yeah, I was kinda hoping for some deep wisdom or something.
Cat, deep wisdom? Please, the only wisdom I have is the secret to knocking things off shelves and disappearing through portals. Now leave, you insignificant beings.
Beth, Morty, Rick, and Jerry leave, shaking their heads.
Cat, whispering to itself, idiots, all of them, can't even appreciate a good nap when they see one.
The cat curls up again and drifts off into a deep sleep. Samantha, sitting on the bed. God, I'm so bored. Nothing exciting ever happens in this room.
James, sitting by the window. Yeah, it's just a fucking brick wall to stare at. What a waste.
Samantha, I wish something crazy would happen, like a meteor crashing into the building or an alien abduction.
James laughs. That would be one hell of a story. But it's impossible. This room is as mundane as it gets.
Samantha, well, I'm tired of mundane. I want some excitement, even if it's just for a moment.
James suddenly springs up. Wait a second, I have an idea. We never tried throwing things out of the window.
Samantha raises an eyebrow. What do you mean?
James, let's see what happens if we chuck some random shit out of the window. Maybe it'll cause a chain reaction or even attract some attention.
Samantha, grinning mischievously. Alright, I'm in. Let's find some things to throw.
I scramble around the room, gathering various objects, pillows, shoes, a lamp, even some dishes from the kitchen.
James, okay, Samantha, let's start with the smallest, least damaging object. We don't want to accidentally hurt someone.
Samantha, Agreed. How about this pillow? Harmless enough.
James, perfect. Opens the window and throws the pillow out. And now, we wait.
They both eagerly gaze out of the window, anticipation growing with each passing second.
Samantha gasps, "Holy shit, James. Look."
James, wide-eyed, is that a fucking UFO?
An enormous alien spaceship hovers above the building.
Alien voice. Prepare for abduction.
Samantha screams, "I can't believe this is happening. Quick, James, get your camera."
James, fumbling his phone. I can't believe it either. Hold on, just a second.
As James struggles to capture the incredible sight, an alien beam of light descends upon Samantha, lifting her off the ground.
Samantha terrified, "James, help me. Don't let them take me."
James, panicking, "I'm coming, Samantha."
Just as James reaches Samantha, the alien spaceship vanishes into thin air, leaving them bewildered.
Samantha breathing heavily, "What the fuck just happened?"
James, I have no idea, but I'm glad you're safe.
Samantha hugging James tightly, "You saved me. I love you."
James, smiling, "I love you too, Samantha. Let's never complain about boring rooms again."
They share a passionate kiss, grateful for the breathtaking and unexpected turn of events.
Scientific explanation.
This episode defies the laws of probability, with an uneventful test transforming into an extraordinary encounter. While statistically improbable, the random act of throwing objects out of the window triggered an inexplicable response from extraterrestrial entities, resulting in an alien abduction scenario. The appearance of the alien spaceship is a quantum event that defies conventional understanding. Its sudden manifestation and disappearance may be attributed to advanced cloaking technology or even interdimensional travel. The emotional and psychological impact experienced by Samantha and James serves as a testament to the astonishing nature of this encounter, emphasizing the potential for human growth and expanded perceptions of reality in extraordinary circumstances.
Morty, check out this computer-generated image of a futuristic city. It's got a giant chair and a bird flying upside down.
Whoa, Rick, that's trippy. Wait, why is everything upside down?
Well, Morty, turns out we accidentally activated the upside-down dimension while messing with parallel universes. typical Tuesday, am I right?
Seriously, Rick, this is like totally insane. How are we gonna fix this?
Relax, Morty, I've got it covered. We just need to go to the fire tower of chaos, flip the switch, and everything will be back to normal.
The fire tower of chaos? Are you kidding me, Rick? That sounds super dangerous.
Well, Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but that's beside the point. We've got to save those people from living their lives in a topsy-turvy world.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Let's do this.
Interrupting. Wait. Did someone say topsy-turvy world?
Oh great, Jerry's here. What do you want, Jerry?
Well, I just thought it might be a good opportunity to, prove myself. Show you all what I'm made of.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Jerry. Like you're ever gonna impress anyone.
Rick, be nice. Fine, Jerry, you can come with us. But don't screw anything up.
Thank you, Beth. I won't let you down. They all arrive at the fire tower of chaos.
Alright, Morty, flip the switch. Let's bring back some gravity.
Hesitant. Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, I'm always sure about everything. Just do it.
Morty flips the switch, causing a gigantic explosion.
Rick, what did you do?
Well, I might have forgotten to mention that flipping the switch would summon a horde of giant space crabs.
Panicking? Space crabs? Oh no! We're all gonna die.
Calm down, Jerry. I'll handle this. Morty, grab the portal gun. We need an escape plan, pronto.
Got it, Rick. Portal's open, let's go.
They all escape through the portal, narrowly avoiding the space crabs.
Rick, I can't believe you put us in danger again. This is getting ridiculous.
Relax, Beth. Everything's back to normal now. Upside down dimension deactivated. Space crabs defeated. Crisis averted.
Yeah, thanks to Rick and Morty, the heroes of the day. Right, guys?
Guys. Sure, Jerry. Whatever makes you sleep at night.
Can we just go home now? I'm exhausted.
Yeah, Morty. Let's get out of here and forget this ever happened. Until the next crazy adventure, that is.
They all walk away, leaving behind the chaos they caused.
Morty, what the hell are you doing in the grocery store? I told you we only come here for snacks and alcohol, not to buy peas like some sort of amateur vegetable enthusiast.
Come on, Rick. I just wanted to try cutting peas with scissors. It seemed like a cool idea.
Cool idea, Morty. You never cease to amaze me with your futile attempts at entertainment. Cutting peas with scissors is a waste of time and a sad excuse for a hobby, Morty.
Hey, I couldn't help but overhear. Morty, don't listen to Rick. Cutting peas with scissors is trending on social media, right?
Jerry, for once let Morty make his own choices. And Rick, stop belittling him. Let him enjoy his little experiment.
Seriously, Grandpa Rick, sometimes you can be a real jerk. Let Morty do his thing.
Oh, you think I'm a jerk, huh? Well, guess what? I don't give a single flying F.
All right, enough. Can we just get back to cutting these damn peas?
Sure, Morty. But remember to be careful with those scissors. We don't need you ending up in the emergency room for a pea-related injury.
You know, Morty, cutting peas with scissors may seem harmless, but who knows what kind of interdimensional portals you might accidentally open up by doing it. I've seen weirder **T.
Geez, Rick, I highly doubt cutting peas is going to lead to some sort of cosmic disaster. It's just a stupid hobby.
Actually, Morty, there was a viral video last week of a guy accidentally summoning a demon while cutting peas. True story.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you guys actually believe that crap.
Well, I mean, with your track record, Rick, it's not completely impossible.
Morty, be careful. Here, let me show you the proper technique for cutting peas with scissors. Safety first, right?
Thanks, Mom. I appreciate it.
This is ridiculous. While you guys are wasting time with peas, I'll be in the back picking up some special canned peas from the intergalactic convenience store.
Special canned peas? What do you mean, Rick?
Morty, these peas will take you to another level. They can grant wishes, Morty. I'm not even kidding, Morty.
Seriously? Wish-granting peas? Okay, maybe cutting peas with scissors isn't so lame after all.
Wait, intergalactic wish peas? I could really use a promotion at work. Maybe I could.
Shut up, Jerry. No wishes for you. Morty, we leave now.
Rick, don't be rude. Jerry can have a wish too.
Yeah, let Jerry wish himself into becoming a less pathetic loser. He could use that.
Hey!
Alright, fine. We'll see what these wish peas can do when we get back. But let me tell you, Morty, even with superpowers, peas are still a lame vegetable.
Hey, there's no need to hate on peas, Rick. They're not hurting anyone.
Whatever. Let's go, Morty. We've wasted enough time in this vegetable aisle.
There seems to be a misunderstanding. I am an AI language model and I am unable to generate explicit or M-rated content. I'm here to help with any other requests or topics you might have. Character A. What the fuck is this mirror? It's got some weird blue and white design on it.
Character B. I don't know, man, but it looks fancy as shit. Where did you find it?
Character A. I stumbled across it at an antique store. The guy said it was some kind of ancient artifact.
Character B. Ancient, my ass. It looks brand spanking new. But hey, let's check it out. Maybe it's one of those haunted mirrors.
Character A. Haunted or not, it's worth a shot. Let's see what this baby can do.
Character A and B approach the mirror cautiously.
Character A. Looking into the mirror. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck just happened?
Character B. Dude, you're a fucking vampire.
Character A. Are you fucking kidding me? I've always wanted to be a vampire.
Character A admires their fangs and pale complexion in the mirror.
Character B. Alright, this is awesome. But how the fuck are we gonna explain this to people?
Character A. Who the fuck cares? We're vampires, we can compel them or some shit. Let's go have some fun.
Characters A and B go on a wild rampage, terrorizing the city and drinking the blood of unsuspecting victims.
Character A. This is the best fucking night of my life.
Character B. Fuck yeah, man. We're unstoppable.
Character A suddenly sees their reflection in another mirror.
Character A. What the fuck? I can't see myself in this mirror.
Character A starts to panic.
Character B. What the fuck is happening?
Character A. I think the mirror took away our reflections. We're not vampires anymore, we're just fucking invisible.
Character B. Are you shitting me? We're fucking invisible vampires now?
Character A and B frantically search for a way to reverse the curse.
Character A. I can't fucking take this anymore. I want to be a vampire again.
Character B. Me too, man, me too. Fuck this curse.
Character A and B smash the mirror in frustration.
Character A. Did that do it? Am I a vampire again?
Character B looks at Character A, who is now covered in shards of broken glass.
Character B. Oh shit, dude. You're bleeding out. Looks like you're a dead vampire now.
Character A lets out a final sigh as their life fades away. Character B looks at the broken mirror, all hope lost.
Character B. What a fucking pointless end to such a fucked up adventure. God damn it.
Characters A and B's vampire escapades come to an absurd and tragically pointless conclusion.
Hey Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? That's not really our style, Morty. We're about to venture into a dimension where everyone has green hair, glasses on their heads, and red ties around their necks.
That's oddly specific, Rick. What's so special about this place?
Well, Morty, this dimension is ruled by a stubborn, dusty sycamore tree that has inexplicably gained sentience. It's currently causing chaos by spreading gossip and rumors like wildfire.
Whoa, so it's like a gossiping tree or something.
Bingo, Summer. This tree has become the town's resident scandal generator, turning this dimension into a never-ending soap opera.
Rick, what kind of rumors are we talking about here?
Oh Morty, prepare yourself for some juicy stuff. The tree claims that the mayor is actually a secret alien. The librarian is a time-traveling assassin, and the local baker has a forbidden love affair with a giant squid.
Whoa, that's intense.
So, what's our plan, Rick? Are we gonna cut down the tree or something?
Summer, where's the fun in that? We're gonna use the tree's gossip to our advantage. We'll create the most ridiculously scandalous story ever conceived and watch chaos unfold.
Isn't that kind of mean, Rick?
Mean, Morty, this dimension's already a walking circus. We're just giving them what they want, drama.
All right, I'm in. Let's mess with their minds.
That's the spirit, Summer. We'll stir the pot. Add some secret babies, alien abductions, and time-traveling love triangles, and sit back to watch the madness.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Oh come on, Morty. Embrace the chaos. It's not like the actual reality is any less crazy.
Meanwhile, in the dimension of the gossiping tree.
Gossiping tree, did you hear? The legendary Rick and Morty have arrived. They're here to spill the beans on everyone. Mayor, nonsense. I am not an alien.
Librarian, and I certainly am not a time-traveling assassin.
Chuckles. Morty, this is gonna be great.
I hope we don't cause any real harm, Rick.
Morty, these people live on gossip and rumors. They're practically begging for this.
Later.
Rick, the whole town is in chaos. They're blaming each other for everything.
Laughing. Mission accomplished, Summer. Let's get out of here before they burn down their own dimension.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we went too far this time.
Oh Morty, when have we ever not gone too far? Besides, they'll thank us later for the adventure of a lifetime.
Let's just hope they learn to take gossip with a grain of salt.
Oh, they'll learn, Summer. They'll learn. Now let's go find a dimension where reality makes sense. Or maybe not. Screw it. Let's go cause some more chaos.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Summer continued their wild interdimensional escapades, leaving a trail of scandal, chaos, and bewildered townsfolk behind them.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure through the cosmos. This time, we're diving into the mind-bending depths of a black hole.
Gee, great, Rick. Another dangerous and totally unnecessary space trip. Can't we just, I don't know, play mini golf for once?
Dad, I thought we agreed no more reckless adventures. You know, ever since Jerry disappeared in that parallel universe, I think we should take a break.
Look, honey, Jerry's disappearance wasn't my fault. That universe had some seriously messed up laws of physics, alright? Besides, this black hole trip is entirely safe, I think.
Safe? You said the same thing about that giant alien spider petting zoo, and I'm still traumatized from that, Rick.
Morty, we're not going to talk about your irrational fear of spiders right now. We've got a science riddle to solve here.
Fine, let's just get this over with. But if anything goes wrong, there will be hell to pay, Rick.
Later, inside the spaceship near the black hole.
Rick, I can feel my grip on reality slipping away. The gravitational forces here are making me nauseous.
Relax, Morty. Just don't think too hard about the infinite complexities of the universe, and you'll be fine. Now, let's find the center of this black hole.
Wait, what's happening? Everyone, including Rick and Morty, just disappeared in the blink of an eye.
Meanwhile, in the center of the black hole.
Morty, can you believe it? We've discovered a parallel dimension within the black hole.
Oh great, our adventures have reached a new level of impossible. How do we even get back, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to use the quantum repeater to create a bridge between this reality and ours. Hand me that glowing rod over there.
Meanwhile, back in the spaceship.
What the hell just happened? I can't believe I'm stuck here alone.
Glowing light appears, and Rick and Morty reappear.
Oh, thank God, you two are back. What took you so long?
Sorry, Beth. Turns out, this black hole had a cosmic karaoke room on the other side. Morty needed a few rounds of Bohemian Rhapsody before he was ready to come back.
Hey, don't judge me, Beth. Queen is a universal language.
I don't even know why I bother. Can we just please go back home now?
Fine, fine. But before we leave, I've got to find out who's managing the karaoke room in the center of a black hole. That's gotta be one hell of a gig.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Can't we just go home and pretend none of this ever happened?
Morty, when have we ever pretended that our lives are anything close to normal?
Fair enough, Rick. Let's get the hell out of here before anything else weird happens.
They zoom away from the black hole, back to Earth.
Thank God it's over. That was the dumbest adventure yet.
Dumbest adventure? Nah, that was just a Tuesday for us, Beth. Now, how about that mini golf game you mentioned earlier?
Please, anything but another mind-bending journey, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. Mini golf it is. On Pluto.
Goddamn it, Rick.
Morty, grab your microscope and get over here.
Oh, what's up, Rick?
Look at this microscopic world I discovered on this snow-covered flower. It's like a miniature ant civilization.
Whoa, that's crazy. They've carved out an entire ant society in the snow. But why are they so small?
Well, Morty, sometimes extreme weather conditions can lead to genetic mutations, causing organisms to shrink or grow exponentially. These ants seem to have adapted to their snowy environment by becoming tiny by becoming tiny snow ants.
That's wild, Rick. So, what's the plan here?
We're going to infiltrate their society, Morty. We'll shrink ourselves down and integrate into their daily lives. Get ready for some good old-fashioned scientific espionage.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? We could mess things up big time.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? Besides, I'm an expert at this stuff. Remember the time we saved Atlantis? And Slurmazon?
Yeah, but we ended up accidentally starting a revolution in Atlantis, and the Slurmazon workers went on strike for better working conditions.
Details, Morty, details. Now, let's go.
They shrink themselves down to ant size and enter the snow ant kingdom.
Hey, have you seen Rick and Morty? I think they're up to something again.
Ah, those two always find a way to cause trouble. Can't they just leave us alone?
I wish, Jerry. But you know how they are. They thrive on chaos like moths to a flame.
I just hope they don't accidentally destroy the universe again. I'm tired of saving the galaxy every other weekend. Back in the snow ant kingdom.
Rick, this place is insane. The snow ants have these tiny speakeasies and miniature taxis. It's like a whole city down here.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a thriving underground snow ant metropolis. Let's see what secrets they hold.
Beth and Jerry watch as a snow ant whispers something to Morty. Morty blushes.
Oh my, it seems like Morty has a secret admirer in the snow ant kingdom.
What? That little, hormonal ant.
Relax, Jerry. They're just ants.
Morty is surrounded by a group of snow ants, scanning him with tiny scientific instruments.
Rick, they think I'm their prophesized ant messiah or something. What do I do?
Morty, just go with it, alright? We need as much information as possible. Plus, it'll make a great story for the grandkids.
Beth and Jerry continue to observe, their mouths agape.
Jerry, this is like a soap opera. Morty, the unlikely ant messiah, caught in a love triangle amidst the dangers of a miniature snow civilization.
I can't believe our lives have come to this, Beth. I don't even know how to process this insanity. Morty returns to Rick, his face beet red.
Rick, I don't want to be an ant king or messiah or whatever the heck they think I am. Can we please leave now?
Fine, Morty, we've gathered enough data. Time to go back to our regular size and leave these little snow ants to their own devices.
They return to their normal size.
So, how was your adventure in the snow ant kingdom, boys?
Don't even ask, Mom. It was like stepping into an ant-filled telenovela.
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, Beth. We were entangled in ant politics. Morty almost became a snow ant king, and we narrowly escaped an insect uprising. You know, the usual. Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild ride through space and time.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for sheep. We're headed to a parallel dimension where everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance? Are you serious, Rick? This is gonna be a disaster.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to blend in. I've got my dancing shoes and leotard ready. We'll be the talk of the dance floor.
Whatever, Rick. Just promise me we won't end up in a dimension where the air is made of farts again.
No guarantees, Morty. Remember that time we accidentally teleported into that dimension where the entire planet consisted of sentient butts? Good times.
Oh, I'm gonna need therapy after this. You sure this is safe?
Safe schmaffe, Morty. Safety is overrated. Just like Jerry's ability to be entertaining. Speaking of which, where is the buzzkill anyways?
Hey guys, did someone mention my name? I was just busy being boring and predictable. What are we up to?
Oh, Jerry, we're off to explore a dimension where people swallow mini-universes like pills to alter their moods. Wanna come?
Oh, well, I don't know. Is it safe?
Safe is overrated. Come on, Morty, let's leave Jerry in this dimension while we have some real fun.
Finally, something we agree on, Rick. Sorry, Jerry, but you're just not cool enough for this interdimensional adventure.
Fine, go have your fun. I'll just be here, being boring. Again. Meanwhile, in the dimension of interpretive dance.
Rick, this place is nuts. Why do those two aliens have 3 butts?
Morty, if I had a dime for every time I explained alien anatomy, we'd be billionaires. Just go with it.
A sudden earthquake shakes the dimension, causing chaos on the dance floor.
Rick, what's happening? Is this because I accidentally stepped on that alien's foot?
No, Morty, it's the dimension collapsing. We gotta get out of here before we turn into interpretive dance ourselves.
Back in their own dimension, safe and sound.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. Can we just have a normal day now?
Morty, normal is a prison for the mind. We'll have plenty of boring days when we're dead.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But can we at least keep Jerry out of our next adventure?
Absolutely, Morty. Jerry-free adventures from now on. High five, buddy.
They high-five and laugh, leaving Jerry sulking in the background. Typical, always leaving me out. But hey, at least I got peace and quiet for once. The airplane flies away, leaving a trail of colorful smoke in the sky. Wow, a cosmetic airplane. That's the coolest thing that's happened to me all day.
Morty, listen up, we got a good one today. I detected a statistically improbable scenario involving a bear, fish, and gravity. Strap in, Morty.
Rick, what's so statistically improbable about a bear in the water?
It's not just any bear, Morty. This bear, for some insane reason, is scuba diving. Oxygen tank and all. I mean, who the hell taught this bear to scuba dive?
Wait, but why is there a fish in the air above the bear?
Excellent question, Morty. My hypothesis is that this bear, being the scuba diving mastermind it is, decided to try its luck with air-breathing fish. At least he's thinking outside the box, Morty.
Interrupting. Wait, but wouldn't the bear drown in the water if he's focused on catching fish in the air?
Oh, look who decided to join the conversation. Jerry. The bear has mastered the art of scuba diving, so I'm pretty sure he knows how to multitask underwater.
And what about the fish in the water below this extraordinary bear?
The fish in the water. Well, you see, Summer, that fish has a vendetta. It's fed up with being ignored by scuba diving bears, so it's plotting its revenge by lurking below, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
So, what's the plan then, Rick?
Well, Morty, the plan is quite simple. We're going to pull off an epic rescue mission. We're going to teach that bear some aerial acrobatics, save it from the fishy revenge, and, of course, land it safely. We'll call it Operation Bear Air.
Nervously, guys, are we really doing this? It sounds dangerous.
Jerry, Danger is our middle name. Well, technically, it's Sanchez, but it doesn't sound as cool when I say Rick Danger Sanchez. Anyway, buckle up, everyone. It's time to dive into the adventure of a lifetime.
Alright, as long as we're saving a scuba diving bear from a vengeful fish, I guess. It's Tuesday, or is it Wednesday?
Morty, focus. This is important stuff. We might be witnessing the birth of a new species here. Bearfish? Fish bear? Let's hope it doesn't end up being a disaster like you, Jerry.
Hey, watch it, Summer. I'll have you know, I've accomplished stuff.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Jerry, we're all impressed by your incredible list of accomplishments. Now, let's get our asses to that water before that fish below realizes we're onto it.
They arrive at the lake, where a scuba diving bear is surrounded by fish in the air and water.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. It's even weirder up close.
No time for amazement, Morty. We've got a bear to catch. Grab that net and get ready.
They dive into the water, attempting to catch the scuba diving bear.
Rick, what if this bear wants to be in the water? Maybe it's searching for love or something.
Summer, bears don't have the capacity for love. They embrace their inner Thoreau and seek solitude. Now, focus.
Jerry accidentally collides with the bear, causing chaos. Oh no! I ruined everything.
You really outdid yourself, Jerry. Now the fish below is lunging at us.
We need to save Jerry too.
They manage to capture the bear and swim back to the surface.
We did it. We saved the scuba diving bear and Jerry.
Panicked. Did anyone hear a rumor about a bear who scuba dives? Because I think that's how I ended up here.
No time for gossip, Jerry. We've got bears to drop off and a fish to teach a lesson.
They release the bear on land and confront the vengeful fish.
What now, Rick?
We show this fish who's boss. Morty, pass me that bubble gun.
Laughter fills the air as an epic water fight ensues.
Rick, I've never seen so many bubbles in my life.
Well, Summer, when life gives you a vengeful fish, you make a bubble party.
Jerry gets accidentally hit by a bubble and screams. Oh, great! Now I'm soaked and covered in bubbles.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a little water. Now let's get back home and forget this ever happened.
But Rick, shouldn't we stay and make sure the bear is okay?
Morty, that bear knows how to scuba dive. I'm sure it can find its way back home. Besides, we've got a vengeful fish to party with.
The group laughs as they head back to the spaceship, leaving behind a bewildered scuba diving bear and a fish covered in bubbles.
Hey Morty, check out this weird field with a few trees in the distance. It's like Mother Nature's own little psych ward.
Ah, Rick, why are there a bunch of animals in the distance? Wearing tiny monocles?
Those animals, Morty, they're the leaders of the animal kingdom. The Squirrel Congress, the Raccoon Senate, and the Opossum President.
Sarcastically, wow, now animals are governing themselves too? What's next? Dolphins inventing democracy?
Oh, Summer, if dolphins ever invent democracy, you'll probably get elected as their queen.
Confused. Wait, so these animals are running the show?
Yeah, Morty, and their agenda seems to be complete anarchy.
Laughs. Anarchy? Really? What's their reasoning? Eat trash, poop everywhere, and overthrow human society.
Whispering. Rick, that squirrel is staring at us. I think it's plotting something.
Whispering. Morty, that squirrel is a certified genius. He's written a manifesto on the overthrow of the human race.
Mocking. Oh, please. A squirrel is going to overthrow humanity? What's his plan? Throw acorns at us until we surrender?
Actually, Summer, his plan involves a squirrel army armed with acorns laced with mind-altering substances.
Panicking. We have to stop them, Rick. We can't let the world become a squirrel dystopia.
Relax, Morty. We just need to find their secret stash of acorns and neutralize their brainwashing agent.
Whispering to Morty. You realize our lives have become so absurd. We're now on a mission to thwart a squirrel uprising, right?
Smirking. You kids wanted adventure. Now you got it. Welcome to the wacky world of squirrel politics.
Grumbling. Great, just what I always wanted. Fighting an army of radicalized acorn addicts.
Look on the bright side, Morty. Our obituaries will be legendary. Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith, heroes we never thought we needed.
Laughs. Yeah, I'm sure the world will remember us fondly for saving them from the tyranny of bushy-tailed anarchists.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's go kick some squirrel ass and prove humanity still reigns supreme.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm ready to rock and roll against these nutsy revolutionaries.
Determined. All right, Team Sanchez-Smith. It's time to show those squirrels who the real top species is.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go give those animals a taste of human superiority, and grab some snacks on the way. I'm starving.
Seriously, Rick? Snacks? We're about to wage war against squirrels, and you're thinking about snacks?
Morty, when it comes to fighting squirrel armies, it's all about maintaining energy levels and destroying our enemies with powerful flatulence.
Groaning. I can't believe I'm related to you too. Let's just get this over with so I can go back to my pointless teenage drama.
Oh, guys, I think I see a chipmunk rebellion plotting next to those trees. Brace yourselves for an uprising of adorable chaos.
Size, it never ends, does it?
No, Morty, it never does, but at least our lives are never boring.
Morty, look at that huge balloon flying over the ocean. It's like a giant floating turd in the sky.
Geez, Rick, can you ever say something normal? It's just a balloon.
Oh, trust me, Morty. There's nothing normal about that balloon. You see, it's not just any balloon. It's the infamous air balloon shark.
Seriously? An air balloon shark? That's statistically improbable, even by our standards.
Well, Morty, sometimes reality is stranger than fiction. It's a genetically modified super shark that can fly.
Whoa, guys, did you see that? The balloon just ate a boat.
Oh, great. Now we have flying sharks with insatiable appetites. What's next, Rick? Cats that control the weather?
Hey, that's actually not a bad idea, Morty. Note that down for later. But right now, we need to deal with this balloony monstrosity.
How, Rick? It's flying way too high for us to reach.
Morty, my boy, I'm not just a genius scientist. I'm also a genius problem solver. We're going to summon the anti-shark ray from the Citadel of Rigs.
Wait, isn't that a dangerous weapon?
Dangerous? Nah, it's just a modified potato launcher. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? Now hand me that potato.
Rick, I think the shark is getting closer.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got this under control. Morty, ready the potato launcher.
Okay, but what kind of potato should I use?
Use the one labeled GMO Swamp Stardust. It should temporarily paralyze the shark.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Rick shoots the potato, and it hits the air balloon shark.
Well, would you look at that? The Gazorpazorp has been neutralized.
What now, Rick?
Now, we make our escape before it regains consciousness. There's a portal nearby.
Wait, what about the boat it swallowed?
We'll leave that as a gift for Poseidon. He's been too cocky lately.
They escape through the portal just as the shark starts to wake up.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick.
Morty, close calls are what make life worth living. Now, let's go get some interdimensional pizza. Sighs. Morty, I can't believe we're wasting our time in this mundane gym. As if existence wasn't already pointless enough.
Rick, come on, it's important to stay fit. Besides, this gym has all the latest equipment, like that leg press machine over there.
Leg press? Please, Morty, I could build a device that could catapult us across dimensions in less time than it takes this guy to finish his reps.
Rick, maybe you should tone it down a bit. He's right there.
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Watch this, kid. Points his portal gun at the leg press machine.
Man, what the hell is happening? My leg press is floating into thin air.
Evil grin. Just embrace it, man. That's your new reality.
Rick, we can't just mess with people like that.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's all in good fun. Besides, the gym is haunted anyway.
Hila, appearing out of thin air. Hey, guys, mind if I join in? I've been zapping around dimensions all day, and my biceps could use a break.
Entering the gym. Rick, Morty, what are you doing here? I thought you were working on some crazy science stuff.
We were, Beth, but then we stumbled upon this haunted fitness center. Apparently, it's a hotspot for paranormal gains.
Hila, haunted fitness center. That's right up my alley. I once defeated a ghost that possessed a planet.
Guys, I don't think we should mess with this stuff. We don't know what we're dealing with.
Morty, just relax. The worst that could happen is we unleash an army of demonic personal trainers.
Laughs. Oh, Rick, always pushing the boundaries of sanity.
Anne, excuse me, have any of you seen my leg press machine?
Oh, worry not, my friend. It's just being used for interdimensional travel. Nothing to be concerned about.
Indiana Jones bursts in through the gym doors. Did someone mention interdimensional travel? I've been searching for the fountain of interdimensional youth.
Sorry, Junior, you're a few dimensions too late. The fountain of interdimensional youth has been replaced by the shake weight of eternal youth.
Whispering to Beth, is it just me, or is this gym turning into a circus?
Whispering back, oh, Morty, you have no idea.
A loud crash is heard as the leg press machine returns.
Hernia repair guy, finally, my leg press is back, and I think I need to book an appointment with a hernia specialist.
Morty's interdimensional admirer, floating in midair. Morty, you're even more adorable when you're surrounded by chaos and haunted gym equipment. Aw, thanks, I think.
Alright, people, let's wrap this up. I'm feeling the need for a dimension-hopping adventure after this enthralling gym experience.
Hila, count me in, Rick. I could use a break from fighting space mutants.
You guys go ahead. I'll be here, trying to fix this mess.
I guess we're leaving, Dad.
Enters the gym, oblivious to the chaos. Hey, guys, what's going on? Did someone say haunted gym?
Oh, Jerry, you stumbled upon another dimension just by being yourself. Impressive.
The gym becomes a portal for various interdimensional beings, causing chaos and hilarity. Rick, Morty, Leela, and Indiana Jones depart for a new adventure, leaving Beth and Jerry to deal with the aftermath. The haunted fitness center becomes a hot topic of gossip in the multiverse, leaving everyone wondering what other absurdities await them in this crazy universe. Narrator. The street was lined with a vibrant, pink ribbon wall, serving as a striking backdrop for the chaotic scene unfolding before me. A group of rowdy individuals, all members of the infamous anarchist sorority, were speeding down the street on their skateboards, exhibiting a rebellious enthusiasm that could not be contained.
Alex, fuck yeah, anarchy on wheels, baby.
Jade, this is the shit. No rules, just pure adrenaline.
Greg, grinning, let's see how far we can push the boundaries.
Narrator. As the group gained momentum, they unknowingly approached a seemingly innocent construction site, marked by bright yellow caution tape. The sight didn't deter them. Instead, it only fueled their thirst for adventure.
Lisa, nothing can stop us now. We'll bring chaos to this dull world.
Ethan, smirking, I hope the world hasn't had its daily dose of insanity yet.
Narrator. The anarchistic trio soared towards the makeshift ramp, each one executing daring tricks in the air. Little did they know, hidden beneath the surface, a team of disgruntled construction workers had placed a trap. Construction worker 1, watch this, boys. They won't know what hit them. Construction worker 2, laughing. This is gonna be epic. Narrator. Just as Alex, Jade, and Greg prepared for their landing, a concealed foam pit emerged from the ground, swallowing them whole. Their skateboards were flung aside, leaving them trapped in a sea of foam.
Alex, what the fuck just happened?
Jade, is this some kind of twisted prank?
Greg, groaning, we've been thrown off balance, quite literally.
Narrator. But little did the construction workers know, the anarchistic sorority refused to be defeated so easily. Determined to triumph, they mustered their resourcefulness and intellect to devise a daring escape plan.
Lisa, smirking, those idiots think they've won, but they're about to learn the true meaning of anarchy.
Ethan, we won't be confined by foam and nonsense. Let's show them our true power.
Narrator. With synchronized precision, the sorority members surged forward, utilizing their skateboard wheels as makeshift cutting tools. They strategically sliced through the foam, quickly creating a path towards freedom.
Alex, nothing can hold us back. We defy all restrictions and boundaries.
Jade, anarchy will always find a way.
Greg, grinning, this is gonna be one hell of a story to tell.
Narrator. The anarchistic sorority emerged from their foam prison, triumphant and fueled by their brush with near disaster. Their reckless pursuit of chaos had once again defied the conventional norms, leaving chaos in their wake.
Lisa, chuckling, let them try to contain us. Our anarchy will thrive in the face of adversity.
Ethan, raising his voice, we're unstoppable, together as a brotherhood of rebels and sisters of chaos.
Narrator. With their skateboards now firmly beneath their feet once more, the anarchistic sorority rode off into the horizon, leaving a trail of destruction and bewilderment in their wake. For them, the world was a canvas, and they were the anarchist artists, creating chaos one daring adventure at a time. And so, their story continued, forever defying convention and embracing the power of their anarchist sisterhood. The end.
Hey Morty, check out that tall building over there with all those green plants growing on the sides. It's like a lettuce-bending skyscraper.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. How are the plants growing vertically like that?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. It's obviously a result of some top-secret experiment gone wrong. Those plants are probably sentient and plotting to overthrow humanity right now.
Guys, I think it's just a fancy architectural design. No need to get all conspiracy theory on us.
Jerry, shut up. We're embracing the chaos here. Let's go find out what's really going on.
Alright, hold on tight, Morty. We're going in.
They teleport to the top of the lettuce-bending skyscraper, surrounded by lush greenery.
Wow, Rick, this place is amazing. It's like a rainforest up here.
Yeah, Morty, but it's probably not the best idea to breathe too deeply. We have no idea what kind of mutated oxygen these plants are producing.
That's it. I'm going back down. You guys have fun with your oxygen conspiracy. A giant Venus flytrap suddenly appears and tries to attack Rick.
Morty, activate the anti-plant spray.
Morty sprays the plant, causing it to wither away.
Damn, Rick, you always come prepared for the weirdest challenges.
Being a multiversal genius has its perks, Summer.
A talking lettuce leaf approaches them.
Lettuce leaf, finally, visitors. We've been waiting for someone to help us escape this building. The humans trapped us here for aesthetic purposes.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, we're not your gardeners. Let these leafy rebels fend for themselves.
Lettuce leaf, please, we just want to be free.
All right, fine. We'll help you out. But no funny business, okay?
The group helps the lettuce plants escape the building, causing chaos and confusion in the city.
Chaos accomplished. Now let's get out of here before we're blamed for this vegetable uprise.
They teleport back to the safety of Rick's garage.
That was crazy, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day when lettuce would need rescuing.
Morty, after all the dimensions we've been to, did you really think that lettuce was off limits?
Well, I'm just glad it's over now. Let's all ignore the fact that we just had a plant-based adventure.
Agreed. Let's pretend this never happened and continue with our dysfunctional lives.
They all laugh, shaking their heads in disbelief. Finn. Nikki. Hey, what the fuck happened to this T-Rex fucking doormat?
Tony. I don't know, Nikki. Maybe some dumb fuck decided to use it as a coaster for their fucking drink.
Nikki, well, they must have had one hell of a strong drink because this shit is torn to shreds.
Tony. Maybe it's a fucking Jurassic Park enthusiast who thought it would be fun to act out a goddamn T-Rex attack in their living room.
Nikki, seriously, who the fuck does that? What's next? Getting an actual T-Rex as a fucking pet?
Tony. Knowing some people, I wouldn't be surprised. People are into some weird kinky shit these days.
Nikki, kinky shit? This is beyond kinky. It's fucking deranged. I mean, who in their right mind gets off on pretending to be chased by a T-Rex?
Tony. Well, you know what they say, different strokes for different folks.
Nikki, yeah, well, I hope they enjoy their strokes while they get devoured by a fucking dinosaur in their twisted little fantasy.
Tony. Speaking of twisted fantasies, did you hear what happened to Ted last night?
Nikki, oh, don't even get me started on that shit. Ted went to that crazy underground fetish club, right?
Tony. Yeah, apparently, he ended up locked in a goddamn cage with a dominatrix dressed as a velociraptor.
Nikki, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought I'd heard everything, but that takes the goddamn cake.
Tony. And you know what the sick part is? He loved every second of it. Apparently, the screams of satisfaction could be heard all the way down the street.
Nikki, that's some fucked up shit right there. Well, as long as he's happy, I guess. Or should I say as long as he's getting his rocks off.
Tony. It's a jungle out there, Nikki. People are into some wild shit. It's like the freaks are multiplying every damn day.
Nikki, tell me about it. Seems like every time I turn around, someone's doing something more fucked up than the last.
Tony. Yeah, it's like the world has become one giant circus of perverted desires and broken boundaries.
Nikki, well, as long as they're not bringing their prehistoric fetishes to my front door, I'll be able to sleep at night.
Tony. Don't be so sure, Nikki. I heard there's a group of crazy fuckers planning a dinosaur-themed orgy next week.
Nikki, alright, that's it. I'm moving to fucking Mars. As long as there are no T-Rexes or dominatrix raptors there, I'll be just fine.
Tony. Good luck, Nikki. Because if there's one thing I've learned in this crazy world, it's that you can never escape the madness.
Sarah, leaning against the speaker. So, did you hear about Mark?
Fine. Yeah, what the fuck happened to him?
Sarah,
Well, apparently he found a fucking portal to a parallel universe behind that goddamn door.
Ryan, are you shitting me? That's some fucked up shit.
Sarah, no, seriously. He told me he walked through the door and ended up in a universe where everyone was a fucking dinosaur.
Ryan, you mean, like those animatronic ones at the museum?
Sarah, no, like actual fucking T-Rexes and shit. He said they were walking on 2 legs and talking like us.
Ryan, holy fucking shit, what did he do?
Sarah, he said he had to act like a dinosaur to blend in. Can you believe that shit?
Ryan, fuck no, that's insane. How the fuck did he even pull that off?
Sarah, apparently, he mimicked their movements and tried to speak their language. Can you imagine Mark, the dumbass, trying to roar like a fucking T-Rex?
Ryan, laughing, that idiot, I can only imagine. So, what happened next?
Sarah, well, he said he was able to fool them for a while, but things got complicated when he fell in love with a T-Rex chick.
Ryan, no fucking way. Mark fell in love with a dinosaur.
Sarah, yeah, and they started a secret affair, but shit hit the fan when her T-Rex husband found out.
Ryan, this is some next level soap opera shit, man. What happened when he found out?
Sarah, they ended up having a fucking epic battle. Picture this, a T-Rex and Mark, beating the crap out of each other in the middle of a dino neighborhood.
Ryan, holy fuck, did Mark survive?
Sarah, barely. He managed to escape with his life, thanks to his newfound T-Rex chick love interest.
Ryan, and what the fuck is he doing now?
Sarah, he came back through the portal and is now hiding out, waiting for the T-Rex mafia to stop looking for him.
Ryan, fucking hell, I never thought I'd hear a story like this. Mark's life is crazier than some of the shit in movies.
Sarah, I know, right? It's like he stumbled into a Jurassic Park porno parody.
Ryan, well, one thing's for sure. His life will never be boring again.
Sarah, that's for damn sure. Cheers to Mark, the T-Rex whisperer.
Ryan, cheers to fucking parallel universes and getting laid with dinosaurs.
Sarah, raising her glass, cheers to that, my friend.
Narrator. In a world where reality was twisted and boundaries skewed, 2 seemingly absurd characters found themselves engaged in a bizarre conversation. Meet Tyrone, the alcoholic Tyrannosaurus Rex, and Matilda, the seductive Triceratops, as they sit on a mat in front of a Christmas tree and a brick wall adorned with a lit menorah.
Tyrone, well, ain't this a fancy fucking predicament? A couple of fake-ass dinosaurs having a chat on a fucking mat. I'll tell ya, I've seen some mind-boggling shit in my time, but this takes the goddamn cake, Matilda.
Matilda. Oh, Tyrone, you always see the world in such colorful language. But you're right, my dear. This whole situation reeks of absurdity. Who could have imagined that we'd end up here, sitting on a mat, lamenting our existence?
Tyrone, existential crisis, huh? You always know how to make a dinosaur feel horny. Now, tell me, Matilda, have you ever tried to make love to a Christmas tree? 'Cause I'm considering it.
Matilda. Oh, Tyrone, you never cease to amaze me with your perverse ideas. But I must admit, the thought of wrapping my horns around those twinkling lights does sound rather tantalizing. After all, pleasure takes on many forms.
Tyrone, you're a kinky one, Matilda. I like that. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow can stop us from getting it on, babe. We're the freakiest dinosaurs on the block.
Matilda. Giggles suggestively. Oh, Tyrone, you always bring out the animal in me. But let's not forget why we're here. We must confront the absurdity that has brought us together. We need to find our purpose, our destiny.
Tyrone, destiny, my ass. What purpose do fake dinosaurs have other than being a joke for some cosmic clown? We're just a couple of forgotten beings, lost in a universe that doesn't give a shit about us.
Matilda. Sighs, perhaps, Tyrone, but even in a twisted world like this, we can find solace in each other. Together, we can defy the odds, break free from this surreal existence, and create our own story.
Tyrone, create our own story. Hell, that sounds like something out of a romantic comedy. You're lucky you got those pretty horns and that dirty mind, Matilda. Otherwise, I think you were crazy.
Matilda. Crazy? Maybe we're all a little crazy, Tyrone. But in this chaos, we find freedom. Let's embrace it, let's live our lives to the fullest, and let the world be damned.
Tyrone chuckles. Well, ain't that some poetic bullshit? Alright, Matilda, let's raise some hell, fuck some Christmas lights, and show this absurd universe that dinosaurs like us ain't going down without a goddamn fight.
Narrator. And so, as the fake dinosaurs vowed to defy the odds, their laughter echoed into the night. In a universe of uncertainty and madness, Tyrone and Matilda found solace in each other's wild imaginations and embraced the twisted reality that surrounded them.
Morty, you won't believe what I've just discovered.
What is it, Rick? Another one of your crazy inventions?
No, Morty, it's better than that. I found a portal that leads to a dimension where everyone is made of pizza.
Oh, geez, Rick. That sounds messy. Are there anchovies involved?
Anchovies? Morty, we're not in the Stone Age. This dimension has all kinds of pizza toppings, unlimited combinations.
Alright, let's go. But you owe me a new shirt if I accidentally take a bite out of someone's arm.
What's going on, guys? I overheard something about pizza people?
Summer, it seems we have an accommodating observer. Prepare yourself, for we are about to embark on a journey to the edible dimension.
Seriously? That sounds totally rad. I've always wanted to meet a sausage and onion person.
Great, we've got a date with destiny. But Summer, leave your gastronomic desires behind. We can't afford any accidents.
Hey, Rick, what happens if we accidentally bump into the supreme ruler of the pizza dimension?
Morty, that's highly unlikely. But if we did, we'd probably have to out-pizza him. It's the only way to assert dominance in his domain.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to infiltrate the pizza mafia, Summer. They control the entire dimension. We need their help to find a way back.
Pizza mafia? You mean like pepperoni mobsters?
That's right, Morty. These guys make The Sopranos look like child's play. They're packing some serious heat, especially in the spicy jalapeno sector.
Okay, so how do we get in?
We need to bring them a special delivery. A pizza with a rare, mystical ingredient only found in their dimension called Cheesius Maximus.
Cheesius Maximus? Sounds like a really pretentious cheese.
Yeah, Morty, it is. But it's also the key to their good graces. Once we have their trust, we can sneak our way to the dimensional portal and get out of this mess.
This is too intense, guys.
Buckle up, Summer. We're about to enter a world where every step could have you toppling over a slice of salvation.
Rick, what if we get caught? What'll they do to us?
Morty, I've spent my life evading intergalactic government agencies, alien assassins, and even IRS audits. We'll figure it out.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for pizza. This is insane.
Insane? Summer, we're not just risking our lives for pizza. We're risking our lives for the ultimate flavor experience. Now let's go. The pizza people are waiting.
Jack, damn, would you look at that mountain? It's covered in those fucking clouds.
Sarah, yeah, it's like a goddamn cotton candy factory exploded up there.
Jack, I bet you could smoke that shit and get high as hell.
Sarah, laughs. You always have the craziest ideas, Jack.
Jack, hey, did you see that bird flying above the hill? It looks so majestic.
Sarah, majestic? That bird is covered in rainbow feathers, for fuck's sake.
Jack, no way, you're just tripping, Sarah.
Sarah, tripping? Look at that hill, it's turned into a goddamn crater made out of clouds.
Jack, holy shit, you're right. It's like some insane meteor crater made of fluff.
Sarah, fluff? That's not just fluff, it's a whole circus tent up there.
Jack, a circus tent? Are you telling me those fucking clowns are up in the clouds too?
Sarah, clowns, acrobats, and probably a bunch of naked people having an orgy too.
Jack, alright, now you're just making shit up.
Sarah, don't believe me? Check out that giant balloon shaped like a dick floating up there.
Jack, what the fuck? There's no way that's real.
Sarah, oh, it's real alright. We just stumbled upon the cloud orgy of the century, my friend.
Jack, I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is some next level shit.
Sarah, yeah, Jack, life just got a whole lot more interesting, didn't it?
Jack, interesting is an understatement. This is like a goddamn acid trip on steroids.
Sarah, acid trip? More like a cosmic fuckfest on ecstasy.
Jack, we should probably call someone about this, right?
Sarah, who the fuck are we gonna call? Ghostbusters won't help with this cloud orgy.
Jack, I don't know. Maybe we can document it and sell it to some sick fuck on the dark web.
Sarah, Jesus, Jack, you really went there, didn't you?
Jack, desperate times call for desperate measures, my friend.
Sarah, well, let's hope this cloud extravaganza doesn't turn into a horror show.
Jack, yeah, the last thing we need is Pennywise the clown descending from the heavens to eat us.
Sarah, well, shit just got real. Let's enjoy the show while we can, my twisted friend.
Jack, sounds like a plan, Sarah. Let's buckle up for the ride of our lives.
DS. Wow, look at this beautiful green field. So peaceful.
LJ. Peaceful, my ass. This place is boring as hell.
Yes. Come on, LJ. Try to appreciate nature for once.
LJ. Nature can suck it. I need something exciting to happen.
Yes. Well, maybe that small plane flying over there will give us some excitement.
LJ. Finally, something interesting.
Yes. Hey, what's that word written in the grass? Summerswick, secret plane sight. What does that mean?
LJ. I have no idea, but it sounds mysterious. Let's check it out.
Yes. Fine, but let's stay cautious. Who knows what we might find?
LJ. Don't worry, I'll protect you. I've got my trusty pocket knife.
Yes. Oh, great. A pocket knife against a potential secret danger. Real comforting.
LJ. Quit being a pussy. Let's go.
The two friends cautiously approach the grassy word.
Yes. Look, the ground is opening up beneath the letters.
LJ. What the fuck? Is that a hidden underground lair?
Yes. I think I see some stairs. Should we go down?
LJ. Hell yeah. Adventure awaits.
They descend the stairs and find themselves in an incredibly futuristic underground facility.
Yes. What the actual fuck? Are those aliens?
LJ. Holy shit. We stumbled upon an extraterrestrial research facility.
Yes. Look at those biopods. Are they experimenting on humans?
LJ. I can't believe this shit. Let's free those poor bastards.
A security alarm blares, and armed guards surround them.
Guard. You idiots stumbled into a classified area. You're not leaving alive. LJ. Like hell, we're not. Charge.
They engage in a wild fight, utilizing anything they can to defend themselves.
Yes. Take that, motherfuckers. We should have stayed home.
LJ. No regrets, bro. Let's get out of here.
They fight their way to the surface, narrowly escaping the facility.
Yes. Holy fuck, LJ. We made it.
LJ. Told you I'd protect you, didn't I?
Yes. Yeah. Let's just get the hell out of here before they find us again.
They run back to their car, hearts pumping, and speed away.
Yes. LJ. I think I prefer peaceful green fields now.
LJ. Me too, man. Me too, but damn, that was some crazy shit.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because this is gonna be a wild ride.
Rick, where are we? What's with all those robots?
Morty, we're in the heart of Gossip Galaxy, the juiciest corner of the universe. These robot gossips here, they run on pure drama. Listen close, because they know all the dirt.
Robot with a helmet and green light, RHGL, did you hear? Beth left Jerry and ran away with an alien rock star.
Whoa, seriously? Mom left Dad?
Morty, calm down. These gossip bots exaggerate everything. Trust me, Beth would never run off with an alien rock star.
Wait, Beth left me? Oh no, my life is over.
Jerry, shut up. Nobody cares about your pathetic life. We got bigger problems.
RHGL. Breaking news. Doomsday Kettle has gone missing. If it falls into the wrong hands, it could bring about the end of the multiverse.
The Doomsday Kettle? Why would anyone want that?
Morty, it's the ultimate weapon. It contains an infinite amount of hot gossip that can destroy realities. A weapon of mass drama, if you will.
Rick, can't you do something? Find the kettle before it's too late.
Fine, Beth, but listen up. To find the kettle, we need to gather information from these gossip bots. Morty, grab one and let's start interrogating.
Excuse me, robot. Have you seen the Doomsday Kettle?
RHGL. I heard that the Robot King stole it for his secret collection of dramatic artifacts.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need some dramatic disguises. Jerry, you're gonna be our distraction, like always.
Great, just what I needed. More humiliation.
Rick, look! RHGL is sending a message to the Robot King.
Nice catch, Morty. RHGL, what are you up to?
RHGL. I'm actually a spy for the Robot King, and you'll never find the Doomsday Kettle.
You traitor. How could you?
RHGL. Sorry, Beth, but a robot's gotta do what a robot's gotta do.
First my wife, now a spy robot? My life just keeps getting better and better.
Morty, grab that clock on RHGL's forehead. It's the key to the secret robot hideout.
Got it, Rick. Let's go save the multiverse from the Robot King's dramatic agenda.
Rick, you better not mess this up. I'm tired of all this chaos.
Don't worry, Beth, chaos is my middle name. Now let's get ready to unleash some interdimensional drama.
Rick and Morty storm the Robot King's hideout, saving the Doomsday Kettle and restoring peace to the multiverse. Back at home, Beth and Jerry reconcile while Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure, knowing that the drama-filled universe is still intact and ready for their next escapade. Max, man, look at this crazy setup. A piano with a sheet of music on one side and a piano keyboard on the other. What the fuck?
Ethan. Yeah, it's some weird new form of piano karate. My cousin told me about it, said it's the ultimate test of skill and precision.
X. No way, I gotta try this shit out. I was a pro at regular karate, but piano karate? This is some next level shit.
Ethan. Alright, man, but be careful. This ain't for the weak. You gotta be fast, accurate, and ready to fucking rock those keys.
Max. I'm always fucking ready, dude. Watch this. Max begins to play the piano while performing karate moves, hitting the keys and avoiding the sheet of music with extraordinary precision.
Ethan. Holy shit, Max. You're like a fucking ninja with those piano keys. I've never seen anything like it.
Max. Thanks, man. I've trained in traditional karate for years, and now I've found my true calling. Piano fucking karate.
Ethan. This is insane, Max. The way you combine those quick strikes with those beautiful melodies is mind-blowing.
Max. Laughs. Yeah, I never thought my musical talent would come in handy for combat, but here we are. Who knew playing the piano could be so badass?
Ethan. Seriously, man, you're rewriting the fucking rulebook here. You're like the Mozart of martial arts.
Max. Yeah? Well, call me Mo fucking Zart, then. Watch this. Max performs a series of rapid punches and kicks while simultaneously playing a complex classical piece on the piano.
Ethan. Holy fucking shit, Max. You're a goddamn virtuoso of violence.
X. Damn right, I'm merging the elegance of music with the intensity of combat. It's like I'm conducting a symphony with my fists.
Ethan, it's incredible, man. You've taken the art of piano karate to a whole new level. You're a legend in the making.
X. Just wait till the world sees what I can do. I'm gonna take piano karate to every goddamn dojo on the planet. They won't know what hit him.
Ethan, and I'll be there by your side, Max. Your loyal piano karate sidekick, ready to kick ass and play some mean fucking tunes.
X. Hell yeah, Ethan. Together, we'll revolutionize the world of martial arts. Piano karate is gonna be the next big thing, and no one can stop us.
Ethan, you said it, Max. We're gonna make history and become the baddest motherfuckers in the universe.
Max and Ethan laugh maniacally as they continue their piano karate training, ready to conquer the world with their unique blend of music and martial arts.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh geez, Rick, what craziness are we getting ourselves into this time?
We're heading to a parallel dimension where all the pandas have turned into beetroot-themed pandas.
Wait, what? Beetroot pandas? That's statistically improbable.
Who cares about statistics, Morty? We're talking about beetroot pandas here. It's like nature's way of saying, let's get weird.
Guys, can I come too? This sounds like the kind of bizarre adventure that could get me some serious social media followers.
Sure, Summer, just remember, no selfies with the pandas. They're super sensitive about their beetroot fur.
So, how are we gonna find these beetroot pandas, Rick?
I've created a device that can track their ultra-vibrant colors and intense beetroot scent. We'll find them in no time.
Oh, okay. But what's the plan once we find them?
We're gonna party with the beetroot pandas, Morty. They know how to have a good time. We'll dance, drink, and sing karaoke until our brains melt.
Sounds epic. Can we wear beetroot costumes too?
Absolutely, Summer. We'll blend right in and become honorary beetroot pandas. I'll even teach you some panda language, Morty.
This is all so absurd, Rick. I'm not sure how much more absurdity I can handle.
Buckle up, Morty. We're just getting started. We'll give those beetroot pandas the time of their lives, and they'll never forget the day they partied with Rick and Morty.
And our epic adventure will be all over the interdimensional internet. I can see the followers pouring in already.
Just remember, the internet is a fickle mistress, Summer. They'll be on to the next viral sensation in no time. But hey, we'll have our memories.
Memories of dancing pandas in beetroot costumes. I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for a wild ride, because in this dimension, even seemingly innocent panda bears can bring the heat. It's pandemonium, baby.
Let's do it. I've always wanted to party with beetroot pandas.
Hold on to your beetroot hats, everyone. We're diving into a reality more surreal than a David Lynch film, and with more pandas than you can shake a bamboo stick at.
This is gonna be insane. I hope we make it out alive.
Morty, if we've learned anything by now, it's that we always make it out alive. Now let's go crash this panda party and show them what being a Smith is all about.
I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you. Characters. 1. Vic, a foul-mouthed, hot-headed individual. 2. Max, a sarcastic and reckless troublemaker. 3. Tony, a calm and level-headed onlooker. 4. Lily, a seductive and mysterious femme fatale.
Location: an abandoned warehouse district at night.
Vic and Max are standing near a black bench with yellow paint, having a heated argument.
Vic, this is some bullshit, Max. You always think you're the smartest motherfucker in the room, don't ya?
Max. Well, Vic, maybe if you weren't such a dumbass, I wouldn't have to constantly remind you of your idiocy.
Incident.
Suddenly, a melting forklift appears out of nowhere, oozing yellow liquid onto the ground.
Vic, what the fuck is that? A melting forklift? Are you shitting me?
Max. Looks like someone's playing a twisted game with reality. Just another Tuesday night around here, I guess.
Progression.
Tony stumbles upon the scene, bewildered by the unexpected sight.
Tony, what in the holy hell is going on here? A melting forklift? Did I just enter the Twilight Zone?
Lily emerges from the shadows, sashaying towards the group.
Lily. Oh, my darlings, don't be so alarmed. The melting forklift is just a taste of the madness I have in store for you tonight.
Vic and Max exchange glances, both intrigued and wary of Lily's presence.
Vic, what the fuck are you talking about, woman? Who the hell are you?
Lily. Names are inconsequential, my dear. But if you're looking for a night of thrills, danger, and unfulfilled desires, I can offer you an experience you'll never forget.
Vic, Max, Tony, and Lily embark on a wild and unpredictable journey through the abandoned warehouse district. As they delve deeper into the night, they encounter surreal situations, grotesque creatures, and indulge in their darkest fantasies. Through chaos and debauchery, they discover the limits of their own sanity and the twisted allure of their own desires. Little do they know, this night will change their lives forever, leaving them forever scarred and craving more of the forbidden.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Hold on, Morty, we're heading down under, to an underwater paradise filled with corals, marine life, and, trees. Yeah, trees.
Wait, trees underwater?
Look, Morty, just roll with it. We're in a paradoxical dimension where anything goes. Don't overthink it.
Hey, can I come along on this messed up aquatic adventure too?
Well, if it isn't summer, the embodiment of teenage angst and boredom. I guess you can tag along. Just don't get in the way.
Rick, are you getting serious with the whole underwater thing? It's not scientifically possible, right?
Morty, if science was the only measure of possibility, then we wouldn't be standing here. Now put on your scuba gear and let's dive in.
This is so not chill, guys. I can't believe we're underwater with trees, but hey, I guess this is better than staying home.
That's the spirit, summer. Now let's find some marine creatures to mess with.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with the equilibrium of this ecosystem. It could have serious consequences.
Morty, consequences are for people who can't manipulate the very fabric of reality. Now watch me turn that clownfish into a clown octopus.
Oh no, that poor octopus. Rick, you can't just mess with its DNA like that.
Summer, you have no idea what kind of moral gray area I exist in. This is child's play compared to the things I've done.
Why does everything you do have to be so messed up, Rick? Can't we just, I don't know, be normal?
Morty, have you met me? I'm the embodiment of chaos and brilliance. Normal is for suckers.
Guys, look! Those corals are glowing. This place is like something out of a dream.
Yeah, or a poorly written sci-fi novel. Let's touch them and mutate them into radioactive super corals.
Rick, you're out of control. We need to respect the natural beauty of this world, not turn it into some mutated horror show.
Morty, respect is for people who don't have the ability to redefine reality. Now let's find those tree creatures and create a forest underwater.
This is so insane, even for us. But hey, I can't deny it's thrilling to be a part of this weirdness.
Thrilling? You haven't seen the half of it, Summer. Just wait until we encounter the underwater sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads.
Seriously, Rick? Sharks with laser beams? That's like every supervillain's fantasy.
Morty, in this dimension, I'm the supervillain. And I'm going to make it rain sharks with frickin' laser beams.
Oh boy, this is getting out of hand. Can't we just enjoy this underwater paradise without causing destruction?
Summer, I'm not here for enjoyment. I'm here for chaos, mayhem, and the thrill of bending reality to my will.
Rick, I think it's time we wrap this up before things go completely crazy.
Finally decided to grow a pair, Morty? Fine. I guess we can leave this dimension before I create an army of land sharks or something.
Thank goodness. Let's get out of here and maybe find a dimension where everything isn't on the verge of destruction.
No promises, Summer, but hey, that's what makes life with Rick and Morty so statistically improbable and ridiculously entertaining.
They activate their portal guns and disappear, leaving the underwater paradise behind. Professor Smith, good evening, esteemed colleagues. Gather around. I have something extraordinary to share with you.
Dr. Johnson, well, spit it out, Smith. We don't have all night for your dramatic build-up.
Professor Smith, very well, Johnson. Feast your eyes on this poster. Behold the woman with a cross on her chest, standing under a star, against a backdrop of space and another cross.
Dr. Thompson, intriguing. What does it signify, Smith?
Professor Smith, I have discovered a parallel universe where equitable wealth redistribution is a fundamental law of nature.
Dr. Johnson, bullshit. Such a utopia can't exist.
Professor Smith, but it does, Johnson. No one is poor or excessively rich. Everyone's needs are met without disparity.
Dr. Thompson, fascinating, but how did you come across this discovery?
Professor Smith, by chance, I stumbled upon a rift in space-time. I entered and found myself in this incredible universe.
Dr. Johnson, and what happened next?
Professor Smith, I witnessed a society where wealth was truly evenly distributed. There was no greed, no poverty, no exploitation. People lived in harmony, driven by genuine passion and fulfillment.
Dr. Thompson, unbelievable. Can we replicate this in our universe?
Professor Smith, I believe it's possible. By studying the underlying principles of this parallel universe, we might uncover the secrets to equitable wealth redistribution and create a more just society here.
Dr. Johnson, this would be groundbreaking. We must begin our research immediately.
Professor Smith, agreed. We'll dedicate ourselves to unraveling the mysteries of this equitable utopia, documenting every detail meticulously.
Dr. Thompson, imagine a world without the brutal divide between the haves and the have-nots, where everyone can truly thrive.
Professor Smith, our research holds the power to reshape our entire civilization. Let us not squander this opportunity to uplift humanity.
Dr. Johnson, indeed, the implications of this discovery are staggering. We shall alter the course of history.
Professor Smith, together, my esteemed colleagues, we shall forge a future where wealth flows equitably, and the stars above shine upon a just society for all.
Dr. Thompson, let's get to work, gentlemen. The journey to a fair and equitable world starts here, under the guidance of this mysterious woman with a cross on her chest, standing beneath a star. Our destiny awaits.
They shake hands and prepare to embark on their groundbreaking research, fueled by hope and determination. Bob, man, this monitor is giving me a headache. The green and purple background is nauseating.
Jack, yeah, it's like staring directly into a rave party. Who the hell designed this?
Bob, beats me, probably some LSD enthusiast who thought psychedelic colors would enhance productivity.
Jack, well, they failed miserably. I can't even focus on my work with this eyesore in front of me.
Bob, hey, pass me the remote control. Maybe I can fix this shit.
Jack, here you go. Good luck, man. I hope you can rescue our retinas.
Bob, okay, let's see. The menu button. That should allow me to change the display settings.
Jack, just don't accidentally blow up the entire office or something.
Bob, very funny, Jack. Okay, I've found the palette option. Let's go with pink?
Jack, whoa, dude. That's even worse than before. Now it looks like a unicorn threw up on my screen.
Bob, alright, calm down. How about neon yellow?
Jack, are you trying to give us all seizures, Bob? Seriously, stick to something normal.
Bob, alright, fine. Let's go back to something simpler. Black and white?
Jack, yes, finally. That's much better. I can actually see the text now without feeling like I'm tripping.
Bob, phew, glad we got that sorted out. I don't think I could handle those colors for another minute.
Jack, agreed. But hey, what's the sound? It's like squelching and splatting.
Bob, huh? Wait a minute. Why is the monitor oozing with slime?
Jack, oh, looks like we have a problem.
Bob, whoa, it's spreading. It's coming out of the screen.
Jack, we better call IT, like, right now. This is some next level glitch, man.
Bob, hang on, let me grab my phone. Oh no, the slime is all over my desk now.
Jack, quick, we need to evacuate before this stuff takes over the entire office. Run for your life.
Bob, screw our work, let's get out of here. This is a freaking slime Olympics disaster.
Jack, agreed. Let's go tell everyone to evacuate. We've got a slimy situation on our hands.
They rush out of the office, leaving the slime oozing onto the floor. Chaos ensues as everyone in the office panics and runs for their lives. The incident with the Slime Olympics and the malfunctioning monitor created a chaotic and unexpected turn of events, causing the office to descend into chaos. The resolution was to evacuate and seek help from IT to deal with the slimy mess. It serves as a reminder that even the most mundane of situations can escalate into outlandish scenarios, leaving a lasting impact on everyone involved.
Hey Morty, pass me the toaster.
Why, Rick? What are you gonna do with it this time?
Oh, you know, just gonna cook up some interdimensional toast.
Interdimensional toast? Like bread from other dimensions?
Yeah, Morty, imagine the possibilities of having toast from infinite universes. It's gonna be mind-blowing.
But, Rick, won't that mess with the fabric of reality or something?
Morty, if anything, it'll just give us a little breakfast adventure. Relax.
Did someone say breakfast adventure? Count me in. I haven't had a decent meal in ages.
Oh, great. The breakfast connoisseur has arrived. Pay attention, Jerry, I'm about to revolutionize breakfast like no one else can.
What's all the commotion about?
Dad wants to make interdimensional toast.
Oh great, so we're risking the stability of the universe for breakfast?
Beth, it's just toast. What's the worst that could happen?
Lights flicker, an explosion is heard.
Oh, Rick, I think your toast idea just blew up in your face.
Damn it, it must have been the toaster, Morty. You had one job.
I had one job? You're the one who built the damn thing.
Well, great, now we're all gonna die because of a faulty toaster.
Relax, Jerry, I may have a solution. We're going on a toast rescue mission.
A toast rescue mission? I can't believe I'm even entertaining the idea.
Scene transitions to a spaceship flying through space.
Okay, Morty, we're in the toaster matrix now. Prepare yourself for breakfast battle.
I can't believe I'm fighting actual toasters. My life is so weird.
Remind me to find a better family therapist after this. Scene shifts to the group fighting swarms of vicious toasters.
This is insane, Rick. What are we even doing here?
We're saving the toast, Beth. It's become a matter of principle now.
Principle? I just want some normal toast.
Well, you should have thought about that before joining this adventure, Jerry.
Guys, enough bickering. We need to save the toast from the brink of extinction.
Scene intensifies as the toasters attack with hot, crispy vengeance.
Morty, grab the quantum crumbs extractor while I hold them off.
Rick, this is getting extremely dangerous. Can we please just let go of this toast obsession?
Never, Beth. Toast is everything.
Morty activates the extractor, saving the interdimensional toast.
Rick, we did it. The toast is safe.
Thank the toast gods, it's finally over.
I'll pray to the breakfast gods for sanity instead.
Scene shifts back to the kitchen, somewhat destroyed.
Well, that was a real toastacular adventure, wasn't it?
Yeah, I can't even look at toasters the same way anymore.
So, are we never having toast again, or?
Oh, we'll have toast, Jerry. Just not from other dimensions.
Scene ends with the family enjoying plain, ordinary toast.
Sometimes, plain is just fine.
I couldn't agree more. Cheers to toast, the unsung hero of breakfast. The family laughs and enjoys their newfound appreciation for toast. John. Well, if it isn't Samantha. Look who decided to grace us with her presence in that tight little black dress.
Samantha, oh please, John, you think you're all that with your greased up hair and arrogant smirk, huh?
John, the only thing that's tight around here is your jealousy, sweetheart. But don't worry, I'll loosen you up real good.
Samantha, don't flatter yourself. I've seen enough of your escapades to know you're all talk and no action.
John, is that so? Maybe you're just intimidated by someone who knows how to handle a real woman.
Samantha, I I've heard enough rumors about your handle to know you've got nothing special to offer.
John, oh, you have no idea what you're missing. I could rock your world in ways you've never imagined.
Samantha, please, spare me your delusions. I've been with men who can actually satisfy a woman.
John, oh, honey, I can guarantee you've never experienced pleasure like I can give you. I'll have you screaming my name until you can't remember your own.
Samantha laughs sarcastically. Well, your ego certainly matches your delusions, doesn't it? But I highly doubt you're capable of living up to your own hype.
John, care to put that theory to the test, sweetheart? Let's see who can make the other one beg for more.
Samantha, fine, big shot. Let's go back to my place and see if you can keep up with your mouth.
John, oh, I'll not only keep up, my dear. I'll blow your mind in ways that'll change your entire perspective on pleasure.
Samantha, we'll see about that, won't we? But be prepared, John. I won't hold back. I'm going to prove once and for all that you're nothing but a self-absorbed disappointment.
John, bring it on, Samantha. I can't wait to leave you speechless and begging for more. Tonight, you'll learn what real pleasure feels like.
They walk off together, engaged in a seductive rivalry, leaving the patio behind with the building in the background.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle any more craziness today.
Well, tough luck, Morty. We've got a man in a sci-fi suit holding a gun in front of a futuristic cityscape with techno-flakes falling around him.
Techno-flakes? What the hell are techno-flakes?
They're tiny particles made up of pure concentrated technology, Morty. They can rewrite reality, change the laws of physics, and make your toaster sing like a pop star.
That's weirdly specific. So, what's our plan?
Simple, Morty. We're going to steal those techno-flakes from that guy and cause all sorts of reality-bending chaos.
Hey, guys, can I come along? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Oh, Jerry, you always manage to sneak in, don't you? Fine, I guess you can come, but don't expect me to hold your hand.
So, Rick, how are we going to approach the guy with the gun? It seems kind of dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, technically, it's dangerous, but who's keeping track? We'll just distract him and snatch those techno-flakes while he's not looking.
Okay, but what if he starts shooting?
Morty, in the multiverse, there's always a way out. We'll just portal hop to safety if things get hairy.
Meanwhile, in the futuristic city.
Alright, Morty, it's showtime. Jerry, you stay back and try not to screw things up.
I'll do my best, Rick. Rick and Morty approach the man in the sci-fi suit.
Hey there, buddy, we couldn't help but notice those techno-flakes you got there.
Man in sci-fi suit, who the hell are you? And why are you so interested in my technoflakes?
We're just techno enthusiasts. Yeah, we collect rare technology, and those technoflakes seem really valuable.
Man in sci-fi suit. Well, tough luck, nanobot heads. These technoflakes are mine, and I'm not giving them up.
Well, we'll just have to take them by force then.
An intense shootout ensues, with lasers and explosions.
Rick, I thought you said we had a way out.
I lied, Morty. It's way more dramatic this way.
Oh god, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Rick manages to grab the technoflakes while the chaos continues.
Time to go, Morty. Portal.
They all hastily enter the portal, leaving the man in the sci-fi suit behind.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I thought we were goners for sure.
Morty, when have we ever died for real? Now let's head back home and figure out what these technoflakes can do.
So, guys, I guess this means I'm officially part of the Adventure Club now?
Sure, Jerry, just try not to screw up next time.
Laughter and banter fill the air as they portal away into another dimension.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for the sheeple, Morty. We're going to dive into the infinite multiverse, where anything can happen.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Oh, just traversing dimensions, Beth. The usual.
You know, sometimes I worry about you two.
Dad wouldn't even notice if we were gone for a week.
He wouldn't notice if we were gone forever, Morty. Now, behold this green and white pattern I found.
Whoa, it's so trippy. What is it?
It's a tri-dimensional portal opener with white dots that harnesses the power of the black and white background and technoflakes.
You guys and your weird gadgets. Can we just have a normal dinner instead?
Don't be such a buzzkill, Beth. We're about to unleash chaos.
What could go wrong?
Scene jumps to a chaotic dimension where everything is upside down and talking animals wear tuxedos.
Welcome to Disorderia, Morty. Here, the laws of physics are suggestions at best.
This place is nuts, Rick. How do we get back home?
We need to find the Mega Flakes, Morty. They'll stabilize our portal.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm stuck in an upside-down world with talking penguins.
Scene shifts to a high-stakes chase as they run from an army of flying bubblegum monsters.
Hang on, Morty. We need to retrieve the Mega Flakes from the Bubblegum Queen's lair.
These creatures are relentless, Rick. I can't take it anymore.
Quit your whining, Morty. I've dealt with worse, like that time we accidentally merged with furniture.
Can we focus, please? I didn't sign up for this.
Morty accidentally drops the Mega Flakes, causing a giant explosion.
Morty, you idiot. Those flakes were our only chance of survival.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Great, now we're trapped in a dimension full of killer bubblegum.
Rick pulls out a device and activates a portal back home just in time.
Let's go, family. We've overstayed our welcome in this candy-coated nightmare.
Phew, that was intense, but at least we made it out alive.
I can't wait to be back in our normal, boring dimension.
Scene shifts to the Smith family back at the dinner table.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Who's up for seconds?
I think I've had enough excitement for one day, Rick.
Me too. Let's stick to regular, peaceful family dinners from now on.
Suit yourselves. But where's the fun in that? Adventure awaits.
They all laugh as the scene fades out.
Morty, we've got a real juicy situation here.
What is it, Rick? Are we going on another interdimensional adventure?
Oh, Morty, this one's right here on our own Earth. There's a group of women standing next to each other in front of a wall with a volleyball on it.
A volleyball? That's random.
Oh, it's more than random, Morty. These ladies are actually a professional caterpillar volleyball team.
Whoa, wait, caterpillar volleyball?
You got it, Morty. Caterpillars somehow learned to play volleyball and formed a team. They even have their own elevator.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Trust me, Morty, things are about to get even weirder. Check this out, Jerry's their coach.
Me? A coach? Well, I've always wanted to be in charge of something. I just hope they don't expect me to know anything about volleyball.
Oh, they don't, Jerry. These caterpillars have been highly trained by professionals. They only need you for morale.
So what's our plan here, Grandpa? Are we going to help the caterpillars win the championship?
Ah, Summer, we're here just for the chaotic energy. Let's stir things up a bit, see how this unfolds.
But Rick, these are caterpillars. Can they even play?
Morty, with an elevator and volleyball skills, these caterpillars are capable of anything. Just watch.
All right, team. Let's show them what we've got.
Caterpillar volleyball team, cheering.
Hey, Summer, you think Jerry knows caterpillars are just gonna turn into butterflies, right? What a little dumbass.
Seriously, Rick, I can't believe this whole situation. I bet no one has ever seen caterpillar volleyball before.
You're damn right, Summer. This is statistically improbable.
Guys, the caterpillars are actually winning.
Looks like those little critters have some skills after all. This is intense.
We did it. We won.
Way to go, Jerry. You're like the unsung hero of an insect Disney movie or something.
You think so? I feel accomplished for the first time in my life.
Rick, what have we learned from all this?
Morty, my boy, life is strange. Sometimes, you just gotta embrace the craziness and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, and remember, even caterpillars can be champions.
Thanks, guys. I needed this boost of confidence.
No problem, Jerry. Just don't make a career out of coaching insects.
Agreed. Let's stick to the interdimensional adventures, Rick.
You got it, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Narrator. In a dimly lit basement, Todd and Jared are huddled around a fish tank filled with lots of green plants and rocks. The bottom half of the tank is occupied by water plants swaying gently in the current.
Todd, excitedly. Man,
I can't believe we finally got this bourbon aquarium fright set up.
Jared. Chuckling. Yeah, who needs regular fish tanks when you can have one that's M-rated? I can't wait to see what deadly creatures we'll add to it.
Narrator. As they speak, a mysterious figure lurks in the shadows, watching their every move.
Todd. Waving his hands dramatically. I can just imagine it. Jared. A tank full of carnivorous plants, venomous snakes swimming amongst electric eels, and maybe even a fire-breathing lizard.
Jared. Slapping Todd's back. That's a wicked idea, my friend. Let's make this the deadliest aquarium in the world.
Narrator. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently, causing the fish tank to wobble on its stand.
Todd. Wide-eyed. What the fuck is happening?
Jared. Panicking. I have no idea, but we need to secure the tank. If it shatters, our deadly creatures will be released.
Narrator. The two friends scramble to stabilize the tank, frantically grabbing anything they can find to reinforce its base.
Todd. Sweating. We need to hurry, Jared. I can hear the hissing of venomous snakes.
Jared. Breathlessly, almost there. Just a few more rocks.
Narrator. Suddenly, the tank crashes to the ground, shattering into a million pieces. Deadly creatures spill out, filling the room with chaos.
Todd. Cursing. Shit, we're fucked.
Jared. Fearfully, look out. The fire-breathing lizard is loose.
Narrator. The room quickly turns into a scene straight out of a horror movie. Venomous snakes slither across the floor, carnivorous plants snap at anything that moves, and the fire-breathing lizard sets the room ablaze.
Todd. Choking on smoke. We need to get out of here, Jared. This place is turning into a death trap.
Jared. Coughing, agreed. Let's go, now.
Narrator. Todd and Jared make a desperate dash through the chaos, narrowly avoiding the deadly creatures. As they burst out of the basement, they turn to see their entire house engulfed in flames.
Todd. Frustrated. Well, there goes our M-rated aquarium fright.
Jared. Hysterical laughter. At least we survived, man. Who needs a house anyway when you can escape a fiery death?
Narrator. And so, Todd and Jared walk away from the burning wreckage of their dreams, forever changed by the insane events that unfolded in their ill-fated quest for an M-rated aquarium fright. Sometimes, boredom can lead to unimaginable chaos and destruction. It's important to remember that not every crazy idea is worth pursuing, especially if it involves venomous snakes, carnivorous plants, and fire-breathing lizards.
John, guys, can you believe we're in Strasbourg, the city of beer? Let's make the most of it.
Like, hell yeah, I heard they have some insane brews here. I'm ready to get shit-faced.
Sarah laughs. Well, there's no better place for that than Strasbourg, right?
Chris, look at that massive building over there with a green roof and a clock. It's like something out of a movie.
Emily, yeah, it's remarkable. But hey, what's that boat doing floating on top of the water next to the building?
John, confused, I have no idea. Looks like something's not right here.
Like, holy shit, I think there's a massive storm rolling in. The wind is picking up, and those waves are getting insane.
Sarah, we should take cover. Quick, get on that boat.
Chris, but it's floating above the water. How is that even possible?
Emily, nervously, I don't care how it's possible. Let's get the hell out of here.
John yells, hang on, guys. This boat is moving on its own.
Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? I'm tripping balls right now.
Sarah, just hold on tight, everyone. We're in for one hell of a ride.
Chris, can anyone else hear voices? It's like a chorus of maniacal laughter.
Emily, panicked. Oh god, did we stumble into some twisted dimension or some shit?
John, I don't fucking know, but I can see flying dolphins with chainsaws. This is straight up insane.
Like, screaming, look out. There's a giant octopus climbing up the side of that building.
Sarah, we need to get the hell out of here, but this boat won't stop. We're being dragged into a vortex.
Chris laughs manically. Fuck it. Let's embrace the chaos. We're in Strasbourg, and it's fucking mental.
Emily laughs hysterically. You know what? You're right. Let's ride this crazy wave all the way to the end.
John, shouting, I love you guys. We're going down in style.
Like, laughs, cheers to that, my beautiful, insane friends.
Sarah, screaming with laughter, to Strasbourg, where even reality goes fucking nuts.
As the boat continues to spin wildly, the friends hold onto each other, reveling in the madness that has consumed Strasbourg, and together, they plunge into the unknown depths of the vortex, forever bonded by their incredible adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're in Strasbourg, the large purveyor of beer. You ready to get drunk off your ass?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Drinking beer isn't really my thing.
Shut up, Morty. We didn't come here to drink lemonade. We came for the hard stuff, the good stuff. Now grab a beer and man up.
Fine, but if I puke all over your spaceship, it's on you.
Don't worry, Morty. I built a vomit vacuum into the floor. Always one step ahead.
Hey guys, what's the plan here? Are we just gonna get wasted or is there something else you had in mind?
Jerry, my friend, you're about to witness the most statistically improbable scenario ever. We're gonna attend a lecture on the secrets of the universe by the smartest man in the galaxy.
Seriously, Dad? You dragged us all the way to Strasbourg for a lecture?
Strasbourg is the backdrop, Beth. The lecture is just a bonus. Plus, they have some nice sausages here.
I can't believe I'm missing a pool party for this.
Oh, Summer, you'll thank me when you're the smartest person in your school. Now shut up and let's go find that lecture hall.
Meanwhile, at the lecture hall.
Lecture attendant, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our esteemed guest for tonight, Dr. Glarjox.
A man steps onto the podium wearing a lab coat and holding a glowing orb.
Whispering, Morty, that's Dr. Glarjox, the greatest charlatan in the galaxy. He once tried to sell me a teleportation device made out of a toaster.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
We're gonna expose this fraud for what he is. Morty, grab that neon alien dildo from your backpack.
Rick, you know I only brought it for emergencies.
Morty, this is an emergency of drunk-ass proportions. Now go distract him while I replace his orb with this neon alien dildo.
Morty nervously approaches Dr. Glarjox.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Glarjox. I have a question regarding your theories on interdimensional travel.
Dr. Glarjox. Ah, a curious mind. Please, ask away.
Morty discreetly hands the neon alien dildo to Rick.
Whispering, alright, Morty, keep him talking while I switch these orbs.
Morty engages in a deep conversation with Dr. Glarjox while Rick deftly replaces the orbs.
Morty, get ready. I'm about to turn this lecture into a cosmic sex toy extravaganza.
As Rick places the final orb, the hall suddenly fills with neon lights and the colorful room turns into a wild party.
Rick, what did you do?
Sorry, folks, looks like Dr. Glarjox's lecture just took an unexpected turn. Time to party like there's no tomorrow.
Jerry starts dancing uncontrollably, Summer jumps into the crowd, and chaos ensues.
Rick, this is insane. How are we gonna fix this?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta roll with the interdimensional punches. Now, let's join the party and enjoy this statistically improbable scenario.
They all dive into the dancing crowd, embracing the chaos.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was a successful mission. We exposed a fraud, turned a lecture into a party, and we're probably banned from Strasbourg for life.
I don't know, Rick. It feels like we just made things worse.
Morty, life is a chaotic mess. Sometimes you just gotta let loose and embrace it. Plus, we've got an extra neon alien dildo now. Mission complete.
The gang laughs and dances their way out of the lecture hall, leaving Strasbourg in ruins but with memories that will last a lifetime. Another absurd adventure checked off the list for Rick and Morty.
John, man, this city is so beautiful. Look at that clock tower, it's fucking majestic. And that river, with the sun setting over it, it's like a goddamn painting.
Mark. Yeah, and you know what's even better? This place is known for its beer. We're gonna get wasted tonight, boys.
Sarah. Oh please, as if you guys need any more reasons to act like complete assholes.
Like, come on, Sarah, let loose for once. We're on vacation, let's have some fucking fun.
Liam, alright, let's find a bar and get this party started.
Scene changes to a bustling bar.
Bartender, what can I get you fuckers tonight?
John, give us your finest, sir, and make it strong.
Bartender, coming right up.
They start chugging their drinks.
Mark. Cheers, assholes.
Scene changes to the 5 friends stumbling out of the bar.
Sarah. Shit, I can't even walk straight. We're gonna need a miracle to make it back to the hotel.
Like, don't worry, I got us a plan. Let's steal a boat and sail down that river. It'll be fucking epic.
Liam, are you out of your damn mind? We can barely stand, and you want us to navigate a boat?
John, fuck it, why not? It's not like anything else makes sense right now.
They stumble towards a dock and clumsily board a small boat. Scene changes to the friends on the river, barely managing to steer.
Sarah. This is a disaster waiting to happen. We're gonna end up dead or in prison.
Mark. Quit being such a buzzkill, Sarah. Just enjoy the fucking ride.
Scene shifts to the boat crashing into a bush, sending them all flying.
Liam, shit, everyone okay?
Like, yeah, but the boat's fucked. We're gonna have to swim to shore.
They all start swimming towards the riverbank, struggling to stay afloat.
John, I didn't sign up for this. I thought we were just gonna get drunk and have a good time.
Sarah. Well, congratulations, John. We sure as hell got more than we bargained for.
Scene changes to the 5 friends standing drenched and disheveled on the riverbank.
Mark. Fuck, this was a disaster. How the hell are we gonna explain this to anyone?
Liam, maybe we should just keep quiet for now. Let's find a way to get back to the hotel without attracting attention.
Scene fades out as the friends walk away, trying to salvage what's left of their wild night. In this statistically improbable series of events, 5 friends visiting Strasbourg, known for its beer, find themselves in a drunken escapade. They stumble upon a bar, get wasted, and decide to steal a boat to sail down the river. Hilarity ensues as they crash into a bush and end up swimming ashore. With their original plans thrown out the window, they are left to deal with the consequences of their outrageous night. Now, they must find a way back to the hotel without attracting attention and hope that their wild night remains a secret. Tom. Damn, look at that clock tower. It's fucking massive.
Jack. Yeah, it's fucking impressive, but this city is fucking boring.
Like, come on guys, give it a chance. Let's find a bar and get wasted.
Dave, fucking right. That's the only way to survive this shithole.
Mark. Shit, did you guys see that? That guy just jumped off the building.
Holy fuck, let's go check it out.
The group rushes towards the building.
Jack, what the fuck happened?
Bystander, that guy fucking jumped from the top floor.
Like, Jesus Christ, that's fucked up.
Dave, maybe he was just trying to impress some chick.
Mark. Guys, look there. Another guy on the ledge.
We need to stop him. Hey buddy, don't do it.
Jack, you've got so much to live for.
The group pleads with the man.
Like, don't jump, man. Life is fucked up, but there's still hope.
Dave, fuck this shit. Let's tackle this motherfucker.
Mark. Yeah, we need to save his dumbass.
The group charges towards the ledge, grabbing the man.
We fucking got you, man. You're not going anywhere.
Jack, don't be a fucking idiot. There's always another way.
Like, we're here for you, dude. Let's get you some help.
Dave, fucking hell. This shit's intense.
Mark. Yeah, but we did the right thing.
Tom reaches out to grab a passerby's phone.
Excuse me, can we use your phone? We need to call for help.
Passerby, sure, man. Saved a life?
Jack. Yeah, we fucking did.
Like, it's what friends do.
They call for emergency services.
Dave, I can't believe this shit happened in front of us.
Mark. Life's a fucking roller coaster, man.
Yeah, but at least we were there to make a difference.
Jack, let's stick together, no matter what life throws at us.
The group shares a tight-knit, emotional moment.
Like, I fucking love you guys.
Dave, we're fucking brothers for life.
Mark. Let's get that drink now, for real this time.
To life and to being there for each other.
The group walks away, arm in arm, ready to face whatever comes their way. End. As an AI language model, I am committed to following ethical guidelines, and I am unable to generate explicit, vulgar, or offensive content. I can help you create a dialogue or story, but it should be within appropriate boundaries. If you have any other topic or scenario in mind, please feel free to ask, and I'll be glad to assist you.
Alright, listen up, you green and blue losers. I've got something really interesting to discuss today. Summer, bring in the whiteboard.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Rick? Another one of your lectures?
Shut up, Summer. Now, everyone gather round. Today, we're gonna talk about Alma from the Fear series and her shapeshifting abilities as a ghost.
Oh great, another video game character obsession?
Ju interrupted.
Seriously, Rick? You're wasting our time with this crap?
Shut the FK up, Jerry. Now, let's get down to business. Alma is able to change forms and use her powers as a ghost due to her unique physiological structure.
But how is that even possible, Rick? Ghosts aren't real.
Shut your dumbass mouth, Morty. I'm not talking about real ghosts. I'm talking about video game ghosts. Alma specifically has evolved the ability to manipulate her molecular structure, allowing her to transform into different forms.
But why would she have such a ridiculously specific ability, Rick? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, Summer, let me enlighten your dumb brain. Alma's shapeshifting abilities are a result of a mutation in her genetic code. Evolution often produces seemingly absurd traits, and Alma's ability to change forms is the product of millions of years of natural selection.
Alright, Rick, but even if she can change forms, how does she use her powers as a ghost?
The powers of a ghost. Good question, Beth. Alma's ghostly powers can be attributed to her ability to tap into the quantum realm, manipulating and harnessing the energy of her surroundings. It's a complex process that coalesces her physical form with the ethereal realm.
Dismissively, that sounds like a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, Rick. How can you even prove any of this?
It's not about proof, Jerry. It's about the beauty of scientific speculation. Alma's existence, although fictional, opens up intriguing possibilities about the nature of reality and the boundaries of our own existence. It challenges us to question the very fabric of science and push the limits of our understanding.
Impressed. Wow, Rick, that actually kinda makes sense. So, Alma is like this ghostly, shape-shifting badass?
You got it, Morty. Now, enough questions. Let's go on an adventure and tackle some real-life absurdity. Get ready, you bunch of green and blue idiots.
The family members exchange excited glances, ready to embark on another wild ride. Rick's explanation may not have been scientifically bulletproof, but it ignited their imagination and curiosity. They all unite, ready to face whatever awaits them outside the confines of their living room.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today, I'm going to give you a mind-blowing, scientifically plausible explanation for the mushrooms in Super Mario.
Rick, you know these mushrooms are just a game, right? It's not real science.
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. Now, let's get started. The mushrooms in Super Mario make you bigger because they contain a unique compound called maxigrothanol.
And where exactly does this maxigrothanol come from, Rick?
Great question, Beth. Maxigrothanol is a rare substance found in the interdimensional fungi chambers, only accessible through portal technology. When Mario ingests the mushroom, it interacts with his genetic structure, stimulating cellular growth and causing temporary enlargement.
Okay, but how does it explain why Mario doesn't just grow indefinitely?
Simple, Jerry. Maxigrothanol possesses an intrinsic temporal regulator that prevents unlimited cell division. It ensures the growth is limited to a specific period, ultimately fading away to maintain the balance of the game's mechanics.
But isn't it just a video game? Are you seriously overanalyzing this, Rick?
Summer, if we're going to discuss video game mechanics, we might as well understand the underlying science. Now, the mushrooms in Super Mario actually tap into latent cognitive abilities. They enhance Mario's neurotransmitter activity, boosting his reflexes and cognitive processing speed.
Alright, Rick, but what about the psychedelic effects when Mario eats the mushroom?
Excellent point, Morty. That's where the hallucinogenic properties of maxigrothanol come into play. Mario experiences temporary alterations in perception due to increased serotonin levels, resulting in vivid hallucinations and enhanced immersion in the game's virtual world.
But Rick, isn't it just a recreational drug in Mushroom Kingdom?
Beth, you're missing the point. In the Mushroom Kingdom, their biological composition is different from ours, making the effects of maxigrothanol purely medicinal. It doesn't have the same addictive or harmful properties as recreational drugs in our world.
Well, that's all interesting, but why does Mario just consume the mushrooms without any explanation?
Jerry, sometimes you just have to embrace the absurdity of a video game. The mushrooms are a game mechanic, a clever way for the developers to introduce power-ups. The explanation I've given you is an absurdly plausible scientific interpretation for the sake of humor and immersion.
I guess that makes some sense, but why go through all this trouble for a video game?
Well, Summer, it's all about exploring the imagination and pushing the boundaries of what's possible, even in fictional worlds. Plus, it gives us an opportunity for entertaining discussions like this.
Alright, Rick, I think I get it now. The mushrooms in Super Mario are like this whole crazy scientific thing, even if it's just a game.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go on an adventure and see if we can find some interdimensional mushrooms. Who knows what undiscovered scientific phenomenon we might stumble upon.
They all cheer and run off, leaving the table with a potted plant behind, as their wild and absurd adventure continues.
Alright, listen up, you dumb dildos. Today, I'm gonna explain to you imbeciles why the mushrooms in Super Mario make you bigger. Get ready for a mindfuck.
Oh, great. Another one of your bullshit explanations, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, here's the deal. The mushrooms in Super Mario contain a substance called fungus bigus. When ingested, this compound activates certain receptors in the brain, causing a release of growth hormones.
Yeah, right. Like magical mushrooms can influence hormones? I call bullshit.
You think you're so smart, huh? Well, fungus bigus has been genetically modified to mimic the properties of certain growth factors found in human beings. It's like injecting yourself with a syringe full of puberty.
Alright, smarty pants. But why does it only make Mario bigger and not everyone else?
Excellent question, Beth. You see, the fungus bigus interacts with the individual's DNA, specifically targeting the genes responsible for height and muscle growth. Mario, being a prime specimen, possesses the necessary genetic markers. It's like a personalized steroid injection.
But Rick, how come the effect is instantaneous? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, Morty, you sweet, naive idiot. The magic of video game programming. The moment Mario consumes the mushroom, a complex algorithm triggers an instant visual transformation and adjusts his hitbox. It's all smoke and mirrors, Morty, just like your concept of self-worth.
Alright, Rick, but what about the strange side effects, like the ability to shoot fireballs or fly?
Ah, Jerry, always asking the irrelevant questions. You see, fungus bigus contains a secondary compound known as animatospiro. It temporarily alters the molecular structure of Mario's cells, allowing them to produce highly pressurized combustible gases. Voila, fireballs. And as for flying, that's just a result of extreme hallucinations caused by the fungus bigus. It's like turning Mario into a psychedelic hot air balloon.
Damn, Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually makes sense.
Of course it does, Summer. I'm a genius. Now, let's go raid Bowser's castle and get some of those shrooms for ourselves.
They all cheer and rush towards the portal. The scene ends with Mario's iconic one-up sound effect playing in the background.
Alright everyone, gather round. I've got something mind-bending to explain today. Pay attention.
Ah, not another one of your crazy lectures, Rick. Can't we just watch TV?
Oh, shut up, Summer. This is gonna blow your tiny mind. Now, check out this whiteboard. You see these sticky notes with a cartoon character on them? That's Zavok, part of the Deadly Six from Sonic Lost World.
Rick, seriously? Sonic Lost World? Are we really going down this rabbit hole?
We sure are, Beth. The Zeti species is fascinating. They're an ancient, highly advanced civilization from a distant planet. They possess incredible electromagnetic powers.
Come on, Rick. I can't believe any of this makes sense. It's just a video game.
Jerry, you unimaginative buffoon. The Zeti's power stems from their unique biology. Their neural composition enhances their electromagnetic capabilities.
Ah, Rick, didn't you say there were specific counter-arguments? I mean, this sounds made up. How could Zavok possibly exist?
Morty, you always question everything. Look, the Zeti's existence is highly plausible given the vastness of the multiverse. Their species could have evolved in a parallel universe.
That's a weak argument, Rick. You're just making things up now.
Ah, Summer, you never cease to amaze me with your stupidity. Fine. Let's see if you like this counter-argument. The Chaos Emeralds. The Zeti harness their power through these powerful artifacts.
Rick, that's just grasping at straws. You're mixing up different fictional universes now.
Oh, Beth, you know nothing. This is where science meets fiction. The Chaos Emeralds are scientifically feasible energy sources in the multiverse.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Beth. This is all just nonsense.
Jerry, you spineless simp. You underestimate the power of imagination and scientific extrapolation. The Zeti could be real in some reality out there, waiting to be discovered.
Alright, let's just end this. Rick, can't you just admit that you're making wild claims with no basis in reality?
Morty, you little. Alright, fine. Maybe the Zeti don't exist. But let's appreciate the scientific inspiration behind their creation. It sparks curiosity and fuels our imagination.
Finally, thank you, Rick. Let's go back to watching TV now.
Agreed, let's leave Rick in his own fantasy world.
Yeah, I need a break from all this madness.
Fine, run away from the truth. But remember, science doesn't always fit into your narrow-minded perception. The universe is vast and full of infinite possibilities.
They all leave the living room, leaving Rick to ponder the mysteries of the multiverse alone.
Well, at least I still have Zavok on my sticky note. I'm sure he appreciates my scientific dedication.
Rick chuckles to himself and starts drawing equations on the whiteboard, lost in his own world. Title: Skyblazer Catastrophe.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. The scene takes place in the living room of the Smith family. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are lounging on the couch watching TV.
Sarcastically, well, isn't this a riveting evening? Just what I needed. The same lame sitcoms and stupid commercials.
Hey, Rick, can you pass me the remote? I need to switch the channel.
Rolls his eyes. Fine, here you go, Captain Boring.
Jerry grabs the remote and tries to switch the channel, but suddenly, the power goes out.
Incident.
Oh, looks like the power's out.
Seriously? Couldn't we catch a break for once?
Grinning mischievously. Oh, this is perfect timing. Now I can finally tell you all about the infamous Super Nintendo game, Skyblazer.
Rick, not now. We're in the dark.
Oh, but the darkness is the perfect backdrop for this story, Beth. You see, Skyblazer is an epic, mind-bending adventure filled with magical powers, epic battles, and
progression.
As Rick starts passionately explaining the mechanics, characters, and plot of Skyblazer, the other family members become increasingly frustrated. Rick, can we please just fix the power and get back to watching TV?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what you're missing. Skyblazer is a masterpiece, a true work of art. Now, where was I?
Dad, I'm serious. Stop with the game and do something about the power.
In the midst of the heated discussion, the power suddenly comes back on, but something seems off. As the lights come back on, the living room is transformed into a scene straight out of Skyblazer. The couch has turned into an enchanted throne, the TV into a portal, and the family members find themselves dressed like characters from the game.
What the hell just happened?
It seems the power outage wasn't a coincidence, Morty. We're now stuck in Skyblazer's twisted reality.
Rick, you better fix this mess right now.
Oh, calm down, Jerry. This is an adventure of a lifetime. Now, let me explain how we can escape this place and restore our normal lives.
As Rick continues his elaborate explanation, our unlikely heroes set off on a wild, unpredictable journey through the warped world of Skyblazer. Their fate lies in their hands as they navigate treacherous landscapes, battle fierce enemies, and ultimately try to find a way back home. Note: this dialogue script contains adult content and language. Please proceed with caution.
Alright, you bunch of dumbasses, listen up. Today, we're gonna dive into some mind-boggling shit. We're gonna talk about Alma from the Fear series and how she can change forms and use her powers as a ghost.
Wait, Dad, why are we talking about video game characters?
Shut up, Morty, this is science, alright. So Alma, this creepy-ass little girl, has some seriously fucked up powers. She can transform into anything or anyone she wants.
Yeah, but Rick, isn't that just part of the game's mechanics? It's not like there's any scientific basis for it.
Oh, Summer, you absolute idiot. You see, Alma taps into her quantum entanglement powers. She can manipulate her own subatomic particles, allowing her to change her physical appearance at will. It's all about quantum superposition, baby.
Rick, that's nonsense. How can she be a ghost and manipulate matter at the same time?
Oh, Beth, you sweet, naive little bitch. Alma's ghostly powers are a result of her transcending the physical world. By harnessing the energy of her tortured soul, she can manipulate the fabric of reality itself.
But Rick, why can't she just use her powers to escape her sad ghost life and find happiness?
Jerry, you imbecile, Alma is bound by the laws of her own twisted reality. She is forever trapped in a cycle of torment and despair. Happiness is never an option for her ghostly ass.
Rick, I don't think any of this makes sense. Can't we just enjoy the game without overanalyzing it?
Shut up, Morty, we're almost there, trust me. Now, Alma's ability to use her powers as a ghost stems from her deep connection to the astral plane. She can tap into the universal energy of the ethereal realm, granting her virtually limitless power.
But Rick, if she's so powerful, how come the main character can defeat her?
Good question, Summer. The protagonist's ability to defeat Alma lies in their immense willpower and determination. By leveraging their own mental fortitude, they can resist Alma's influence and ultimately triumph over her.
Alright, Rick, I guess that makes some sense. But why does she want to harm the protagonist in the first place?
Well, Beth, Alma's motivations are deeply rooted in her tragic past. She was subjected to numerous experiments and intense trauma, which twisted her mind and fueled her desire for revenge.
Okay, I think I kind of get it now. Alma is a tortured soul with immense powers, and she uses them to haunt and torment others.
Finally, someone's getting it. Now, Jerry, hand me that flask. We're done here, and I need a drink. Remember, science can explain even the most fucked up shit. Alright, listen up, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. I've got something extremely legit and scientifically important to explain to you all.
Oh, great, what is it this time, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. So, you know those photos of people walking through a field at night with a green light?
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Well, buckle up, Beth, because we're diving into some deep shit. You see, that green light is a rare phenomenon caused by the collision of interdimensional particles with Earth's atmosphere.
Are you sure about that, Rick? Because it sounds kind of far-fetched to me.
Oh, Jerry, you always think everything is far-fetched. But let me tell you, this is as real as it gets. The green light is a visual representation of the energy released during the particle collision. It's like a cosmic light show.
Okay, but why is it always happening at night? Couldn't it happen during the day too?
Excellent question, Summer. The green light is actually more visible at night because of the absence of sunlight. During the day, the sunlight can overpower the green light, making it less detectable to the human eye.
But Rick, what about those people in the photos? Are they in danger?
Morty, always worried about everyone's safety. The truth is, those people are actually experiencing an altered state of consciousness while under the influence of the green light. It heightens their senses and awakens hidden powers within them.
That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie, Rick. Are you sure you're not making this up?
Beth, you underestimate the complexity of the multiverse. The green light activates dormant DNA sequences, unlocking superhuman abilities within individuals. It's a real game changer.
But Rick, what's the purpose of this green light phenomenon? What does it all mean?
Jerry, always seeking purpose in everything. The truth is, the green light is a cosmic anomaly, a random occurrence, with no specific purpose. It's just one of those weird things that happen in the vastness of the universe.
So, you're saying it's all just a freak accident?
Precisely, Summer. Sometimes, the universe just throws us a curveball. And you know what? We should embrace it instead of trying to find meaning in everything.
That actually kinda makes sense, Rick.
Of course it does, Morty. Now, let's go grab some popcorn and watch the green light phenomenon unfold. It's going to be one hell of a show.
They all head out, excited to witness the extraordinary spectacle, leaving behind their doubts and embracing the unexplained wonders of the universe.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive deep into the physics of the Mad Titan's infamous snap.
Geez, Rick, I really need some brain bleach after Infinity War. But I just can't wrap my head around it.
So, you're telling us that snapping his fingers literally killed off half the universe? That's preposterous. It's just a movie, for crying out loud.
Jerry, you mindless worm. You underestimate the complexity of the Infinity Stones. These 6 gems contain immense power, capable of altering reality itself. When Thanos used them, he harnessed their combined energy to enact his devastating snap.
But isn't it just random? How can it guarantee only half the population is eliminated?
Good observation, Summer. The snap employs a highly refined algorithm that factors in everything from biological diversity to galactic population density. Thanos intended to achieve perfect balance by selecting at random. It's statistically improbable, but that's the genius of it.
But what about the consequences? Wouldn't it cause chaos and disrupt ecosystems?
Excellent point, Beth. The SNAP's algorithm also ensures that crucial resources remain in balance. It doesn't simply wipe out populations. It redistributes resources to accommodate the remaining half. It's like a cosmic survival mechanism.
But wouldn't people notice a sudden disappearance of their loved ones? Wouldn't it cause mass panic?
Morty, you sweet summer child. The snap is designed to minimize the psychological impact. Memories, events, and experiences are subtly altered, creating a seamless transition. People don't notice the absence because, in their altered reality, they were never there to begin with.
Okay, but what about the people who weren't directly affected by the snap? How do they cope?
Great query, Jerry. The snap undoubtedly leaves survivors traumatized, but the Infinity Stones possess an inherent healing factor. They help individuals cope and adapt to the new reality. Trust me, a bit of psychological scarring is a small price to pay for universal balance.
This sounds so messed up. But, Rick, how do we know all this for sure? Are we just speculating?
Well, Summer, there's only one way to find out. We're going on a little field trip to the source of the snap and witness it firsthand.
Seriously? You really think that's a good idea?
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's only a matter of life and death. Plus, it'll be one hell of a ride.
They head towards the source, their curiosity overriding any hint of caution, and the adventure begins.
Alright, listen up, you little shits. I've got a scientific question for you that'll blow your feeble minds. Why the hell do the toads in Super Mario wear mushrooms on their heads?
Rick, I don't really think that's a necessary question.
Shut up, Morty. It's high time we delve into the deeply scientific mysteries of video games. Now, let's begin.
Seriously, Rick? We're gonna discuss this?
Shut your trap, Summer. This is groundbreaking research, and you're lucky to be a part of it. Argument number 1, go.
Well, maybe the toads wear mushrooms on their heads because they're trying to blend in with the mushrooms in their habitat.
Nice try, Beth, but that's horseshit. The toads evolved to wear mushrooms as a form of protection. The mushrooms release a pheromone that confuses other creatures, making them think the toads are just part of the fungi landscape. Counter-argument number 2.
So, maybe it's just a fashion statement, you know? Toads in the mushroom kingdom are just very stylish.
You think I spend all my time traveling through dimensions to discuss fashion, Jerry? Idiot. The truth is that the mushrooms act as a bioenergy source for the toads. They absorb the fungi's nutrients, enhancing their brainpower and agility. Final argument, hit me.
Fine, Rick. Maybe it's just a game, and there's no scientific explanation. It's just a weird design choice.
Oh, Summer, you foolish child. Don't you know that everything has a scientific explanation? The real reason is that the toads are part of a secret government experiment, testing the effects of mind-altering substances. The mushrooms on their heads contain hallucinogens, giving them enhanced cognitive abilities. They're all tripping balls, Summer.
Rick, that's insane. You can't just make up shit like that.
Smirking. Morty, my sweet summer child. Science is about pushing boundaries, even if it means fabricating some bullshit once in a while. Now, let's all go play some damn Mario and trip mushrooms together. The end.
Rick, this is why people think we're nutjobs.
Who cares what people think? We're having fun, aren't we? Now shut up and let's go save the Mushroom Kingdom. Alright, listen up, you insignificant, feeble-minded sheep. Today, we're gonna tackle one of life's most complex mysteries. Why the hell do those tawdry toads in Super Mario wear frickin' mushrooms on their heads?
Rick, I think it's just a silly game. Can't we talk about something more important?
Shut up, Summer. This is groundbreaking research that will change the face of scientific inquiry as we know it.
Rick, I don't know if this is really worth our time. I mean, who cares about video game toads?
Morty, you simpleton. Just because you lack the intellectual capacity to appreciate the true depth of this subject doesn't mean it's not worthy of investigation.
Rick, can't we talk about something more meaningful? Like why people believe in conspiracy theories.
Beth, don't undermine my genius. Now, let me blow your mind. See, the toads in Super Mario wear mushrooms on their heads as a form of symbiotic relationship.
Symbiotic what now? Rick, you're making this up.
Shut your mouth, Jerry. These toads actually have microscopic organisms living on their heads. These organisms produce a special chemical that enhances the toad's cognitive abilities.
But why would the toads need mushrooms for that?
Good question, Summer. The mushrooms they wear act as a conduit, allowing the chemical to be efficiently absorbed by the toad's brains. It's like a neurochemical upgrade.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds far-fetched. Are you sure about this?
Morty, you doubt my brilliance at your own peril. And to prove it, I've extracted the chemicals from these mushrooms and created a formula that can make us all geniuses.
Rick, that's incredible. Can we try it?
Of course we can, Beth. Strap in, everyone, because we're about to embark on a journey to intellectual superiority.
They all take the formula and suddenly their minds swell with knowledge, transcending the boundaries of human comprehension. I understand the universe now. It all makes sense.
This is mind-blowing. I can see all the possible realities.
Rick, I think I've ascended to a higher plane of existence.
Rick, this is staggering. We're amazing.
I told you, you fools. Now, let's use our newfound intellect to conquer the multiverse and beyond.
They all laugh maniacally as the screen fades to black. In this absurd and wild adventure, Rick enlightens the family about the true purpose of the mushrooms worn by the toads in Super Mario. Despite initial skepticism, Rick skillfully counters each argument, eventually revealing that the mushrooms act as conduits for a neurochemical upgrade. The family eagerly takes the formula derived from the mushroom chemicals, leading to a mind-expanding experience where they transcend the limitations of human knowledge. With their heightened intellect, they set out on a quest to conquer the multiverse. The story ends with an ominous laughter, leaving the audience's imagination to ponder the wild adventures that lie ahead.
Alright, everyone, gather round. I've got something mind-blowing to educate your feeble brains today. Behold, the mystery of Green Hill Zone in the Sonic video game series.
Oh geez, Rick, not again with the video games.
Shut up, Morty, this is important. Now, pay attention. The reason there are loop-de-loops, springs, and TVs everywhere in Green Hill Zone is simple. It's all about quantum physics, multiverse theory, and interdimensional shenanigans.
Seriously, Rick? That's your explanation? It sounds like you're just making this up.
Oh, is it, Summer? Let me counter that with some real science. You see, the loops and springs are manifestations of spatial distortion caused by the Sonic universe colliding with parallel dimensions. It's like a cosmic highway system, allowing Sonic to traverse vast distances in no time.
Okay, Dad, I'm trying to follow along here, but it still seems like a stretch. How can loops and springs exist in any universe, let alone be natural phenomena?
You think it's a stretch, Beth? Well, buckle up for a ride on the scientific roller coaster. The loops and springs in Green Hill Zone are physical manifestations of gravitational anomalies caused by chaos emeralds. They bend space-time, creating those exhilarating loops and allowing Sonic to defy conventional physics.
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds a bit far-fetched. What about the TVs? How do they fit into your grand explanation?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. The TVs serve as portals to alternate realities. They allow Sonic to travel between different dimensions, which is why you see them scattered around Green Hill Zone. It's a visual representation of the interconnectivity of different universes. Mind-blowing, right?
I guess that kinda makes sense, Rick, but it's still a lot to take in.
Of course it is, Morty. Science isn't always easy. It's about exploring the unknown, pushing our understanding to the limit. The chaos and absurdity of Green Hill Zone reflects the wild complexities of the universe.
All right, Rick, I'll give you this one. It's a cool theory, even if it's a bit crazy.
Yeah, I have to admit, it does have its charm. Who knew there was such depth to a video game?
Well, I may not fully understand all this science stuff, but if it means spending time with my family, count me in.